What's up, Danny? How you doing, my friend? We're just getting set up here. Appreciate that, Danny. SoCal still alive, or did he pack up? Welcome, folks joining. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Thursday afternoon. We finished up with work a little early. Manuel Alejandro, welcome to the stream. Doing wonderful, Danny. I just finished up with work. Got done a little bit early. Lilith, welcome to the stream. The live is only loading at SoCal. I saw. Oh, is he stuck? Appreciate those hearts and thumbs up, guys. Thank you. We're gonna do another challenge today. We're gonna see how many species we can get out of this pond. I know there's supposedly about 10 to 12 species that exist in here. We're gonna shoot for at least 7. So we'll see. Right now we are setting up a couple of bread balls. We're gonna throw one pole in the carp. Carp haven't bit well this year, so we're gonna soak a carp pole in the water while we try and knock out some of the other species with the other pole. I just noticed the name Clever. Thanks, Lilith. I get really mixed reactions with it. Some people absolutely love it, some people not so much. I'm glad you like it though, thank you. So we're getting bread balls set up on this pole. Let me see. Which one is my 2000 series? Let's do the carp on this guy. Where's everybody from? Oh, how's your day going? Welcome everybody joining. Appreciate those thumbs up, thank you. We're doing another challenge today. We're gonna see how many different species we can pull out here. SoCal, nice. Yeah, I lived in Orange County for about 13 years. I just moved back to Montana about 3 years ago. Still remember where I'm from, Rod? Danny. You're from somewhere across the pond there, my friend. I don't remember where specifically. At least I thought you were. Netherlands, there we go. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Yeah, the underwater camera videos that I've been doing, right? So they're filmed with a water wolf. And then the place that I've been ordering those from is actually out of the Netherlands. I couldn't find anywhere here in the US for any less than twice what the retail cost was, so I've been ordering them from some shop in the Netherlands. Orange County is pretty, Mojave Desert here, the parts of Cali no one talks about. Yeah, I spent a little time in Apple Valley, I think it was. A couple of places across the Ortegas, but for the most part, we got fish jumping all over out here. For the most part, I stayed pretty close to Orange County. Corey's Outdoor Adventures, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I have learning difficulties and I do magnet fishing as a hobby. I also do fishing too. Magnet fishing looks fun. I've never tried it, but while I've been fishing, I've seen lots of people doing it. They pull out all sorts of crap. The last time I saw somebody magnet fishing, I think I was there fishing for about 2 hours. And they pulled out 2 guns. 2 guns in 2 hours. They were rusty as crap. They looked like they'd been down there for about 100 years, but that's crazy, the things that y'all pull out of the waters. All right, so we're setting this up with bread balls here. This is called a high-low rig. It's a steel leader. It's about 34 inches. It's 60-pound test. Way overkill for carp, but I started using these for catfish, and they work really, really well for carp as well. But it's a steel leader. It's got 2 standoffs, a T, and then your leader and a hook, another T, a leader and a hook, and then a sinker. And I just kind of formed the bread ball, or bread, squished it back into a ball, and you kind of squish it around the shaft of the hook. Same thing here. We got 2 different styles of hooks here. This one, not the greatest for a bread ball. I should honestly switch that out to something else. Orange County is pretty, oh yeah, I loved Orange County. You have a motorbike too. It's a sea fisher. It is, yeah, it's a saltwater rig. I started using them for catfish a few years ago because I got tired of catfish wrap themselves up on all kinds of crap, and I kept breaking off on big catfish. And since I started using these, I get so many fewer breakoffs. And it translates really well for carp. And in fact, I use this rig for a lot of different things. We're allowed 2 hooks in most of our water bodies on each pole, so I like to take advantage of that. So anyways, let's get this first pole in the water. We are going to see if we can entice a carp to come out and play. Got bass jumping all over the place here. All right, loosen your drag. If you're carp fishing, don't make the mistake of leaving your drag too tight. You will lose your pole. Unless you feel like gifting your pole to the swamp gods here, I would suggest loosening your drag. I'm gonna set up a bell on that one so we don't have to pay close attention to it. And then we'll get this second rig set up. I think I'm just gonna do a bobber rig on the second one. Or actually, we could start with, let's do a bottom rig with worms. Let's see if we can knock out some of the other species before we switch over to a bobber. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream. Sebastian, welcome, welcome. Danny says I like them. Yeah, they're super handy. I use them for a lot of things. They're a little bit heavy. They're not the greatest for finesse fishing, but they do work. For bigger species, carp, catfish, they work amazingly well. I've caught lots of trout off of them, walleye, all sorts of different things. Where are we? This is just outside of Vaughn, Montana. And this place is called Largent Bend. It's about a 5-acre pond, and there's supposedly about 12 different species of fish that exist in here. And the goal for today is to catch as many as we can, and I think it's feasible to catch about 7 of them, possibly more. Some of them that are in here I've never seen come out of here. There's supposedly 3 different species of trout they stock in here that I've never seen anyone catch. And there's a couple of really small fish that are not easy to get onto. Oh, we got a bit of a tangly here. Give me a moment, guys. Now I remember when I put this pole away the last time. I spent a couple of minutes trying to get this tangle out and decided, screw it, I'll figure it out next time I use the pole. There we go. But welcome those joining. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. If y'all could do me a favor and smash that thumbs up, see if we can get a few more people in here. We will get started on this challenge. We have 1 pole in the water already. It is loaded with bread balls. We're going to try and get the carp out of the way for the challenge. Possibly a white sucker too. The suckers do seem to... I've actually caught 2 of them now off of bread balls here. Go figure. And one of my buddies here that streams SoCal, who's not in the stream yet, welcome to the stream. SoCal's been catching catfish and bass off of bread balls. Weird. All right. Get these guys set up and then we'll get back to chat. Sorry I'm missing some of you guys' messages. I'll be over there in a moment to catch up. Just need to grab a soda, a smoke, and my chair. Oh, I should probably plug the camera in too before I forget. Welcome to the chat, Josie. Thanks for joining. How you doing today? Welcome everybody else who is joining. We're gonna try a repeat. We did this challenge a couple weeks ago and we managed to catch 4 out of the 12. We're gonna see if we can improve upon that. Holy crap, 57 people in here already. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining today. We're hanging out in central Montana. We're gonna see how many species we can catch out of this little pond here. I'm gonna lower the camera down just a little bit so I can read the text here. There we go. Miles, welcome to the stream. You're from Texas. Nice. Hooked on Adventure, welcome to the stream. Fishing with Josie, hello. Fish on, I wish. Not yet. Fishing cooking with Josie. Welcome, welcome. Jesus Christ. Everybody, we have Jesus Christ in the chat. And he apparently sees an alligator. I see no alligator there. Gerald McWilson, welcome to the stream. What poundage is your line, Sebastian asks. I use 30-pound test on almost all my poles for the main line. 30-pound Suffix Advanced. Good stuff. I used to use lighter. I found this stuff works amazingly well. It's a little pricey, but it works better than a lot of the other braids. For years I used spider wire and I had so much line twist with it. This stuff seems to be way better. Josie says, I'm headed to the woods. Have a great day fishing, Rod. Thanks for swinging through, Josie. Have fun out in the woods. Find some magical creatures. You seem to always find something. All right, I'm just catching up on the chat here. Alex Massey said hi. Welcome to the chat, Alex. Thanks for coming to hang out. Hammer Time, new to your channel. Where are you fishing? We're in central Montana. Welcome to the stream, Hammer Time. You'll find we have a pretty friendly community here. Bunch of good people. Masood Ahmed, welcome to the stream. Hello, brother. How you doing? Grey Wolf, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that. Hammer Time said hi. Welcome to the stream. Let's get that cat. We do have one species of catfish in here. Ooh, we're getting a bite already. They're just little ones. They're called bullheads. And they're yellow bullheads. And I do see a little turtle down there. Hopefully those guys don't harass us too much. We have Western painted turtles. They're really pretty turtles. Used 20-pound from Cast King. Last year I used a lot of 15-pound on my line and I got tired of losing lures. I found that once I switched to 30, I have almost the same cast distance that I had on the 15 and I lose a lot fewer lures. I can oftentimes wrench the line and bend my hooks or, you know, bring in whatever stick or rock it's stuck to, rather than snapping the line off and leaving $20 lures at the bottom of the river, the pond, the lake. We're at Montana, central Montana, just outside of Vaughn, Montana. It's about 15 miles from Great Falls. Tony Malfers, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Lori Price said hi. Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? Let's see. Let's try and get a fish on the line here. We got bread balls on one pole for a carp, and right now we're just set up with a bottom rig with worms. I'm gonna see if we can pull a white sucker out, a yellow perch, possibly one of the bullheads. I'm gonna see if we can get on the board here with some fish. You're about at life. No boat today. No, we're I got off work a little bit early. We don't really have enough time to take the boat out and do a meaningful amount of fishing. So this pond is about 5 minutes from my house, so we just hopped over here. I wish I had the boat out today. SoCal says, well, fish eat carrots. You cut a fish off a carrot, huh? SoCal? That's awesome. Next, you got to try a blade of grass. I was in Skipjack Cindy's live the other night, and some dude would not shut up about fishing with a blade of grass. He swore it was the best bait you'd ever use. You'll have to try that on your next challenge. XX, 5:30 a.m. now where I'm from. You're on the other side of the planet. It's 3:30 in the afternoon here. Are you in Aussie or New Zealand? Kyla, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It was a small bluegill, but it was a fish. Well, a fish is a fish. 4:37 here in Minnesota. Yeah, you're an hour ahead of me. It's a little bit toasty out here today. Once the sun, in probably about a half an hour here, it'll be slightly behind this this little shelter that I'm set up next to. Right now it's kind of beaming down on me. No, we just got set up Sniper Ghost. We have not yet caught anything. We have a carp pole in the water with bread balls, and then I have a bottom rig set up with worms here. We're trying to get on the board here, see if we can get a fish caught. Is that all you managed to catch still, Cal? Is this the bluegill? I think you said it wasn't. Yeah, it's pretty hot out today. Adrian Pangestu, hello man, I need tips for beginners that are trying to start fishing. What should I buy and what type of fishing rod and baits? Anybody who asks for a recommendation on a good all-around beginner rod, what I'm holding right here is an Ugly Stick Carbon. It's a medium light fast action rod paired with the Piscafun Carbon X2. This is the 1000 series. Excellent beginner pole, excellent all-around pole. I have 2 of them and I use them constantly. I have probably about a dozen other poles sitting in the garage collecting dust. These are my go-to poles for almost anything. They're super lightweight, super sensitive. You can feel the bottom, you can feel your lure movement. And this combo on sale is right around $100. Good price point. But yeah, Ugly Stick Carbon, medium light fast action, and Piscafun Carbon X2. You can get them, both of these on Amazon. Wait for a holiday, usually they'll go on sale. Oh, there's another little nibble. But other than that, you gotta get your pole in the water, catch some fish. Start with worms like we're using right here. Just a bottom rig, a sinker and a worm. You'd be surprised the number of fish that will just eat a worm. Get used to casting, get used to catching small things before you start trying to get too advanced with it. There's a billion different ways to fish, no real right way, no wrong way. But you really can't go wrong with a bottom rig and worms or a bobber and worms. You're about it life. 30-pound Suffix Advanced is what I run as my main line on almost all my poles. And then a lot of them I'll run a fluorocarbon leader of various different strengths. Hooked on Adventure back to work. Tight lines, everybody. Appreciate you stopping through Hooked on Adventure. Try not to have too much fun at work. Slith Lord Toby, my kind of live. Welcome to the stream. Thanks again for the wrench, SoCal. Yeah, Danny, you've been in here a long time. You're a good guy. I will give you mod. Just try not to kick anybody. If people are being obnoxious, you can mute them after a warning, but try not to kick people if you don't have to. Adrian, you're quite welcome. And if you have any specific questions about a lure, a pole, etc., let me know. I'm happy to help. What's your rules, Rod? I try not to kick people unless it's an absolute last resort. Give people warnings. I mean, I don't like politics. I don't like religion. We try and keep the chat drama free, and we're here to have fun and fish, not to argue and be buttheads. Give people warnings. Mute them if necessary. I typically don't kick people unless it's absolutely, they're just being really bad. Well, we're not gonna get too bent out of shape about people joking around, and I mean, trolls are gonna troll. If they get too out of hand, you can mute them. They can stay and watch. But again, a viewer's a viewer. Let's not kick people out if we don't have to. What's going on? Anything? What you going for? Anything that bites? Yeah, we're doing a challenge today. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out of the pond here. There are, according to Fish, Wildlife, and Park, at least 12 different species that are in this pond, which is pretty crazy. It's a small pond. It's only 5.5, 6 acres. I think we can catch about 7 of them, though the last time we tried this challenge, we only managed to land 4. Trolls deserve a life too. This is Fred, catch a big one. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Oh. That's something picking at the line here. I should have thrown some smaller hooks on this one. Shafin, what rod combo are you using? It's the Ugly Stick Carbon. It's a medium light fast action. I believe it's a 6'8" or a 6'10" pole, paired with the Piscifun Carbon X2 reel. Super lightweight, super sensitive. It weighs well under a pound. Excellent rod. They're very durable. And again, I like the fact that you can feel everything on the end of it. You can catch anywhere from little dinks with it. I catch, you know, upwards of 20-pound fish with it too. They're super versatile. Yeah, I do my research. Ugly Stick pretty good for beginners, so maybe I will get the Ugly Stick. They're good for beginners. I've been fishing all my life, and I still love these poles. I've fished with Ugly Sticks all my life, and this is hands down one of my favorite poles I've ever fished with. What's the best fish to eat? That's kind of a... Everybody's got their preference. I like northern pike. Northern pike or channel catfish are 2 of my favorite fish to eat. I still have 2 Ugly Sticks I use. Yeah, I've got half a dozen different Ugly Sticks. And these are what I bust out more often than not. The pizza shop at the moment, but guess we're on a fishing adventure. Yep, we're trying to catch some fish here. Finished up with work early and too nice of a day to be sitting around at home. Channel and eel are yummy. I think I've only ever had breaded eel. God, I don't even remember where that was. Breaded eel, breaded octopus. It was all right. Had a bit of a sweet taste to it, a little bit chewy. Dodge said hi, welcome to the stream. Jonathan, hi, I want to see the rock. Ooh, get it. Dang it. Oh yeah, we got something there. Feels itty bitty. This feels like it might be a perch if it stays on there. Yeah, we're on, I think. Oh, come on. Bottom fishing in the middle of the pond, and I still catch a bluegill. There's our first fish of the day. We got a itty bitty little, and man, he was going for a piercing here. You see that? This hook is as big as the fish is. I was trying to avoid that, but there we go. First fish of the day. Let's see if we can show it to the camera without it dropping in the mud. There we go. Nice little bluegill, probably about 5.5 inches. They don't get a lot bigger than that in the pond here. Very pretty little fish though. Smoked eel, heck yeah. Fishing for catfish. There are bullheads in here, which are a small species of catfish. We're gonna let her go here and get back to fishing. Hey, look at that. Somebody left me some power bait, power eggs. Nice. And some trash. Y'all, when you're out fishing, I know you're not people's mothers, but when you see crap like this laying around, do a solid, pick it up. Nothing like free bait. Heck yeah. Got some pink power bait eggs. A little bit glittery. Nice. Every time I go fishing, I leave with a bag full of trash. All right, 1 fish down. I did not bad. And they did. In fact, they stole our other worm too. Fishing for guppies? No, we don't have guppies in here. Unfortunately, bluegill are not allowed to be used for bait in the state of Montana. Fish Wildlife Park will You don't want to get caught trying to use bluegill. Let's leave it at that. The penalties can be quite severe. What you rigged on for both lines? The pole in the water right now, the bell has two bread balls on it. We're looking to catch a carp on that one. And the pole that I'm using right now, set up as a bottom rig, just with worms. And we're trying to get a white sucker, a perch, or a bullhead on this line. Any channel cats or bass in there. There are largemouth bass, which we'll be targeting after we knock out a few more of these other species. The bass tend to bite a little better later in the day here, once the sun starts going down. Let me see, I think I missed a couple of chats here. Skunk is off, yep. Carl Henry, welcome to the stream. Fishing Days, welcome to the stream. Kipper, welcome to the stream. Noah Vixen, welcome to the stream. Do you think that GX2 Ugly Stick could do saltwater fishing too, or no? GX2, the one that I have is, I have that pull too. I think it's a medium heavy action. It's a pretty stout rod. You could do some saltwater fishing. You're not going to pull in a 600-pound fish with it. I mean, if you hook into a tuna or something massive, you'll wish you had a better rod. But they are quite heavy, quite solid pulls. You can catch really big fish. I bust the GX2 out when I'm throwing bigger lures for pike or muskie. Excellent rods though. SoCal, yeah, SoCal uses a GX2. Okay, so he does ocean fishing with it. There you go. And bites again here. No, I missed it. No, I said I got 7 bass yesterday, all largemouth. Heck yeah, that sounds like a fun day. Not gonna lie, bluegill are getting kind of annoying. They are. This pond is just absolutely littered with them. It's hard to get past the bluegill to catch anything else some days. Hooked on some night crawlers and Senkos. Nice. Neil, welcome to the stream. Appreciate all those thumbs up, guys. Hope everybody's having a great day. Again, we are doing a fishing challenge today. We've caught one so far. We caught one bluegill. There's about 12 species supposedly in this pond, so we got 11 to go. The goal is to get at least 7 of the 12 today. We'll see how we do. Marcel, welcome to the stream. Denise, welcome to the stream. Sith Lord, we're in central Montana. Neil Beachuk says, I go fishing too. Fishing is fun. It is absolutely hands down my favorite hobby. I spend as much time fishing during the spring, summer, and fall that I can. Winter here in Montana gets really, really harsh. And while people do ice fish here a lot, I have not had the pleasure yet of going. This year I'm gonna try and do some ice fishing. Maybe we'll do some ice fishing streams. What do you guys think about that? Would you guys watch ice fishing streams? Diz says I use crickets for bait. I've never used crickets. In fact, somebody was mentioning to me recently that I should grab some crickets and try. The Outdoors Channel, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? You caught a huge bass, about 4 pounds. That's bigger than I've ever caught. 2.5 pounds is my biggest bass. The Outdoors Channel, what are you fishing for? We're doing a fishing challenge today. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out. There's 11 or 12 in here according to Fish, Wildlife, and Park. I think we can catch about 7 of those. We have a carp pull out, and then we're doing a bottom rig with worms right here. We're 1 species in. We have bluegill. So far, that's it. Football Masters, welcome to the stream. Bass like crickets. Huh, okay. Ice fishing could be cool to watch. Yeah, I'll have to hook up with my buddies that have the ice fishing hut and all the gear that I don't want to buy. And we'll see if we can tag along with them for some ice fishing this winter. Jay Duels, welcome to the stream. Caught your first carp a few days ago. Carp are fun. They're one of my favorite species to target. Last year I used to catch a bunch of them out of here. I've only caught a few out of this pond this year. Not sure why they're not biting as well this year. SoCal, or somebody type one bluegill just so I can pin it. We'll keep track of the species caught here. What's your best fish you've ever caught? Biggest fish that I've landed, probably the favorite fish that I've caught, was a 22.5 pound, 42-inch northern pike. Absolute behemoth. Thank you, SoCal. Hard to say favorite though. I mean, there's a lot of every big fish I catch, is a good memory for me. Catching a pike off of a bread ball was pretty memorable. Pulling in, and almost catching. Ooh, come on, come on. That's our carp pull here. Come on. We can do this? You just wanted me to get up. I see how it is. All right. Well, that's good. So get some carp playing with the pole there. Fish like to springtime. It depends on the species. Some of them spawn spring, early summer. Some of them spawn later fall. Some of them spawn multiple times a year. It really depends on the species. Have you ever been jug fishing? No, I haven't. I've seen a lot of people do it. Unfortunately, here in Montana, at least in the fishing district, central and eastern fishing district, as far as I understand it, they prohibit fishing with styrofoam floats or jugs for your set lines. They don't allow it. Your favorite big catch was a 10-pound Spanish mackerel. Right on, nice. But we're one species in. We got one bluegill. Carp pole was just given some activity there. That's a good sign. We didn't set it. Oftentimes they will set the hook themselves. Carp, you'll know one's on the line when the pole bends in half and your drag starts screaming. Cal, I got 9 bluegill yesterday. Heck yeah. That's a nice fishing day. We're trying to pull out on the worm pole here. We have a few different species we might get, and I'm getting some itty bitty little nibbles on this. Trying to get white sucker out of the way and possibly bullhead or perch before we move on to targeting some of the other species. Appreciate those hearts and thumbs up, guys. Thank you. Bryson says, I got a huge catfish. My biggest cat this year so far is 14.5 pounds. It was a nice channel cat. In this particular pond, all we have is bullheads. They get to be about 6 to 9 inches. Cute little guys, though. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody's chat here. Oh, there's some nibbles again. Come on, buddy. This better not be another bluegill. But we have bluegills, we have pumpkin seeds, we have white suckers, yellow perch, yellow bullhead, common carp, rainbow trout, brook trout, gold eyes, and a few other random things in here. Largemouth bass, some kind of dace. I don't know. There's supposedly 12 different species in this pond. You got a huge catfish, 20 pounds, very nice. That is a good sized catfish. Get some big striper bass here in Nova Scotia. I don't think we have striper bass here. I know we have largemouth, smallmouth, and I think in some places we have rock bass. I think that's in western Montana though. But we have, there's a good number of different species here in this pond. And it's a very small pond. It's only 5.5 acres. There's some sizable largemouth in here. No record breakers or anything, but I've seen people pull 5-6 pounders out of here. Get them. Oh, come on. Ooh, that was me. I hit the pole. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was me. Got a 40-pound striped bass 2 years ago. We might have it on here. Hold on. I think we might have a munchkin on here. What are you? Nope, we missed it. Well, look at that. They left us a itty-bitty little part of a worm. I have a feeling that was another bluegill. Outdoor Channel says I have it on my channel. Oh, Outdoors. I don't think I follow you yet. And as anybody in the room, if you follow me and hop over to my channel and leave a comment, let me know that you are a either a fishing streaming channel or an outdoor related channel. I love fishing and outdoor content. I will happily find you after the live here, and I'll follow you back and check out your lives and your content. 65-pound catfish in our pond over here in England. Good God, that is a big catfish. I think that's well over what our state limit here in Montana, or state record is here in Montana. I want to say the biggest catfish here in Montana is somewhere right around 40 pounds. Got some freshwater drum 2 weeks ago. Nice. We have one species of drum here in Montana. I've only caught a few of them. They're not a super common catch. All right, let's get this rig back up. Now I'm going to try and throw it to a little bit deeper part of the pond. Where's the bass? We are not yet targeting a bass. We'll switch over to either a bobber rig or some topwater a little later on in the stream to try and target the bass. We're doing a species challenge right now. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this little pond. There's supposedly about 12 species in here. We have caught one so far, just a little bluegill. There we go. We are working on knocking a few more off the list here. What's MDE, John Pork? I'm not familiar off the top of my head with what you're referring to there. That's a cast. We got a fairly decent sinker on here so I can lob her out there. I think we're using about a 1/2 ounce sinker right now, which is not really ideal when you're fishing for smaller bottom species. The bigger sinker you have, the harder sometimes it is to feel that bite. And again, when they bite at your rig and they go to swim away with it, they also feel that sinker. So if you can get away with a lighter sinker, use it. But again, I'm trying to lob this out in, there's a deeper pool kind of off the corner of the island out there. And without a fairly chunky weight at the end of the pole, it's hard to get it out there. 570 PA, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Learning something, can't lie. I've always used split shots. I do use, and when we set up a rig a little bit later, I might switch to split shots. It really depends on how you're trying to fish. When I fish a bobber rig, oftentimes I'll use 1 or 2 small split shots. The species that I'm trying to pull out right now, and the reason I'm lobbing it that far out there, is the white sucker. They tend to hang out in the deeper pools in this pond. And in order to get to those, I need to have a fairly substantial weight on there to huck this out. Beetle the Magnificent, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, buddy? Miguel Anthony, how you doing? Welcome to those just joining. We're doing a fishing challenge again today. We did this a couple of weeks ago and kind of failed miserably. We either ended with 3 or 4 out of the 12. We're trying to hit at least 7 of 12 different species that lurk in the waters of this pond here. And I think we should be able to do it. We have about 6 hours left until the sun goes down. We're 1 species in. We have had bites on our carp pole already, and the worm pole here gets bites constantly. Oh, there's a little bass that just jumped out of the water down there. I love how those little ones just launch themselves out of the water. Did you catch anything? Yep, Philip, we have caught 1 bluegill so far. The message that I have pinned here from SoCal, as we catch more fish and more species, we will update that so y'all can see what's been caught. Our goal is to catch at least 7 different species today. Hopefully we can get there. Maybe we'll catch all 7. Maybe we'll catch more than 7. I don't know. Liked and subscribed. I appreciate that, Brax River boys. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for joining the community. We have a wonderful group of people here. I do stream. I try to stream fairly often. My schedule's kind of all over the place right now. I'm going to, in the near future, hopefully be setting up more of a set schedule for when I'm live. But if you guys do like live fishing, hit that subscribe button. Come back, join us. We are live quite often. I do bank fishing from ponds, from rivers, reservoirs. I've been taking my boat out. We do some trolling. I fish all sorts of different waters and for all sorts of different species. Where are you? What state? We are in central Montana. This is just outside of Vaughn or Great Falls, Montana. I jumped pretty close to that last cast. Yeah, these little bass are jumping all over the place. We will get to targeting those here in a little bit. I wanted to try and knock out some of these bottom species before we started moving on to the bass and the other things. Beetle asks, how late you going tonight? We will be streaming until approximately 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so we have about 6 hours or so. Holy crap, I caught a sturgeon. Heck yeah, Bryson. We have those over in eastern Montana. Earlier this year, I caught 1 pallid sturgeon and 1 shovel-nosed sturgeon. Very fun. Such neat fish. How the trout game around there. Central Montana is world-class trout fishing. People come from all over the world to come here and fish our waters for trout. Wonderful rainbow trout, wonderful brown trout. We have golden trout, we have bull trout, cutthroat, and a dozen different hybrids mixed between all of those. Trout fishing is top-notch here in Montana. Colorado is pretty much all trout. Got beautiful brook trout in a summer lake. Brook trout are one of the prettiest trout I have ever seen. We have them around here. I've never, in fact, there's supposed to be brook trout in this pond right here. I've never caught one. You're from North Carolina, and they're definitely hard to catch other species than bass. I really want to catch red drum and some trout, but it's hard. Yeah, you just gotta, if y'all use FishBrain, if you don't, check it out. It's an app that you can use to check what people in your area are catching, what they're catching them with. But if you're looking to target specific species, it's really handy. You can search on the app and find local water bodies where people are actively catching the species that you're targeting. So for you, if you're trying to catch red drum or trout, go on there, punch in your location, and you can find all the water bodies around you that people have caught red drum or trout this year. Lightning trout are good eating. I've never caught a lightning trout. I don't know if we have them here. I've never heard of a Gulf sturgeon, Bryson. Hunter Walters, welcome to the stream. Max Blade, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? Bryson, my fish on the bucket list is gar. We have a short-nosed gar in eastern Montana. They are also on my bucket list. I have not yet had the pleasure of going over to try and fish any of the water bodies that people are pulling those out of, though. Maybe later this year, probably next year. Max Blake, today we're not on the boat. Today we're just fishing the local pond by my house. The boat, as much as I love streaming from the boat, I'm really limited as to where I can take the boat and stream from. Most of the places that I put my boat in are fairly rural, out in the boonies, out in the mountains, and I don't get cell reception. I'm contemplating getting a Starlink Mini so I can take you guys fishing to some of those places. Stay tuned for that. We might do that later this year. Yeah, FishBrain is good, but it's so annoying because most of them are private waters, which sucks. But yeah, definitely caught PBs using FishBrain. Yeah, I've been using it for a few years. I love it. If for nothing else, you know, other than looking up where people are catching certain species, I like being able to track my catches. Anything interesting that I catch, I post it on FishBrain and I can refer back to it later, you know, pictures of it, the stats on it. I mean, I could go through and show you 100 different pike I've caught in the last 2 years, you know, that I've posted on FishBrain. But if you guys do use it, look me up. I'm on there under Vox, V-O-X. Feel free to follow me and you can chat with me on there as well if you guys have any questions or, you know, just want to talk fish. What nice place to fish for different species. Yeah, it's a cool little pond. This is basically right in my backyard. It's about 5 miles from my house. And again, there's about 12 different species you can catch out of here. It's those sturgeon in Gulf of Mexico. Oh, okay. Is that the actual species, or that's just, you know, the general vicinity of where you're catching them? We have 3 different species of sturgeon here in Montana. We have the shovel nose, which are the most common. We have pallid sturgeon, which are endangered. And we have white sturgeon, which are almost extinct. For sure, man. I'm going to give you a follow on FishBrain. Appreciate it. Yeah, go check me out on FishBrain. Again, it is Vox, V-O-X. Feel free to add me, and again, feel free to hit me up. You can chat with me on there. I'm happy to chat with people, answer questions, or just, you know, bullshit about fish. Oh, I just heard Duran Noah. I'm assuming that's you. You just followed me on FishBrain. Admiral Kirk, I'm going to ask you once to not. There we go. Thanks, SoCal. But how's everybody's day going? Ooh, we had a nice big bass surface over there. Oh, there's another FishBrain follow. Berber. Blizzard, yeah, we have caught 1 fish so far. We've had a bunch of bites. 1 bluegill. We're doing a species challenge today. We're trying to see how many of the 12 species that are in here we can catch. So far we've just got 1 bluegill, but we're getting lots of bites. We've had action on our carp pole there. Didn't get a good hook set, but the bottom rig over here with worms is getting constant bites. In fact, I probably should pull it in here. I have a feeling that most or all of my worms are gone. Bryson, yeah, it's called a Gulf sturgeon. I will have to look that up. I've never heard of a Gulf. I think we have our, that feels like a sucker. I think we got our white sucker, guys. Bear with me a moment here and we will, oh, I didn't get my net. I forgot to put it by the water. Stay on there. Stay on there. This is not the proper way to get your net in the water, guys. But this is when you got a fish on the line. Oh, no, it's not. Go figure. We got carp off of our worm rig here. Not what I was expecting to catch off worms here. Oh, there we go. Fish number 2 landed. Species number 2. Got a cute little carp here. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me get her off the hook here. Now, I'll let you guys take a gander. Yeah, no wonder it didn't feel like a carp bite. It's a baby. I thought for sure this was our white sucker. Alrighty. That is one of the tiniest carp I've ever caught. It's a nice little, this is just a common carp. Judging by the shape of the body, this is probably a little male. I'm just trying to get a good grip on him here so I don't drop him. Nice little guy, probably about a pound, maybe a little bit heavier. Very pretty little fish. One of my favorite species to catch. These fish fight harder than almost any other freshwater species on the planet. Not this guy, he's just a little guy. But awesome. There we go. Second fish caught, second species caught. We got 5 more species to go to meet our challenge. Let's get this guy back in the water. Oh, let's throw her on the, I should throw her on the measuring stick here. Him, I should say. I'm pretty sure it's a male. What do we got? 16.5 inches. And we're gonna put her on fish brain. Might as well. He's a cute little guy. Bear with me for a moment, guys. Just making a quick post here. Again, if you guys use fish brain, feel free to find and add me on there. It's at Vox, V-O-X. There we go. Let's get him back in the water, and we'll get our line back out and see what else we can catch. Thank you, my friend. And there he goes. Nice little carp. Out of the years I have fished this pond, that is the second carp I've caught off of worms. Normally they are quite picky and they like bread balls. If you don't have bread balls, they don't want nothing to do with you. All right. Give me just a moment, guys. We got to rebait, and I'm actually going to get my net in the water first this time, instead of kicking it down the shore. All right. And I just actually found one of my missing lures. I was out fishing. In fact, the live stream we did on Sunday, I had the boat out, and I lost one of my lures, and I could not figure out where the heck it went. And I just found it stuck on my net. Which is great, because this is my favorite lure. My favorite style of lure, at least. Now I just have to get it untangled from the net. And welcome to those joining. Sorry, I'm missing out on the chats here. I'm just trying to get set back up. All right. Yeah, I found my little Bandit 100 attached to my net. Sweet. It's the same one I caught, snagged it on the stomach. What pound test you got on, and are you using braid or mono? I use on almost all my poles 30-pound Suffix Advanced braid for my main line. And then we are using what's called a high-low rig. It's a steel leader about 34 inches, and it's got 2 standoffs. And from those standoffs have fluorocarbon leader and a hook. It allows us to fish with 2 different hooks. And usually I use these for anytime I'm doing bottom fishing. This is the rig that I go for. I'm gonna get baited back up and get her out there and see if we can catch one of the other bottom dwelling species we have in here. And give me just a moment, guys. After we get this back in the water, I'll sit down and catch up on some chat. What the heck? We might as well. Somebody gifted us some pink power bait I found down by the shore. Let's throw it on. I think maybe our white sucker might like power bait. Oops. One bluegill, one carp. Thank you, SoCal. Fernando, hope you catch the biggest fish in there. Appreciate that. I would love to catch. I've been fishing here for a couple of years now, trying to pull out the pond lunker carp. There's some 12 to 14 pounders in here that I've seen during spawning season. Some really good sized carp. Biggest I've managed to pull out of here is just under 10 pounds though. They're in here. Although this year, I've got nothing but babies. This pond is, I don't know what happened to all the big ones. And you can see fish jumping all over the place out here. Really active day today. There we go, back in that hole again. Annabelle, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Where are you from? Churgi, nicely caught. Thank you, appreciate that. Trick Shot Jared, welcome to the stream. Bryson. Blizzard said, nice release, nice catch. Thank you, appreciate that. Using fly, catching trout, rainbow. Yeah, I'm not a fly fisherman. It always looks fun, but that's a whole different kind of fishing. Catch a gar for the viewers. Max, there's no gar in here, unfortunately. Are carp good eaten? People say they are. I've never tried eating them though. Ooh, getting bites again already. I'm telling you, man, if y'all are beginning fishing and just want to go out and catch a fish, throw on a sinker and a worm, and almost any fish out there will happily scarf down your worm. Matthew Sporlock, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, buddy? Double A Fishing, what's up, man? How's your day? We are having a wonderful day. Finished up with work a little bit early. I felt like a sucker bite, but we missed it. Having a wonderful day. Got off work a little bit early. It's a nice day out, so we came down here. We're gonna do a fishing challenge today. We've got 2 of 12 species. Yeah, we've had one bluegill, 1 carp. If you guys refer to SoCal's pinned message there, that is the number and type of fish that we've caught so far in the stream today. Annabelle says doing good. Glad to hear that, Annabelle. What bait do we got? What type of bait are you using, bro? We have bread balls on this one for carp, which honestly I could probably switch that up now that we've already caught our carp. We'll leave that out for a little bit longer. Maybe after the next fish we catch, we'll switch it out. The problem with switching both to worms is I'm gonna have to be double fisting pulls. The worm bites are not like a carp bite. They don't just bite and you can then pick up the pole and reel it in. Most of the time when you're fishing a worm, you gotta hold your pole. Otherwise they're just gonna steal your worm. Babby Boki, Sobro from Indian. Bro love from Indian Angler. Welcome to the stream, Boppy. Thanks for coming to hang out. Where are you at right now? Central Montana. Largent Bend Fishing Access Site. Seba said, hello, hola, hello. Welcome to the stream, Sebas. How you doing? Eric R, good luck. Hi from Kyrgyzstan. Wow, you're the first that I've seen from Kyrgyzstan. Welcome, my friend. We're here in America in Central Montana. Soy de Argentina. I'm from Argentina. Welcome to the stream from Argentina. Lots of people in here from all over the world today. That's awesome. Churgy says, hearty blessing, enjoying fun. Thank you. Yeah, I hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far. We've caught 2 fish, 2 different species. Again, we're doing species challenge today, trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this little water body. It's about 5.5 acres. There's supposedly 12 different species of fish in here. We've caught 2 of the 12 so far. Annabelle, what on earth is that? Is that a fish emoji? That is the tiniest emoji I think I've ever seen in my life. Now, my eyes aren't the greatest in the world, but I still have, what even is that? Oh, it is, it's a tiny fish icon. Okay. Salvador, welcome to the stream. Eli, welcome to the stream. You will catch many fish tonight. I hope so, Beetle. Thank you. Where's fish, bro? We've caught 2. We've released 2. I catch and release. Udesk says I'm gonna visit your city soon. That's awesome, Monta. If anybody's looking for a fun outdoorsy place to visit, Central Montana is absolutely wonderful. Highly recommend it. You use fish brain to find spots or no? Absolutely. Fish brain, I love fish brain. I've been using it for a few years now, and it is my go-to. No. Yeah, you can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. You can check out some of my past catches, the gear that I use, the water bodies that I fish in. I upload my catch to YouTube. Right on. Sabas, if you have fishing related content, and if any of y'all have fishing related content, hit the subscribe button, hop over to my channel, leave a comment on one of my shorts or videos letting me know that you also either stream or post fishing or outdoor related content. I'll happily come check you out after the stream finishes. Chris Ross says, thank you, dude. A proper fisherman. Last one was a chick being oogled by guys. I'm with you, bro. I think anytime a chick is on stream, they're being oogled. Central Montana City, awesomeness, congratulations. But appreciate you coming to hang out, Chris. We're going to be here for probably another 5.5 hours or so tonight, trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this little pond. We got 2, goal is 7, possibility is 12. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Stuart says, my girlfriend doesn't believe I'm watching your stream. Well, show her. Tell her to hop on in here. The more the merrier. Papa Meatball, welcome to the stream. Cheers all, stay lifted. Appreciate that, Papa. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a great day today. I know I'm enjoying myself. We've caught 2 fish so far, 2 different species. It is gorgeous out here. Not too hot. There's a little bit of a breeze. Got wonderful company here in the stream. We're enjoying it. Somebody with, I don't know if that's Japanese, Chinese, Korean, whatever your name is, said hi. Welcome to the stream. Chris Roth, bass, what lures are you using? Paddle tails, are them sluggish? We are not yet targeting bass, though we will be later on here in the stream. I think we might have another bluegill or something. Ooh, there's some little bass right there. Come on, get it. Ooh, they like the power bait. I can see them, they're checking it out there. Come on, grab it. They're just itty bitties though. I think the hook's too big. All right. Whoa, easy there, Chief. Yeah, we still have the remnants of worms. Howdy, guys. But yeah, we have largemouth bass in this pond. I've never caught any big ones. A couple of pounders is about it that I've pulled out of here, but there are some 5-6 pounders that I've seen people catch. Fairly decent sized. The ones that I was just toying with there on the edge of the pond were about 6-8 inches. They're just itty bitties. Skipjack Cindy, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, my friend? SoCal says I actually hit PB on my likes on my stream today. Awesome, SoCal. How many did you end up getting? Skipjack Cindy, woo! All right, let's get them back in the water. See if we can catch something else. We're 2 fish in, 2 species in. We're trying to get at least 7 of the 12 species out of this water body today. I'm feeling good about that. We're 2 species in. Carp was what we did not get in our challenge the last time. We've already knocked out carp. How big was the carp? Just a little guy. He was 60. In fact, I forgot I didn't finish posting that on Fish Brain. It was 16.5 inches, about a pound, just a little guy. 88, heck yeah, SoCal, that's very nice. Yeah, I've had a few streams with that many likes, but not many. We're having a good start today. That was 61 likes already, heck yeah. Y'all are killing it. 30 viewers in here. Hope everybody's doing wonderful. We caught a 3.1 kg last month, too cold, no bites for days. That's a shame. That's a nice fish though. How you doing today, Flash? Welcome to the stream, Gardner. How you doing? Knox Robbins, welcome to the stream. You're from Fish Brain. Yes, I recognize that name. Good man, got home yesterday. Nice. Good man, got home yesterday. Nice. You're finally off shift. We're just down at Largent Bend. We're trying to catch. Are we back? I think we're back. We should be back. Wildcard, welcome to the stream. Can somebody give me a thumbs up? We back, okay. Yeah, I got the reconnecting message there, and it seems like every time it goes to reconnecting, it just buffers for you guys. So any y'all that stream, if you have that problem, hop over, just turn airplane mode on real quick and then turn it off, and it should fix it. Either that or just swipe out of the app and then open it back up, and it'll ask you if you want to resume the stream. It's YouTube streams being dumb. Lennox Smith, welcome to the stream. How you guys doing today? Welcome back, everybody that's rejoining. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties with YouTube here today. We're back. We are live, and we're gonna catch some more fish. We're 2 species in. We got at least 5 more to go to finish our challenge today. Let me finish posting this guy on Fish Brain before I forget. You caught anything else? We have 2 so far. 1 bluegill, 1 little carp. Flash says 100 more subs since last weekend, dude. Nice. Yeah, we've had quite a few subs. Unfortunately, I have not yet streamed. This is my first time since Sunday. We had crappy weather, and then I've been working and had to do... I was doing some flooring installation over at my mom's house yesterday. But we're streaming today, and I'm going to try and stream again tomorrow. But thank you all for coming to hang out. It's always a pleasure to have some people around while I fish here. And it's really fun being able to show you guys what we can catch around here. But I'm just finishing posting this guy on Fish Brain. Worm, Carbon X, 2 carbon spinning rod, and a high-low rig. Done. Method, bottom fishing, log catch. In South Africa, our signal is constantly crappy. No judgment here, bro. Yeah, I'm in rural Montana. I get 2 bars of service if I'm lucky. So signal comes in and out. Not the greatest. How's the weather? It is absolutely gorgeous here today. I would say mid-80s. Slight breeze. A few clouds in the sky, but nothing. Not a whole lot. I mean, you guys can kind of see it's pretty much perfect weather. And as the sun starts to go down, it'll get cooler and cooler. Flash says might have to pull up Largent. Yeah, swing on over. We're gonna be live till probably dark, 10 p.m., 10:30. If you want to come over, hang out, and fish. Fish King Karen said hi. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate those hearts and thumbs up and all that. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Give you a little My hand heart. I honestly should switch this bread ball pole out to something else now that we've caught our carp. Fish stick, 95 today, and we just got 3 inches of rain about 10 minutes. Oh, on those hot days, that rain feels so good. In fact, I wouldn't mind a little bit of rain right now, honestly. That sounds lovely. So where's everybody from? I know we got flashes here in my local area. We might have a guest appearance from one of the visitors in the room here. That'd be kind of cool. I haven't had any visitors pop up on me yet, or anybody local. Josh Verstel says hi. Welcome to the stream. Fish stick, you're west of Philly. Nice. I've been through that area. I never really spent much time there. Actually, it looks damn hot there, humid. Humidity, I would have to look, but I'd say it's probably somewhere around 40%. And again, it's not all that hot. We're mid 80s. It's a little toasty. I'm sitting in the shade though, so I'm not feeling the brunt of it. Shaquille River, next time you're in the area, go for a flathead. We have supposedly flathead catfish here in Montana. I've never caught one. What we normally catch is either bullheads. We have yellow and black, which are the little ones. We have stone cats, which are little. The big cats that I've caught around here are channel cats, which don't get quite as big as the flatheads. I don't know. I've heard people say we have flathead cats here. I don't know where the hell they're at, if they are here. Knox Robbins, what fish are in there? Ooh, that's a fish. Hold on. I think we got a third fish of the day here, guys. Is he still on there? Or did I lose him? Nope, we lost him. Knox Robbins in Largent Bend. There are, Fish, Wildlife, and Park says there's at least 12 different species in here. I've caught, I think, 8 or 9 of those 12 out of here. We're shooting for 7 today. We've caught so far common carp, we've caught bluegill, there's also pumpkinseed, there are yellow perch, yellow bullheads, white suckers, largemouth bass. Did I say pumpkinseed? I think I said pumpkinseed. There's goldeyes. They stock it with brook trout, they stock it with rainbow trout. I've never pulled or seen anyone pull either of those, and I think that's nibble on our other pull there. Is that just me, or is that a nibble? I think it was a nibble. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. Golden shiners, there's some species of dace, which is just an itty bitty little fish, and a handful of others. All right, we can get this guy back out. Nicole Wright, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, there's all sorts of different species in here. We're trying to see how many different species we can catch today. We're at 2 out of 12. Our target is 7. Be awesome if we could match that or beat it. Is this in Helena? It's just outside Vaughn near Great Falls. Helena's got a couple of ponds just like this that have all the same fish but bigger. Kind of jealous of y'all that live around Helena. Greytown in the middle of nowhere, South Africa. Winter, bluegill. Your other rod rigged for carp. Yeah, so the other rod just has bread balls on it. It's buttermilk bread. I just grabbed what was sitting on the on the kitchen table. It is now our fish bait. SoCal says there's a few spots for flathead there. That's what I've heard, but if you look, is there a state record for flathead? I don't think there is. I'm in Billings. It's not the best here. Knox Robbins. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were around Billings. Oh God, there's some good fishing around Billings, I think. I don't know about ponds or bass fishing, but I know you're over near Billings. You're closer to Fort Peck, to the dredge cuts, to the Tongue River. You're over there closer in eastern Montana to where all the big fish in Montana are. Denise J, welcome to the stream. SoCal, where does it say flathead catfish are? And is there a state record? I don't think there is. Bighorn River. I've never fished the Bighorn. I don't know. I want to go over to Fort Peck and the dredge cuts next year. That's where the gar are, and man, there's some huge fish over there. Really big pike. I think there's lake trout over there. Can you do live without Wi-Fi? You gotta have cell service. You gotta have cell signal. So many fish that I've never heard of. We got stock standard tilapias, catfish, bass, trout, carp, and occasional croc. Oof. That is one thing. I'll stick to the annoying turtles. I don't need to fish in croc-infested water. I was just talking about that the other day. I can't imagine, fishing from a boat, reaching down to grab a fish out of the water and losing a hand. Like, no fun. I'll steer clear of fishing in croc-infested waters. The northern pike and tiger muskies and walleye have plenty big enough teeth for me. Yeah, no, you gotta have cell signal, or what I'm gonna do probably later this year or next year, I'm gonna get a Starlink Mini, so I can set up Wi-Fi, anywhere that I go, so I can stream from anywhere instead of being limited to only the spots that have cell signal. Because right now I'm really limited. I'm in rural Montana. There's not great cell signal in most of the places. Like right now, I have it's going between 2 and 3 bars, which is about bare minimum for what you need to stream. Maroney Dam, Fort Peck, Fred Robinson Bridge. So below Maroney Dam is all channel cats. There's no flathead catfish there. Fort Peck and Fred Robinson Bridge is where everybody goes. Fred Robinson is where everybody goes to paddle fish. I've never fished over there. A buddy of mine fishes there. But again, I've heard flathead are there, but I've never seen or heard anyone actually catch one. And last I checked, I don't think there's a Montana state record for, it says above the dam. You got to go below the dam to even get catfish. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, SoCal. I appreciate you looking, but I think that's just misinformation. Fort Peck there's tons of stuff in there. Channel cats and huge channel cats, but I don't think there's flathead in there. I could be wrong, but I don't think there's a state record for flathead, which to me means there are no flathead. James Kick Recreation, Slippery Inn, Rock Creek access points. Are they any good for chow? Flathead. Those are more appalling. Catfish are one of my favorite fish to eat. I've never tried flathead, but channel cats, if you catch them, 2-3 pound, the smaller ones, they're absolutely delicious to eat. It depends though. You don't want to pull them out of a nasty water body and eat them. Make sure you're catching them out of a good clean water body, and they are really, really good eating. I like to chunk them up and bread them, and they're delicious. Something just picked up our bait and is carrying it. Nibble, nibble. Yeah, SoCal, I've heard a lot of those places, but I think people confuse oftentimes channel cats with, or flatheads with channel cats. So I think a lot of that information is probably coming from people just reporting catches rather than confirmed catches from FWP. Oh, there's 2 turtles going for my rig right now. Get away from it. We don't want turtles. You are not part of the species list to catch. All right, we still have 2 worms. Look at that. They are tattered, but they are still on the line. Hopefully I didn't just cast. Did I just cast over my other line there? All right. Nope. We're good. Bass with 6-gun grill, garlic, ginger on the grill. That sounds delicious. Dark. In your age, I catching Lartinos. I don't know what that is, Dark. Looks like the best odds are on the Missouri below Fort Peck. Huh, interesting, SoCal. Yeah, Fort Peck, that's definitely next year. I'm going to spend a week or 2 over in that area. Bass raw with lemon juice is underrated. Yeah, I like sushi, but I don't know. I've never had bass sushi before. And they are just, I don't know if you guys can see this over here. There's a weed bed that goes from this point all the way over to the corner of the pond here. And the bass are just jumping constantly. A bunch of little ones, but they're all over. What are good baits for carp? My go-to is bread balls, Knox Robin, or ready to bake pizza dough dipped in strawberry jello. You prefer your bass raw. See, now if I had a way to flash freeze them to ensure that I'm not consuming parasites, I would definitely try that, but I'm not eating anything raw unless it's flash frozen first. I don't know about y'all, but I've seen in plenty of documentaries about all the nasty parasites, and I've seen the parasites in, you know, the fish that I catch. I'm not eating that crap raw unless it's been flash frozen. Flathead aren't native to Montana, so they are rare but available. Is there any state record set for them though, SoCal? If there's no state record, I don't believe that they're actually caught here. I think a lot of people confuse flatheads with channels. Sushi's wonderful. I love sushi. But again, in order to legally be sold here in the United States, and I don't know about other places in the world, but they require for them to be flash frozen before they could be served. And that's specifically to ensure that any and all parasites that live in the fish are dead before you consume them. No specific state record says they lump all the cats together. That sounds like bullshit to me. Every individual species has a state record. There's a state record yellow bullhead, there's a state record black bullhead, there's a state record channel cat. I think the only catfish that I haven't seen a state record for, and there probably is, I just didn't notice it, is stone cat. Welcome everybody joining the stream. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. We're out here doing a fishing challenge at the local pond. There are supposedly 12 different species within this little 5.5 acre pond. Our goal is to catch at least 7 of those 12 today. We've caught 2 so far. Sorry, bro, I was here earlier and I caught all the fish. Well, you missed some because I've caught 2 already. 1 bluegill, 1 carp. Google says there's no flathead in Montana. Yeah, I don't think there are. I've heard for years people saying that there are, but I've never seen anything confirmed by Fish, Wildlife, and Park, and there's no state record for it. So my suspicion is that those people that think that they're flathead catfish are actually just catching channel cats. And some channel cats, if you're not familiar with, you know, the distinct differences between the 2 species, I could see how you would easily mistake them. Good night, Munchie. Welcome to the stream. Annabelle, thanks for hanging out. Another little fishy emoji. Where are you from, Annabelle? Lucky little bro. Happy fishing, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you. The King, yeah, I left those 2 for you and I caught all the rest. Fair point, fair point. Thanks for leaving me a couple, King. Getting decent bites. Oh, worm rigs are pretty much constant. That's what I was saying. I'm contemplating switching the bread ball rig over to something else because we've already caught a carp. But if you don't have the rig in your hand, 9 times out of 10, they're just going to steal your worm. So unless I'm double-fisted pulls here, I'm not likely to catch something on the worm rig sitting on the bottom. Though what I should set up, and in fact I should do that right now. I'm going to set up a bobber rig on this other pole. So we'll fish 1 pole with worms on the bottom, 1 pole with worms towards the top of the water column. Good night, Munchie says, I'm from Dresden, Ontario, Canada. Welcome from Canada. Dresden, huh? I don't know if y'all have ever heard, there's a band called the Dresden Dolls. It's a 2-piece band. They're pretty cool. Amanda Palmer, she sings and plays piano, and oh, what is the drummer's name? He's one of the funnest drummers to watch. Brian Viglione. Viglione? I think that might be his name. They're 2-piece. They're awesome. The Dresden Dolls. Look them up. When you say worm rigs, are you talking live bait? Yeah, just night crawlers. I agree. People by me near Lake Erie say all the time it's a flathead or a blue, but 99% channel catfish before people just change colors, they spawn. Yeah, they do. Channel cats are one of those catfish species that you could pull 5 different channel cats out of the same water body, the same fishing session, and they all 5 look, you know, different colors. They go from, you know, browns and grays all the way to the blue tones. They go from, you know, different body shapes. I mean, there's just such a variety of different colorations and patterns in that one species of fish that it's really easy to confuse them for others. I grew up, we always called them blue cats. It wasn't until recently that I realized a blue cat is a completely different species than a channel cat. We called them blue channel, in fact. But they're just channel. They come gray, blue, green, brown. They change colors as they spawn and they get older. Yeah, that probably has a lot to do with it. Same thing, that's like pike. I always post northern pike on Fishbrain, and I get people immediately commenting saying, that's a muskie, or, you know, that's a tiger muskie. And I have to explain to them that an adolescent, a juvenile northern pike, doesn't have the spots like an adult northern pike. They have bars. They look like a tiger muskie until they're an adult. As they get older, those lines break up into spots. And so, again, I would imagine you're probably right with the channel cats. The colorations, the patterns, it may have to do with, you know, juvenile versus adult, male versus female, regular season versus spawning season, or there again, too, there are different strains of fish. So you can have 5 different rainbow trout, and they're each different strains, and they each have unique characteristics which define those strains. I really want the fish brain notification sound as my ringtone. Yeah, so they changed that notification a couple of years ago to the reeling noise, the zzz, and it weirded me out for like the first 2 months. Like, what the fuck is that? No, oh yeah, fish brain. 71 likes, let's go, people. Thank you, thank you. That's a crop load of likes. We've been live for 90 minutes. Y'all are killing it. Thank you. In England, rainbow trout are classed as rainbow trout are an invasive species? Good lord, that's interesting. What species of fish are they trying to protect that the rainbow trout are invading upon? We stock rainbow trouts in damn near every freshwater body in the state of Montana. That is one of people's favorite fish to fish for here. Brown trout, okay. Well, that makes sense. I would rather catch browns than I would rainbows. Browns are a heck of a lot funner to catch. All right. Worms are gone. They were just biting at the remaining little nub of our power bait here that somebody left on the shore. Let's bait her back up, and we're gonna switch over this second pole here. We're gonna try and get some action on it. We'll switch it over to a bobber rig. Brown trout and salmon, that makes sense. Yeah, we have kokanee salmon here in Montana, and they have got to be one of the funnest fish to reel in. They fight and run like very unique, you know, in the fish that I've caught. You typically pull them from much deeper in the water bodies, and they're one of the few fish that, well, the moment they get hooked, they run straight at you, so your line just goes slack, and you're like, oh damn it, I missed it. So you start reeling it in to check, you know, your bait or your lure, and nope, there's a fish there, and then they run away from you, and then they jump out of the water, and then they dive back down deep. They're crazy erratic. Really fun to catch though. I don't normally target them specifically. When I go and I troll a few different water bodies for rainbow trout, I often catch them as a bycatch. I'd really like to go out and just specifically target them though. Well, we lost one of our worms there. I saw a second plop in the water after my sinker hit. Oops. Annabelle with the sunglass cool emoji. What bait are you using? We have bread balls on the second pull here, and then on the line that I just threw out, we had 2 worms, and I think I'm down to 1 because I think I cast 1 off of it. Night crawlers. We're getting bit already here. Trying to pull a white sucker out or a perch so we can move on to a different species here. Okay, says your streams have a really cool fish chat vibe. It's great. Appreciate that, okay? We have a really good group of people here. Really good community in general on YouTube. The fishing community is pretty great. But specifically here in the chat, we have some really great people. I love hanging out. If you're having fun, don't be shy. Hit that subscribe button. We are live at least once a week, and I try to stream at least 2 to 3 times if possible. I also post on and off fishing content. I've been posting a lot of underwater lure camera videos. In fact, one is going to be dropping tonight in about an hour. You'll do me a favor when it hits. It's going to be dropping at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so in 1 hour and 3 minutes. That was a nice little bass over there. That was a probably 1-pounder that just jumped out of the water. But my newest fishing lure video, underwater video of a pike attacking a lure, drops in 1 hour. If you guys could watch it, engage with it, please. It's good content. Give it some thumbs up, leave some comments, engage with it. One of these times, one of these videos is going to go viral, and the one that I'm putting out tonight that's going to drop in an hour, I think has pretty good potential. It's only about 22 seconds. It's not going to take a whole lot of your time, but it would mean the world to me if you guys could hop over there, give it a bunch of likes, give it a bunch of comments. Like everybody's comment, just blow it up for me. Do it. Help me. All right, we're gonna pull this carp rod in and switch over to a bobber. Unsubscribe, bro. You're chill. Appreciate that, Chris. I agree. Have you subbed? Hope the channel grows well for you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all the support. We're not looking to make any money. I'm not looking to be famous. I would just love to be able to hang out and share my fishing content with as many people as possible. And YouTube, they don't like to show content to people unless people are engaging with it. So if you like a streamer, I'm not just talking about myself. If there's anybody that you're trying to support, more so than giving them money, what really helps people, watch their content. Click the like button every time you watch something. Go leave a comment on it, even if it's just a simple emoji or a thumbs up. Those things are the metrics that YouTube looks at, that they use to determine if they're going to show it to more people or not, if they're going to spread it out there. And just as I say, I'm going to pull in my carp rod, I'm getting nibbles on it. But you know, people take all the time to record the content, edit the content, and post the content. And if people, within the first hour, if people aren't clicking the like button, you know, commenting on it, if they're not engaging with it, YouTube throws it to the bottom of the pile and nobody ever sees it. So you want to support people, you want to help people that are streaming. Try and, the moment those videos drop, engage with it. It will help them out a lot. And I really think of all the content that I've been putting out on my channel, the underwater lure cameras are some of my favorite to not only film and edit, but I think they're the ones that have the potential for the greatest audience. Even if people don't fish, I think they're interesting enough that people will watch them. But again, it just takes the moment when those videos drop, if people aren't engaging with it, YouTube stops showing it to people. You know, I'll be watching those shots from the camera. Absolutely awesome. Thanks, SoCal. Yeah, you're one of the few that always hops in there and comments on and likes on them. I appreciate that, SoCal. It really does help out. All right. Let's drop this guy off. We're going to move, get rid of our high-low rig, and we're going to switch over on this guy to a inline bobber and we're getting nibbles over there as well. Switch over to inline bobber, or excuse me, inline weight and a bobber with a crawler and see what else we can catch. Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap this up so it doesn't get all tangled. Yeah, a new one drops at 6 o'clock. It's a little over edited. It's more edited than I normally would. I found a cool effect while I was playing with the editing software last night. I was like, oh, I'll try this out. But I think it's a pretty cool video. Are you freshwater fishing or saltwater? Here in Montana, that's all we have is freshwater. We don't have any saltwater. We're landlocked. We have no coastal water buddies here. All right, I need an inline weight. Bear with me a moment. We're digging through tackle box here. Alright, just a few more moments here, guys. I'm untangling a hook out of my bullshit box here. Alright, and then I need a weight. And I know I'm probably getting nibbles and bites on that pole that's in the water. It's pretty constant. Right, and a bobber. There we go. Okay, oops. So instead of, normally I'd be using split shots, but I did recently pick up a package of inline weights. So I don't have to use split shots anymore. I hate split shots. They're such a pain in the butt. But these ones just have a built-in swivel on both sides of it. Barrel swivels. And then from the barrel swivel, dang it, that's the thing that I don't have. I need another clip on it. One moment. Oh, where are you? I know I had some of you guys in here. I have a couple of these tied up somewhere. I keep losing stuff between my boat and my go bag. I switch back and forth and I forget where the heck everything is. 26 people, welcome to the stream. Those of you that are new, that are just joining, we're here in central Montana, just outside of Vaughn or Great Falls. We're doing a fishing challenge today to see how many different species we can pull out of this pond. We have 2 species so far. We've got a bluegill and we've got a carp. And we are switching to a bobber rig. All right, so we have our main line. I'm hooking up just a clip-on bobber. A lot of you guys would take the time and actually do I'm doing quick and dirty here, but then we have our main line, swivel, clip, a inline weight, another clip, our leader, and today we're using an Aberdeen hook. This one happened to have a yellow floating power bait on it. We're gonna leave that guy on. I don't think it'll hurt anything. And then we're gonna just throw a chunk of a worm on here and get her out in the water. Logan Smith said hi, welcome to the stream. Have you got grass carp? We have them here in Montana. I've never caught one though. It's on my to-do list. I would love to catch a grass carp. The dam looks pretty clear on veggies. Just even weightless hooks brings up too much salad bullshit box. Yeah, fishing around weeds can be tough. But yeah, I would love to catch a grass carp. I've never managed to get one on the end of my line. I've caught tons of common carp. And we have smallmouth and bigmouth buffalo, which people call carp. They're actually part of the sucker family though. I've never caught either of those either. Sizzy Moon song, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Black Panther. Next cast on this guy, I'm gonna go further over to the right because I want to cast kind of in front of me here with this bobber rig. 76 thumbs up. Let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. I know it's a little slow. We haven't caught a whole bunch of fish yet, but we're working our way through. We're trying a couple of different baits. We just switched from fishing the bottom on this pole to top water fishing. We're fishing with a bobber and a worm, and this should be able to get us a few different species. The bass are likely to bite this. We'll probably catch more bluegill off of it. We may catch pumpkinseed. We may catch the yellow perch, goldeye. Hell, a trout might even bite on this. Manuel asks, how's the fishing? I like fishing. Fishing's good today. We've had a lot of activity since the poles went in the water. We've caught 2 fish so far, one small carp, 1 small bluegill. We're having a species challenge today. We're trying to see how many species we can get out of here. There's about 12 that are in here. We're trying to catch at least 7. Yeah, SoCal is absolutely right. You guys, you want to know how to become a mod in my channel? Come, hang out, be part of the community, chat with people. You know, when I see people that are in here, you know, not every stream, but often, and that are being friendly and, you know, hanging out and fit the vibe of the channel, I'll give you mod. But if you're coming in here asking for mod, you're almost guaranteed to not get mod. So just come, hang out, chat, have fun. Trust me, all those names you see in here that are blue, that are mods, those are just people that, you know, have come and hang out. You know, they've become part of the community. Do you know a snapper? I know what they are. Yeah, we don't have them around here though, Manuel. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you today? We're having fun. I'm 2 fish in. It's a gorgeous day. Got all you wonderful people hanging out and chatting with me. There's nothing to complain about. Yep. There's a... Get him. No, we didn't get him. We're gonna switch sides of the camera here so I can watch my bobber. There's another good sized bass that jumped out there. We will switch over to targeting bass here in a short while. No, you're absolutely right, SoCal. It's not just my channel. You hop into a channel and start asking for mod, and you might get kicked before you're able to say anything else. Just hang out, have fun, chat with people, get to know the people in the room, get to know the regulars, get to know the streamer. Being mod is not all that important. But yeah, it's the people that I notice that are hanging out in here all the time, that are getting along with the other people, and that, you know, are improving the quality of the room and the conversation. Those are the people that eventually I just mod. And it's not because you're asking for it. You'll just notice one of these days that your name turns blue. That's it. Bro, I'm turning on your notifications. It's been the best quality live stream I've watched in years. Nice doing bedside fishing, bro. This is chill. You got my support. I sincerely appreciate that, Chris. I'm glad you're having a good time here. Again, that's why I do this, to hang out with people, to have a good time, to chat about fishing, to chat about life, to chat about the outdoors, just to hang out. No drama, no BS. We're just here having a good time. So thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. But we do. We live stream. I live stream at least once a week, and I try to shoot for 3. It all, a lot of it depends on weather around here. I'd like to set up a set schedule that, you know, I stream this day, that day, that day, but Mother Nature does not like to cooperate sometimes. So it all has to do with the wind and the weather and the rain, and you know, that's what's going to dictate whether or not. All right, they stole my worm. That's the one thing I don't like about Aberdeen hooks. It seems like the worms, excuse me, the fish are able to steal worms off of them so much easier. I should switch over to a frickin' micro hook, but I'm gonna run out of worms here. These little bluegill are ninjas. All right. Frog Lover says, I love your videos. Oh, shut up, I'm fishing. I appreciate that, Frog Lover. I am brand new to video editing. We've been at this for 2 months now. This channel it was started ago. So I'm new to video editing. I'm trying my damnedest to put out some decent content. I try and be humorous, and I mean, my videos are a reflection of how I am in person and how I fish. I'm not a serious person when I fish. I like to joke around, I like to mess around. That's just how I am in life. So I try to carry at least a little bit of that over into my videos. I will say though that one, thank you, I appreciate you checking them out. Two, thank you for the feedback. And three, if you continue to watch, I promise you they will get better. My editing skills will improve. I think every time I put out a video, it's a little bit better than the last. So thank you. Too much BS in life already, dude. This is unwind time. Exactly, man. We fish for fun. We fish to relax. We fish to forget about all that other crap. Leave all that other crap at the door. We're here to relax, have fun. I arrived at the lake and realized I forgot my rods. That ruined my whole trip. Oh God. Yep, on the list of things needed for fishing. You know, it may not be number one, but it's probably number one, the rods. You should probably bring the rods. It's not to say you couldn't have salvaged it some way. In fact, I've been thinking about having a challenge stream of what can I catch with just crap I find on the bank. Everywhere you go, there's fishing line all over the place. There's hooks, there's, you know, weights. One of these days I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna leave the rods in the truck and we're gonna tie up a stick and we're gonna find the longest piece of abandoned line and the sharpest hook. And I mean, hell, today we pulled up and right off the bat next to the shore I found a whole jar of power bait, you know? So I'd love to do a challenge like that to see what we can pull just with completely salvaged gear. It may be a complete bust, but I think we'd have a blast trying. What does an Aberdeen hook look like? I know it's just curved and straight. So they're skinny, there's not a big gap in them. They're just a very, like when you think of a picture of a hook, that's an Aberdeen hook. It's not a big wide round, it's not like a circle hook, you know, I'll show you the next time I pull it in. They're tall, they're skinny, and it's just a hook. Not what I would normally fish with, but that's just what was at the top of my, I call it my bullshit box. It's my tackle box. I've basically found tackle that I pull tackle out of every place that I go. Like I said, normally when I go fishing, I spend 5, 10, sometimes 15 minutes cleaning up, picking up trash, picking up garbage people leave, especially fishing line. Fishing line is the absolute worst thing that people leave at all these different fishing spots. And the Aberdeen hook just happened to be in my bullshit box of found tackle, so I grabbed her and I put her on. Your editing absolutely crushes mine. Thanks, SoCal. I'm trying. Remington, welcome to the stream. How are you, brother from Australia? Nice. We're doing wonderful over here. We're doing a fishing challenge. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this water body. It's a small pond, 5.5 acres. There's supposedly 12 species of fish in here. We're 2 down so far. We've got bluegill, we've got carp. We're doing good though. Do it. I started this stupid bait challenge. The bank trash challenge could be fun. Yeah. Manuel, welcome back again. It's not about the editing skills, it's your vibe. I prefer the hooks with the straightened point that angles outwards. I feel they set better, dude. Yeah, the Aberdeen hooks. I have good luck with smaller fish with Aberdeen hooks. I don't like them for bigger fish. I tossed it on the bobber rig here because, again, most of the fish that are in this pond that are going to be eaten off the surface are fairly small. And the other hooks that I had handy were, you know, they're my carp hooks, my sucker hooks. Catching little fish off of 1/0 and 2/0 hooks is, well, you can do it, it's not the best idea. I need to take my laptop to the guys so I can actually use it for editing. Yeah, you were mentioning that it was just being slow as heck. Rugby for life, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my friend? You're back. How you doing today? And I'm almost positive this other pole doesn't have anything on it at this point. I haven't seen a bite on that. Finger's better. I'm glad to hear that. No, I've had one recent injury. I had a blister in like the web of my hand. I was putting down some underlayment, some flooring underlayment at my mom's house last week, and the staple gun that I was using left me a gnarly little blister. You keep breaking it open, like right in the web of your hand where you're always, you know, opening and closing. Not a good place for a blister. Crawler. When we're trying to see if, again, a yellow perch could bite off of it. Largemouth species that are in here. It's kind of a catch whatever is willing to bite rig. Dude, I so desperately wanted to taste maple syrup. It's a non-existent item here. Really? See, we're just south of the Canadian border here, where I'm at in central Montana. It's 120, 130 miles to Canada from where I sit right now. And they're huge producers of maple syrup, so we get really good, high quality maple syrup around here. I do enjoy it. So some of it's better than others. Some of it's got, you know, a really woody, earthy taste to it. Some of it's got kind of a grainy taste to it. Some of it is very, very strong. Some of it's mild. I think it really depends on, I don't know if it's different species of maple trees that they pull it from, if it's different seasons of the year that it's harvested, but pure maple syrup is delicious, but it can have a wide variety of tastes, textures, flavors. Really good stuff, though. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite things ever since I was a kid is French toast. And oh god, I cook French toast and I just bathe it in maple syrup. People are like, "You want some French toast with that syrup there, bud?" Shut up. It's delicious. Oh. here we go again. One minute. All right, bluegill. Should be back. All right, so I was trying to fix my mic and we accidentally caught a fish. I don't know, but that's an Aberdeen hook. They're straight. There's no real curve to them other than, you know, the curve on the hook. They don't point out, they don't point in. They're just a plain straight hook. So that's another little, don't flop, don't flop. All right, this one's a little smaller than the last one. Pretty little fish. Itty bitty little bluegill. All right. It's a fish, but we're trying to catch different species, so this does not help us. Off she goes. What bait are we using? We're just using, so on this one, in fact, I have it's a butter flavored corn. This is off of my corn, my hair rigs. I don't know why this was on there, but it was on there, so I left it on there. And then we just have a little segment of a night crawler. This is kind of the universal, I'm not really fishing for anything, but I will take anything that bites rig. Just a simple bobber clipped on, an inline weight. You could use split shots as well, and a short leader and an Aberdeen hook. Just a chunk of a crawler on there. This rig, as simple as it is, will catch almost any species, any freshwater species you can think of. All right, but we're gonna toss that out for a second, and we'll keep an eye on that bobber, and I'm gonna reel this in. I'm almost certain, and good God, do you see all these fish eating at the surface? They just, out of nowhere, all started eating off the surface. I think my bait has gone off of this guy. I haven't seen any bites in better part of a half an hour. Ah yeah, that's all gone. We'll throw some new worms on this guy and get it back out in the water. Yeah, you see all them boils at the edge of the water? Beetle, the rod father. That would have been a good channel name too, actually. The rod father. 2 centimeter fillet. Yeah, you get a whole stringer full of those guys and you might have a couple of bites. All right, how many times around there can that be wrapped? Yeah, if you guys can see, I think you guys can see the edge of the water here. There's fish feeding everywhere. A school of them must have just swam in. It's just boils everywhere. They're jumping all over by the dock, all out on this. I don't know what just happened. The fish just turned on. Rodica, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're gonna get baited back up here. Ooh. We're gonna run out of worms here. I should have bought 2 cans of worms. Time for topwater. Yeah, I did remember my topwater actually. I honestly should just throw top water on there real quick. It's insane how many fish are feeding off the top right now. It's just out of nowhere too. Oh, God. That's a worm ball. They just all tied themselves in a knot here. Good Lord. They're all hanging on for dear life. Save me! Dylan, hey, I was just saying that you should add closed captions to your stream so it can be easier for deaf people to understand you. I'm deaf and I love watching you. I'm not sure how to add closed captioning on a live stream. SoCal, do you know if that's possible? Anybody know if that's possible? I know you can add closed captioning for normal streams. I don't know if you can add closed captioning for a live stream. It's getting a bit choppy, not too bad though. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. It is what it is. Dylan, I will try to figure out how to turn on closed captioning. I've never seen or heard of that for live. Me either. I will look into it though, because that is a good point. I would love for people who are hearing impaired to be able to enjoy the stream as well. Stream quality is fine, audio and video good. Okay. You're a good fisherman. Thank you, I appreciate that. I have a blast trying. We don't always catch fish, but it's fun even if we don't. Welcome to all those joining the stream here. We are having a fishing challenge today. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this little pond. It's a 5.5 acre pond, so it's fairly small. And there are supposedly 12 different species in here. We've caught 2 so far. We're working on number 3 here. Do you got any boil? I mean boilies? I do at home, I did not bring them. We've already caught 1 carp though, which is the only thing that I would use a boilie for. Jaren, hi to all friends. Welcome to the stream, Jaren. How you doing today, my friend? What's with the number 2 thingy? Can't you do a video overlay, then just have 2 or 3 second delay in the stream for AI to do its thing? If I were streaming from home and I were doing it on my computer, I could definitely figure out how to do that. But from my cell phone, I'm not sure offhand how I would accomplish that. I know from streaming from my computer, I could use, OBS or, another one of the studios that you basically send your stream to. You could pre-process it, then it sends it from there to YouTube. I don't know how to accomplish that mobile from my cell phone. We're getting all sorts of bites here, but my bobber is floating into the line that I just cast out there. We're gonna switch sides again here. Looks bigger than my pond, but maybe just an optical illusion. Do you hunt too or only fish? I used to hunt when I was younger. I have not hunted since I was probably 18 years old. I may. Oh, that was a good bite. Oh, come on. That was my sucker bite. I may next year try and get a calf elk. I haven't decided yet or if I want to. I do love to eat venison or elk though. They're absolutely delicious. Yeah, I really love venison as well. Definitely agree. Yeah, super delicious. But we have mule deer here, we have white-tailed deer, we have elk, we have moose, we have caribou. Some people like to hunt for antelope here, bear. Montana is paradise if you're a hunter. I have a whole herd of white-tailed deer that live right in my backyard. They're there feeding every night. I opened my Ring camera last night and there was like 6 or 7 of them just sleeping in my backyard. In fact, I thought about you, SoCal. I might share my my Ring camera with you. I noticed that the sound on your phone. You must also have a Ring camera. You can watch the deer sleep in my backyard. We're gonna cast this back out again. Oh, I snagged my other line. Oh, quit it. Don't wrap up in there. Oh, Lord, get out of there. All right. I like your shirt. Where'd you get it? Amazon. Just look on Amazon for well, Welligoo? Amazon. They have the hoods, super comfortable. Sorry, we're missing one worm on this pole here. I'm gonna grab another chunk. I can't see my bobber. Where did my bobber go? There it is. Now I see it. Size is contextual and debatable. I think it would be pretty hard hunting with a tripod, aiming and getting footage. Pretty entertaining though. Yeah, for sure. Nathan Miley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, brother? It's always going off on your lives, yeah. I think when I put merch out, I'm doing the SPF quick dry shirts. You should. They're expensive. But honestly, I don't wear much else but these fishing anymore. Hell, I mean, even if I have the choice between a clean t-shirt and a dirty, smelly shirt like this, I grab this out of the dirty clothes. They're so much more comfortable. They keep you from getting frickin' sunburns. I love them. I want to pick up a couple more of them, honestly. I think I have 3 of them right now, and they always seem to be in the dirty laundry, which I hate. Elk is my absolute favorite fast food. Yeah, elk is definitely my favorite meat to eat. I haven't had it in years though. I haven't had the pleasure of catching an elk in a long time. Light, fast dry, keep you cool. Yeah, they're hands down the one of the best things you could wear for fishing. Hunting and fishing. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, hunting and fishing? Welcome everybody else who's joining. Appreciate those thumbs up. 84, heck yeah. Thanks guys. We're still working on our fishing challenge here. We've been live a little over 2 hours. We've caught 2 species so far, two bluegill, 1 carp. There are about 12 species in here according to Fish, Wildlife and Park. Our goal here today is to catch at least 7 of them. We have a good start. We got a long ways to go though. We got 5 more species to catch. I'm hoping that we can get into largemouth bass, yellow perch, white sucker, yellow bullhead, and pumpkinseed. If we can catch those, we'll be doing wonderful. We could also catch, there's 2 different species. There's rainbow and brook trout stocked in here. There's gold eyes, there are golden shiners. I think they're a long-nosed dace, and a handful of other smaller species that are in here. So there's a good variety of fish that we could get into here. And I am getting constant bites on, we're just fishing with night crawlers right now. We have a bottom rig here set up with night crawlers, and this one is a bobber rig set up with crawlers. So we're seeing what we can pull out of here. Numbers, and to put those out with merch, I'd have to charge 45 bucks each. I want to keep all merch. Yeah. See, like these, just, you know, with somebody else's logo off of Amazon, they're like 25 bucks. You know, they're not cheap. I would imagine you could probably, if you dig real hard and search through vendors, you might be able to find somebody, you might be able to find a good deal on them. Unfortunately though, you're probably gonna have to order a ton of them to get any kind of real discount, which is hard to do for, you know, a small streamer. You don't want to go out there spending thousands of dollars on something that may or may not sell. Official Bass Pro, I just hit 100 subs. Heck yeah, Bass Pro, congratulations. That's definitely an achievement. Keep at it, man, you'll keep growing. Owen, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, brother? We're getting bites constantly here, but I might have to switch to some smaller hooks. They just keep stealing our worms. We need to get species number 3 in the bag here. Come on, white sucker. White sucker, yellow perch. That's what I'm expecting on the pole that I'm holding in my hand is white sucker or yellow perch are the most likely. Order them by bulk, 1K, you can get it down to 12 each. Oh, it's no biggie, just throw down 12K, 12 grand before printing. No biggie. You'll make that back in about a decade. Simba USA says, let's go. Welcome to the stream, Simba. How you doing today? I can't wait to go out fishing. I love my 13-foot cane pole. That sounds like a beast of a pole, man. 13 foot. I think the biggest pole that I fish with is one of my catfish rods. I think I have two 10-foot catfish rods, and they are unwieldy. I can't imagine trying to fish with a 13-foot pole. Oh, and are you the one that picked up, is that the cane pole that you got from Walmart for like $2? Is that you, or was that somebody else? Simba says, good. Glad to hear that, Simba. I'm doing wonderful. We're out here fishing. Weather's beautiful. We got a good group of people in here hanging out. We've caught 3 fish so far. Living the dream right now, my friend. Living the dream. No, that's somebody else. Okay. Yeah, somebody was in my live on... it's either Saturday or Sunday and said that they were at Walmart and found they had a couple of fishing poles that were on clearance for $2 a piece. And one of them they had mentioned was a cane pole. Chris says, catfish can be freaking monsters. Leviathan, indeed. Heck yeah. Catfish are a species that can grow to ungodly proportions. Yeah, we have 3 fish so far. Thank you. No, I've been fishing since I was about your size. You're 6? Well, then I've been fishing since I was a little bit smaller than your size. Are you gonna take it? What is this? That might be a turtle. I don't know. It just like yanks and then it's gone. Yeah, if you guys ever watched, why do I always forget the name every time I bring it up to talk about it? The dude who travels around and catches it does the River Monster series. All right, COVID brain. It's in there somewhere. Whatever, the guy that does River Monsters. He did a episode where he went and fished the nuclear waste pond outside of Chernobyl, I think it was, and pulled it. It was like a 300 or 400 pound mutant catfish. Jeremy Wade, there you go. Telling you, man, COVID brain, it's a thing.
Are we good to swim here?
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, no, he did an episode outside of Chernobyl in the, the waste pond, the surrounding the area of Chernobyl, and pulled in. I can't remember exactly how big it was, but it was like 300 or 400 pounds. It was one of the biggest catfish I've ever seen. But pulled it out of the, nuclear wastewater surrounding Chernobyl. Pretty cool. To be honest, I prefer to catch lots and not one monsters. Yeah, catching lots can be fun sometimes. My personal preference is catching monsters. I usually will take quality over quantity. But for a stream like we're doing today, a challenge, this is quantity over quality. We're trying to catch as many different species as we can, and I don't care if they're the size of my pinky finger or, a small whale. We're just trying to catch some fish. But it's just an absolute constant bite. This worm rig at this location, and I think it's largely the bluegill and the pumpkinseed. Perch too. They have really tiny mouths. Unless you're using, just a a micro hook, a mosquito hook. It's hard to catch those sometimes. And that's honestly what I should switch to here. I'm trying to get a white sucker out. We need to get a white sucker to get to 7. Initial Creativity, welcome to the stream. We are from central Montana here. We're fishing from Largent Bend. This is about 15 miles outside of Great Falls, Montana. Oh, I thought we were talking about weed for a second. No. Initial Creativity, hello from India. All right, you're from the other side of the pond over there. How you doing today? Chernobyl dam, yeah, that just made it sound interesting. I'll check it out. It's like 170 kilograms or so. Yeah, absolute monster. But yeah, that's it. Eventually, that's what I would like to do is to fish, not to have a TV show like he does, but to fish like he does. To travel around, you know, different water bodies in the U.S. and all over the world, and fish for those bucket list fish, you know, that I've always watched people catch and always said to myself, damn, that would be so fun to catch. That's going to be my retirement. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to travel to all the different ends of the earth and catch every last monster I can get on the end of my line. But for today, we're just catching dinks. We need to catch something here though. It's been a little while. They just keep stealing our bait. Oh, 10 more minutes till my video drops. Again, if you guys could do me a favor, at 6 o'clock today, just a 22-second short is dropping. It's a lure camera video of a northern pike at a local water body called Pishkin Reservoir. It's about 22 seconds. If you guys could please do me a favor when it drops at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time today in 20 minutes, 19 minutes. Hop over there, give it a watch. Watch it all the way through, please. It's only 22 seconds of your life. Hell, watch it 2-3 times. Give it a thumbs up. Give it a like. Give it a comment. Just engage with it. I thought it was a pretty good video. I would love the feedback if you guys could just drop a comment, say, you know, I loved it, I hated it. It is highly edited. I added a weird filter to it that I thought looked cool. Let me know if the filter looks cool. Let me know if you would just prefer the fish. That's something I never know, you know, if you guys just want the fish, if you guys want highly edited content, if you want the raw content. Is the pacing good on it? Is the sound selection on it good? Just give me some feedback. I'd love feedback. I'd love to make better quality videos to put out. And it's hard to do so if I don't get feedback from people. And it's hard to get it in front of people if that first hour that it drops, if it doesn't get good engagement. So yeah, if you can do me a favor, I would really appreciate it. 20 minutes, 20 seconds of your life, help me out, please. If not, no biggie, no biggie. But if you want to help me out, that's what you can do to help. Until then, we're gonna catch some fish. I don't know why we're not getting anything on the line here. Normally the bobber blows up my worm rig. I'm getting constant bites. I just can't seem to set the hook on anything to save my life. I can already tell you it's way better than the last short I dropped. Oh, I've been struggling with shorts, you know, how long to make it. Like, I try and make a video that I would like, and most of my recent videos, they've absolutely flopped. I had one yesterday or the day before yesterday that I thought was gonna take off. It had 550 views in the first hour, which is amazing for me. And then basically nothing since. The engagement was too low on it. People swiped away too soon. So YouTube showed it to a whole bunch of people, but they didn't like it. I'm trying to get at least one video over 10K views. The best I've done so far is 7,500. Not very high. Christina Roberts, welcome to the stream. Angry emoji face. Happy. Nice. Mad love from South Africa. Mikal, thanks for joining us from South Africa. Glad you're in here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Christina, GFSK. I don't know what that means, but thanks for the comment. Megan Kohola says, I love you better than I love my husband. Don't tell your husband that. Good Lord. I appreciate that, but what have you there? A bobber with a dead fish?
It was floating out there.
Oh
He
geez.
said it's still alive. It's just caught up in the fucking.
Oh god.
Either use it for bait or you could save him maybe. I don't have needles.
Oh. All right, well we have I don't know if we can count this on the fish challenge here, but somebody just pulled in a bobber floating by itself with a sinker and a yellow perch attached to the line here. But it is absolutely... Now we could probably get that hook out. Hold on. Let's see if we can salvage it. We're not going to count it for the fish challenge. We didn't catch it, but we will see if we can give it a second chance at life here. Plus, we got a free bobber and sinker out of deal, so... Oh, what do you know? It's the person who left the the pink power bait glitter balls. Oh. Oh, he ate this deep. Oh, poor guy. All right. Well, that's a yellow perch. I don't think he's going to survive, but we're going to go throw her back in the water here. Go. All right. He's not looking so hot. I just kind of wedged him under the net to see if he'll... Yeah. He had that hook pretty deep. Use them as bait. Unfortunately, here in central Montana, live bait is not allowed, and cut bait is, but you can't use cut. There's like 10 different fish you can use for cut bait. Yellow perch is considered a game fish here. Highly illegal to use as cut bait. You will get in big trouble if you get caught using a game fish as cut bait here. They will allow for a couple of different species of game fish, portions of them to be used. You can use the entrails, you can use the eyeballs. You cannot use any edible portion of a game fish as cut bait. Mark Williams, welcome to the stream. Elite Angler, welcome to the stream. It's okay. That comment from Megan, I love you better than I love my husband. I hope you're joking. All right. We're hooked on some weeds here. I gotta clear. Oh, never mind. We're hooked on a fish. That's a fish. Alrighty, there's species number 3, you guys. Since we can't count the yellow, This is, oh, oh, and he just jumped off. Why? Every time I try and show you guys a fish, they always gotta get all nasty first. All right, all right. Species number, a very dirty boy. That's a huge, don't judge me now, this is huge. A huge largemouth bass. I thought we had a snag. Thought we were stuck in the weeds, and this guy was on the end of the line and he'd wrapped himself up on the weeds. There we go. Species number 3, largemouth bass. One more species down for the challenge. 4 more to go. Again, guys, we have challenge today is to see how many species we can pull out of this little pond. It's about a 5.5 acre pond. There she goes. Nice. It's about a 5.5 acre pond. There are supposedly 12 different species, 12 or more species in this water body. Our goal is to catch as many of them as possible, and I will consider it a success if we can land at least 7 of the 12. So far we have caught 3, we've seen 4. We're not going to count the yellow perch that bro there pulled off of the abandoned bobber floating in the pond. Oh, there we go. That's a record or something. Yeah. It's somebody's PB, not mine. What up from Florida? Tearing them up. S&K, welcome to the stream. Looks like lunchtime though, early dinner, yeah. Dude here in California got caught with bluegill as live bait. They took his boat, all his gear, his truck, his money, his freedom. Oh yeah, they'll bend you over. It's not something that they take lightly. And again, just like that here in Montana, if you get caught breaking one of the wildlife laws while hunting or fishing, they can take all of your fishing, your hunting gear, anything that's on your possession, basically that you were using while committing the crime. They'll take it from you. You can lose hunting privileges for up to life. Some of the offenses even carry jail and prison time. It's not something they mess around with. In a state like Montana, where hunting and fishing is a large part of the tourism and economy here, you'll get the shaft if you break laws, especially if you've been caught and warned before. All right, let me catch up on these comments here. Elite Angler, welcome to the stream. Mikhail says, I would love to come catch fish in Florida. Florida's fun as heck to fish in. There's so many different fish you can catch down there. I don't like the gators, though. The gators and crocs scare me. Mark Williams, what are you smoking? I smoke American Spirit Mellow Menthols, and they are terrible. All cigarettes are terrible. Don't smoke, kids. Don't smoke. Greytown, KZN. Golden Yas Golazade. I'm a fisher too. You need more silent. More silent? Well, we got some people over here swimming on the dock, and I'm babbling here talking to y'all. 94 likes. Holy crap, we're almost at 100 likes. Thank you, guys. Oh, it's 6:03. If you guys could do me a favor, look at my page, refresh the page. A short should have just launched. It's 22 seconds. Do me a favor. Watch it, the whole thing. Don't skip away before it's over. It's only 22 seconds of your life. Watch it 2-3 times if you like it. Hit a thumbs up. Leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. Is it good content? Is it bad content? Is it over-edited? Is it not edited enough? Do you like the music? Is the music terrible? Do you want to just hear the lure? Do you not want to hear music at all? Leave me some feedback. Let me know what you like about it. Let me know what you hate about it. but engage with it. I would love for this video to get some views. And the only way that happens is engagement, you know, within the first hour that it drops. Help me out. Check it out. It's live. Elite Angler. I'm from Maryland. Welcome. I've never been to Maryland. It's one of the few states I've never been to. Mark Williams. Cool. It's awesome, man. Yeah, they're terrible. Don't smoke. Elite Angler, I've said welcome to you 3 times. Sorry, I'm scrolling back and forth here. Just know that you're welcome here. I appreciate your presence. Don't mind COVID brain over here. I'm a little loopy sometimes. Luca 3000, what's the time where you are? 6:04 p.m. We got about 4 more hours until it's dark here. We are 3 species into our fishing challenge. We have 4 more species to go. Oh, lost 1 subscriber. Now I only gained 30 today, and I still didn't hit the goal. 30 is pretty good for a stream, dude. I'd be hecka happy with 30. But yeah, I always seem to lose 1 or 2 after every stream as well. I don't know what's up with that. The metrics are weird. Chris, I don't want to sound ignorant, but that's, yeah, United States, Montana. We're more towards the west coast. We're right below Canada, in between Idaho, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming. I smoke Boss, which are R10s. That's half $1 per pack of 20s. Ours are about $13 a pack here in Montana. For American Spirits, most other brands are like $7-8. I don't know why American Spirits are so much more expensive. We deal with the Nile crocodile. No, thank you, Mikhail. Do you have a fish tank in your house? No, I don't currently. When I was growing up, my parents had 2 big saltwater tanks, and oh my God, I absolutely loved them. Until one day we had in fact, I probably shouldn't be saying this because my mom might be watching. She watches my live streams, and if she's not watching live, she'll watch it afterwards. But I'm gonna tell this story. We're gonna rat. They were out of town. I don't know what the hell they were doing, and we had a party at the house. And we were showing somebody at the party that if you drop a little shell in, that the little crabs in there they would crawl out of their little shell and they'd try the new shell. And if they liked it, they'd crawl away in the new shell. If they didn't like the new shell, they'd crawl back into the old shell. Somebody got the bright idea to sink a beer can in the goddamn fish tank. And one of the little crabs crawled out of its shell, backed its little butt into the beer can, and decided that was its new home. We spent the rest of the night trying to get this little bastard crab out of the beer can. It's not your home. But yeah, I love saltwater tanks. The anemones, the little fish species that are in there. Saltwater fish are so much prettier than freshwater fish usually. 2 cartons, dear Lord, yeah, it's $13 a pack for 20 cigarettes. That's what we pay here for American Spirits. The other ones are $8 a pack. Like the Bible says, love your anemone. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I don't know. This bobber rig ain't doing nothing. I don't think we got a worm on here anymore. Nope. Our little butter flavored carp corn, artificial corn here is not cutting it. SoCal says that's a cool short. If you don't go watch that short, guys, you're missing out. Oh, thank you, SoCal. Was it good? Is the effect too much? The filter that I put over it. I kept going back and forth. I removed it, I added it, I removed it, I added it. I added it for just part of the video, and I ended up settling on, I like it, I think it's cool, and I left it for basically the whole video. What do you think? Is the filter too much? Does it detract from the content or the quality of the video, or I thought it added kind of a cool eerie element to it, and it actually made the fish stand out, I think, better than just the raw video. Taxed on rainfall, agriculture, wonderful. Nah, it's fine, okay. I have goldfish in a 10-gallon tank, and they're cute, and I love them. We used to have, in fact, I still have, I lied. I have a fish tank set up. The fish that was in it died. It was for my son. We had a little betta fish in there. The first one lasted for about 6 months. It died. We replaced it. The second one lasted a little bit longer. Then it died. And then it turned into, for a while, it was my leech tank. I was growing my spare leech bait I would always throw in there. And then I forgot to feed them for a while, and I'm pretty sure they ate each other. And yeah, we don't have any fish left in there anymore. They tax you on rainfall? How is that even a thing? Gardner says, I'm going to my friend's house Friday, and then the next day, Saturday, we're going to go to the beach and weather in that morning. Ah, that sounds fun. I love going to the beach. I don't go swimming at the beach. I don't go tanning at the beach. I like to go to the beach and find all the like tide pools, you know, when the tide goes out and it leaves the little pools, to see what kind of critters got left behind. There's always all sorts of neat stuff. Little fish, little anemones, you can find crabs. Sometimes you find big fish in the tide pools too. But absolutely love the beach, love being around the water. Now we know you're getting married to your friend. And that tax cut on our solar panels. Yeah, I would love to. Montana's not a great spot for solar. I've always been wanting to, and I've been toying around with the idea of getting wind power set up, a windmill, 1 or 2 medium-sized windmills in my yard. That's one thing we do not have a shortage of here in central Montana is wind. Almost always we have at least you know, a 5-mile-an-hour steady wind, and during the nights oftentimes, you know, it's 10, 15, 20 miles an hour. I think I'd cut down significantly on my power bill, if not completely get rid of it, with a couple of small or medium-sized windmills. All right, well, I told everybody to go watch my video, and I think everybody left and nobody's coming back. And SoCal, you're the only one that commented. Thanks, guys. Jeez. Just kidding. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to. My people on 3 houses there. Dave James, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? You ever been to Myrtle Beach? No, I've never been to Myrtle Beach. Saw a lady pick up a sculpin from a tide pool, instantly ruined her day. Yeah, I've heard. So we have what historically has been called a mottled sculpin here in Montana. But I was just reading the other day, apparently they've officially reclassified the mottled sculpin here in Montana as their own unique breed, or unique species. It's now a Rocky Mountain sculpin. But anyways, I've always heard that some species of sculpin are poisonous or venomous. Now I know that they have barbs on them. All sculpin do, kind of like how catfish do. You know, the fin in the back, the first point of it is usually a barb. Sculpin, I think, are the same way, but I never knew they were venomous or poisonous. Yeah, Dave James and everybody else watching, our catches so far are the pinned comment from SoCal. We've got 2 bluegill, 1 carp, and 1 largemouth bass. We're having a fishing challenge here, trying to see how many species we can catch out of this water body in one day. There's a total of 12 possibilities, or more, at least 12, and we're trying to get at least 7 of the 12. We're 3 down so far. We have carp, we have bluegill, we have largemouth bass. Trying to see if we can get yellow perch, white sucker, yellow bullhead, and a few others. I've named it off so many times my brain's just blah. If you scroll down and look in the description of this video, I posted, I think, the 7 that we're after today. I hope you didn't kill your carp. No, I always put them back. Common carp are, it's a common misconception. People think that all carp are an invasive species or inherently bad for the water bodies they're in. Common carp are a native species to almost all areas in the United States. They're not the bad ones of the carp. They're not an invasive species. They are beneficial for most water bodies. They help the water quality, they help clean up the junk, they help get rid of excess weeds. They can be problematic in certain water bodies if the population gets out of control, because they do like to eat vegetation. They will sometimes kill bedding areas for other fish because they just eat too much. They also like to dine on eggs, so sometimes they can, if there's too many of them in a water body, they can cause problems by eating all of the eggs of another species. But in general, a common carp is a benefit to the ecosystem, not a boon. And they're good, and they are fun to catch, and I practice catch and release for most of the fish that I catch, and I love to set them free almost as much as I like catching them. Freshwater sculpin are poisonous, some aren't. They look like saltwater sculpin, just different colors, but the saltwater one will absolutely ruin your day. Huh, interesting. Chris says they love us, dude. Don't be mean by hurting Cyril Rampona's feelings. Be nice. Anthony Lester says SoCal, cheers. Dave James says carp fight well. Yeah, common carp are one of my top species to target. They are so much fun. I still think pound for pound, they are probably the hardest fighting fish, hardest fighting freshwater fish that exists. Some people may disagree with that. Some people say sturgeon fight better. Some people say catfish fight better. Some people say bass fight better. I've caught all of those species, and you'd be pretty hard pressed to convince me that any of them fight better than a carp. Especially the big carp. If you can catch a big male carp, a 10, 15 pound male carp, whew, they're like nothing else. Hunter Rogers, welcome to the stream. We've caught 2 bluegill, 1 carp, 1 largemouth. We're 3 species into our challenge. We're trying to get at least 7 of the 12 species that are in this water body today. And that was a nice bass that just surfaced over there. There. Wrapped around the end of my pole. Hate it when it does that. Go to reel in and it's like, why is it not reeling? What am I hooked on? And our worm is gone again. Yeah, we are definitely, I think we might run out of worms before we finish our challenge today. Throw top water spook, brother. We have already caught, if we get to the 7, I may try to circle back and catch a bigger bass. We've already caught our bass, which would be really the only thing that would be biting off a top water out of this water body. There's some good sized bass in here though. There is, I've seen 5, 6 pounders pulled out of here. The biggest one I've ever caught was 2.5 pounds. I've caught carp over 50 pounds. They're like fucking heifer in the way. Hell yeah. I had, last year, I reeled in twice. I got her to the bank, and then she took off and darted all the way across the river, and I got her all the way back to the river, but it had to have been pushing 50 pounds. It would have been a state record if I got it in. I got it all the way to the shore twice. My net was nowhere near big enough. It would not fit in the net. And me struggling trying to get its fat ass in the net, it got off the hook. And I had too much crap in my pockets, electronics, my wallet, my keys. I contemplated for a, ooh, God, I got a bite the moment that hit the water. I contemplated jumping in and wrestling it back to shore, because I guarantee you it would have not just beaten but absolutely smashed the Montana state record for common carp. I still hit that hole every once in a while. One of these days I'm going to pull her back out of there. I'll donate $5 if you catch one now with that spoon. Oh, we're not looking for donations, bud. I'm here just to stream, having fun. Not looking for money. But we could catch one on the bobber rig here. There's a bite. We're trying to catch a white sucker off of this pole. White sucker, yellow perch, or yellow bullhead. I'm getting bites off of both. I got a bobber sitting right there, and then this one. So I got top water right next to bottom fishing. All right, we're gonna scoot back here, and I guess I'm just gonna double fist poles here. All right, so this is my life now. One pole in each hand. Chris says, dude, I've had a ball talking fish, political turmoil, radioactive mutant catfish with you, bro, man. It's been real. I'm going to sleep. Appreciate you coming to hang out, Chris. I'm glad you enjoyed your time in the stream here. I think you said you already subscribed. I appreciate that. We go live at least once a week, and I try to go 2 or 3 times a week. Come back, hang out. I've had a blast talking with you too. All y'all. If you like live streaming, if you like fishing, you like outdoors, you like just hanging out and bullshitting, hit that sub button. Come back, hang out. We're live all the time, and we have a really good group of people that hang out in here. And I'd love to have you as part of the community. Whoa, we got over 100 likes. Y'all are awesome. 102 likes. That's good stuff, guys. Thank you. And again, I did just drop a short tonight. It went live 20 minutes ago. If you guys have not yet, hop over to the page, check it out, leave some feedback. Thumbs up, thumbs down, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. It's only 22 seconds. It's an underwater camera video. It's a genre video that I think my channel is gonna have a lot of content of in the future. And I'd love some feedback on it. Let me know what you think. Let me know what I could do to improve it, or if it's great already, you know, just let me know. Leave some feedback. These worm stealing little buttholes. All right, the butter ball is going here because it's preventing me from pulling the worm. I like to pull the worm over the knot. It seems like it helps them stay on there a little bit better. So I got to get rid of the butter flavored corn fake bait that I had on there. That was part of my carp rig. Got work tomorrow. I hope you stream, bro. I'll be watching. Good on you for bringing some spirit back to YouTube. Thanks, man. I do truly appreciate the feedback, and I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. That's why we do this. All right, let's get this back in the water. I think we're getting nibblies there again, too. Oh. David Carlson, fishing my life. Oh, I love it. I've got a to-do list about 1 billion miles long of other things I should be doing, mind you. But that ain't no fun. Fishing's fun. Fishing is relaxing. Life is stressful enough. I like to take what time I can and relax, and fishing is my outlet for that. We need species number 4 though. Somebody, I don't know, will a white sucker onto the end of my line here, or a yellow perch, or maybe a trout. Welcome to those joining. Welcome to those who are still, or who are coming back, that have been here. I know a lot of people do that. They come, they leave, they come, they leave. So welcome back. Ooh, there's a bite. Are you on there? The bobber's not coming back. I think he's on there. I don't know what it is. If it's on there, it's tiny. Oh, there's their bobber back. It either spit the hook or, yeah, must have spit it. Probably stole my worm. That's what he did. Kaipog, yeah, it was a bite. It sunk. It was gone. There's another one. Pull it all the way down. Some little bass jumping over there. Philip, show me your rig. We'll show you after we pull it out of the water here. I'm gonna have to rebait it if I don't get a fish on it. I'm sure it's because the worm's gone. They just keep stealing my bait. In fact, that's, I think the bottom rig over here is probably missing its bait at this point. Oh, we're still getting bites on the bobber. Come on, take it. Take it. Oh, there's a turtle lurking. We do not want to catch turtles. Go away. I don't know if you've ever caught a turtle, but it sounds fun until you try and get them off the end of your line. Then it's not much fun anymore. I don't know if you know this, but turtles, they turtle their little heads in, and when they have a hook in their mouth, it makes it next to impossible to remove the hook. Oops, that's me. Yep, thought that was the case. Yep. There's more trash. Oh, I hate when people leave this crap laying around. Fishing line. All right, let's get a fresh worm on this guy. Yeah, I'll show you here. It's a very basic rig. So this is just, well, the other one's a bottom rig. I'll show you that one when we bring it in. This one, we just have, so it's 30-pound test. This is an attractant bead, or more so it's to protect the end of the pole from the swivel. So we got a barrel swivel, a clip to an inline weight that's got integral swivels. Yeah, I know a lot of tackle. I go for ease of use, quickness, not necessarily the simplest setup. But instead of the weights you clip on your line, I use an integral. It's got 2 swivels, another hook, just a short leader, an Aberdeen hook, and a chunk of a crawler. Very, very basic. And this will catch almost any species in here besides the bottom dwellers. And next time I bring in this one, which shouldn't be too long here, I'll show you the high-low rig. I should check on that here in a moment. I have a feeling my bait's gone off of that. San Diego, how you doing, my friend? How's your day going, man? I like your stream, San Diego. It's interesting. I lived 13 years in Southern California, so I'm used to the traffic down there, but it's an interesting concept for a channel, and it is kind of mind-boggling how many people you get in there. I'd like to pick your brain one of these days about your, I heard you mention in the last one that I was on, about your Starlink Mini setup. I've been contemplating getting a rig setup like that for remote fishing here in Montana. But anyways, welcome. How you doing, my friend? And if you guys haven't checked out San Diego shit yet, he's got a live stream that he does. He does traffic cameras, he does beach cameras, he does, you know, scenery, hikes up the mountains. Pretty cool channel. Tons of subscribers too. You've got an interesting niche there that seems to be working out real well for you. Big chillin', my man. Yeah, bro, appreciate the support. Definitely crazy. Starlink Mini, best tool in the game, my man. So one of the questions that I had, I assume you went with the unlimited plan, you know, as much, you know, unlimited bandwidth, because the starter plan is only 50 gig, and I haven't looked to see how much bandwidth I use for my streams, but I feel like I'd probably go through 50 gig in like a couple of streams, 2-3 streams. Do you know how much bandwidth you're using per stream, and do you would assume? It's just so expensive. It's $165 a month in my region for unlimited for the Starlink Mini. Cool, thanks, man. Mine's less fussy. Yeah. Well, I always have any rig that I throw. I always tie a swivel and a clip on. I'm not the type of fisherman that ties on to every lure. I switch stuff out too often, and I've never been, I don't think that, you know, a clip affects the action that much on most swivels, or excuse me, most rigs, that it makes that big of a difference. If I were fishing, you know, if I were finesse fishing or fishing with, you know, tiny little crankbait, stuff like that, maybe. But I'm not. I'm normally targeting bigger fish, pike and walleye and stuff like that. So you know, the little bit of extra uh, gear doesn't bother much. No, I do 50 gig if I stream for 5 hours and use backup device. It will use about 10 gigs. Wait for my next comment though. Here's the kicker. Mr. Beff Tackle, welcome to the stream. Won a $50 gift card in another fishing live stream. I'm going to chip in and buy a nice Daiwa fishing reel. Heck yeah, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Not like free money while watching something that you enjoy. If I stream, I do 50 gig if I stream for 5 hours and use a backup device. It will use about 10 gigs. Wait for my next comment though. John David, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Where are we fishing today? We're in central Montana. We're fishing a local pond. This is about 5 miles from my house. We're doing a fishing challenge to see how many species we can pull out of this little pond. And we're doing all right. We're struggling a little bit. I figured we'd have a sucker and a perch by now, but these little buttheads keep stealing my bait. I've spent more time rebaiting my hooks than catching fish. You can finesse the system and it's cheap. How does that work? Because I know the 50 gig, I didn't look to see what the overages are on that. I know it said you can buy additional bandwidth. But again, when I stream, like I stream for, I don't normally do 5-hour streams. Like I'll do a 10-hour, a 12-hour, a 14-hour stream. When I fish, I fish. Most of the time, not always. And again, I stream at least once a week, but I'd like to stream, you know, 2 to 3 times. And I just figured that 50 gig that I'd eat through it in a couple of streams and then be up shit creek without a paddle for the rest of the month, or pay an exorbitant amount of money for the overages. Yeah, curious what you activate it whenever you want. The later you activate it, the cheaper it is. I've activated it at $2 and got 50 gigs. So, like, you mean like in the billing cycle? So if your billing runs from 1st of the month to 30th of the month, and if you activate it on the 28th, you still get 50 gig, but you're only paying a portion of the $50? Is that what you mean? Also, you go over the 50 gigs, you could opt in to go. Oh, geez, I'm getting bites already. Jesus, the second it hit the water, it's getting banged at. Don't tell me he stole my worm already. Thieving little buttholes. It's billed prorated, so if you activate it during the middle of the month, it's half off. Okay, that makes sense. If you go over the 50 gigs, you can opt in and go after that, and it's 1 gig per $1, super cheap. So 50 gigs, 50 bucks, $1 per additional gig. 50 gig plans the move, huh? No, I think I actually completely understand what you just described there. That makes sense. So it's prorated depending on when you activate it. 50 gigs for 50 bucks. It's $1 a gig for extra. But you're saying that you have a backup device. Again, the spots that I would be streaming from are remote mountain lakes. There's no backup device. So that's where I'd be curious to see, and I could keep track of it now. I just have not looked to see how much bandwidth I'm actually using per stream. And I guess too, for those remote streams, I could cut the quality down slightly on the stream to reduce bandwidth. So I guess it's a matter of, if I would use 165 gig a month, it would make, or more, it would make sense to go unlimited. If I'm not using that much, the $50 plan would make sense. That's helpful, thank you. Peter R., welcome to the stream. Gretchen, real quick, where are you? We're in central Montana. Thanks, SoCal. Exactly. Central Montana near Great Falls. This is called Largent Bend. It's a fishing access site that consists of 3 ponds. The first pond is too shallow, there's no fish. We're fishing in pond number 2 that's got 12 different species in it. And my favorite is pond number 3, but it's a trek. I gotta hike across the river, so I gotta wade across the river and then hike a 1/4 mile through brush and trees and a bunch of nastiness to get back there. But there are tiger muskie back there. There's black crappie, there's way bigger bass, way bigger bluegill, way bigger pumpkinseed. Everything gets bigger back there, but there's also 0 internet connection. It's a 1/4 mile over there and there's no internet. Backup device is an extra iPhone for Wi-Fi support to look into the stream. Sorry, I'm talking into my phone now. My phone is so oh god. You're watching YouTube fishing streams while sitting in a sauna. That's the life, my friend. That's the life. Oh yeah, San Diego, SoCal here's right from your neck of the woods. Matt P, Terry Wrist. Who or what is a Terry Wrist? Holy mackerel, welcome to the stream. To start off with the 50 gigs. Yeah, I guess I could do that. And again, it's not, I guess, that every stream. I just know that, like, for example, this place that I'm fishing at, I get cell phone signal here, but it's not great. It's 2 to 3 bars. I get reconnecting once or twice a stream. It gets problematic. So I was gonna use it, get unlimited and just do all of my streams through it. But I guess I could start out with the 50 gig and just see how far it takes me. Yeah, I appreciate that info, San Diego. Social Idiots, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've caught 4 fish so far, 2 bluegill, 1 carp, 1 largemouth. We are still, our fishing challenge here, it's a 5.5 acre pond. There's at least 12 different species supposedly that are in here. We're trying to catch at least 7 of the 12. We're 3 species in. We're struggling a little bit. We got white carp, or excuse me, white sucker that we can still get, yellow perch that we can still get, pumpkinseed, and a few others. But they just keep stealing my damn bait. Chris Ross sleeping now is futile, it'll just feel worse. That's me so often. I've always struggled with insomnia, and I looked it up. I've never been officially diagnosed with it, but there's a sleep disorder called oh, it's like non-24 hour or something or other. And it's basically some people's body chemistry, their sleep cycles don't follow the normal 24-hour pattern that they should. So basically your cycle gets later and later. Like me, I'll notice, you know, one night I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock. The next week, you know, I'm going to bed at midnight. The next week I'm going to bed at 2 a.m. Then it's 4 a.m. Then it's 6 a.m. Then my nights and days are backwards, and it's just cyclical. It has haunted me my entire life. But yeah, so I feel it. I feel for you, man. I know how that goes. Anymore. I think my worm was gone 10 seconds after I dropped my pole in the water. Yep. TDC Brussels, any pike? No, unfortunately there's no pike in this pond. There's tiger muskies in the pond across the river. We do have northern pike all around here, and that's one of my favorite species to target. If you like pike fishing, hit that sub button. I do pike fishing. That's one of my main targeted species that I go after. And once I get the Starlink Mini set up, which I think I'm probably going to do, there are going to be a lot of pike content on this channel. That's one of my favorite things to fish for. And there are some nice pike here in Montana. It's just unfortunately up until recently, I haven't put the boat in anywhere that had pike. We did catch a really nice pike on Saturday's stream though. 8.2 pounds, 31 inches. Not a monster, but a very nice pike. 3 hours unconscious, 45 seconds. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I should. This is what I hate about fishing with worms. And that's why my second pull is almost always carp. I put bread balls. Carp come through in waves. So that pull can just kind of sit there while I focus on this pull, you know, whatever's got the worms on it or whatever I'm throwing, you know, lures on. When I got worms on both pulls, the moment they hit the water, there's activity on them, and I spend more time rebaiting than I do fishing. Put the whistle down. It's not a whistle, it's a half-smoked cigarette. I think I've lit this cigarette about 5 times now. .310 Man Ruth, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? There we go. Oh God, I need to quit pulling so hard. I'm ripping lips over here. Fish whistle. A smoking fish whistle. It's the fancy new model they just released. It's silent, not even the fish can hear it, and it gives cancer. 0 of 10 would not recommend. 30 people, we're getting some more people back in. 110 thumbs up, y'all. You guys are awesome, thank you. Appreciate that, hope you guys are enjoying the content. And we'll repeat this one more time for the new people that are joining. We're doing a challenge today, seeing how many species we can pull out of this little pond. It's 5.5 acres. There's 12 possible species. We're trying to get at least 7. We have 3 so far. We have just over 3 hours left to get 4 more species. I think we can do it. I'm gonna try real hard to do it, but we're gonna keep at it. I do need to rebait this pull though. We're not gonna have any chance of completing it if I'm fishing with one pole with no bait on it. And I'm pretty sure at this point, there is no bait on this pole. All right, and for the person, I forget who was asking, this is the other rig. This is what I fish for when I bottom fish. This is always what I'm rigging up. Again, we have our main line, swivel clip, and this is called a high-low rig. It's actually a saltwater rig. I started using these a few years ago. for catfish, and I found that they work really, really well for bottom fishing in general. It's a 34-inch steel leader. It's got two standoffs, a high and a low. That's what, hence the high-low rig. From each of those, there's a clip. You run a leader with a hook, whatever length you want, whatever kind of hook you want, whatever bait you want. But there's two of them. We're allowed in ponds, lakes, and reservoirs here, 2 poles, 2 hooks, and I like to take advantage of that. So we're just using worms right now. We're trying to pull a white sucker off the bottom or a yellow perch, both of which are bottom feeders. If you didn't know that, perch are often within 1 to 3 feet of the bottom. White sucker are just like a carp, they're almost always on the bottom. And we also have in this pond little tiny bullheads called, or little tiny catfish called yellow bullheads or black bullheads. So that's what we're trying to pull off the bottom with this rig. And the other rig, which has a bite on it right now, is just a bobber rig with a worm. And I think, there we go, we got a fish on. Be a pumpkinseed, not another bluegill. Come on, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got nothing. He got off. And he got my worm. I hate bluegill. I kind of wish I could exterminate bluegill from this pond. So we had a worm in our hand for the other pole. We'll go ahead and put her on here. Get it back out so we can rig up the other line. And I'm going to bring this guy up a substantial ways. We're gonna fish about 4 foot off the bottom. Or excuse me, 4 foot off the top, which is basically about a foot off of the bottom. I'm gonna see if we can get a perch on this line. Normally the bluegill don't go in the deeper water, and if they do, they're shallow, not deep. So I'm hoping to avoid them by putting that a little deeper in the water. Keep an eye on that while I rig this guy up. We had a fish for a second there, it got off. I think it was just a bluegill though. Yep, worms for bait. Worms will catch nearly any freshwater species in almost any water body you're in. So when we're doing a challenge like this where I am targeting as many different species as possible, it's good to have a universal bait out there. And I'm actually gonna try and launch this guy out a little bit further. There we go. There's a deep hole, which I didn't get it quite to where I wanted it to, but that's where the white sucker hang out here, is in the deeper pools. We gotta get white sucker on the map, or on the board here to complete this challenge. And we're getting bites on it already. See, the fish whistle isn't working. Probably a factory defect. Something like that. You guys, please be respectful in here. We're in here to relax. We're in here to have a good time. No drama, no BS. Just have fun. Crappie Man Jigs, hey buddy. How you feeling? Mary said you were sore and angry earlier because you were having a hard time eating. I think I'd be angry too. Aunt Tamitsu, nice rod. Thanks, Aunt Tamitsu. These are my favorite rods for Just all around rod. It's an ugly stick carbon fiber, medium light, fast action. They're just under 7 foot. It's paired with the Piscifun Carbon X. This is the 2000 series, and now this is the 1000 series. That's the 2000 series. Wonderful all-around rods. Very lightweight. You can feel everything on them, and you can pull anywhere from little dinks to I catch 20-pounders on these guys. It'll handle them all. I'm eating a little bit now. Not so angry. Oh, glad to hear that. Hang in there, buddy. You'll feel better soon. Neil Bell, hello there from UK. Tight lines, buddy, appreciate that. And we just had a decent bite there. That felt like a bullhead bite. And we need one of them to complete the challenge today. Oh, crappy, but I dropped another lure vid a little less than an hour ago, if you haven't had a chance to watch it. You do me a favor and give her a watch and give me some feedback on it. I used a filter on it. I added some new music. I tried to, punching up the pace on it a little bit. It's only 22 seconds. I haven't checked to see if it's done real well. I haven't had many comments or likes on it though, so I think it's probably gonna tank like the rest of them, but did they steal my worms in the first 5 seconds that it hit the water? Yeah, I've got a ton of raw footage that I still need to post, but I spent a few hours last night trying to polish this one a little bit, and I think it's one of the better ones that I've put out, but I don't know. I always, after I finish it, I'm like, oh, it's too edited, I don't know what the hell YouTube is looking for. I'm trying though. Did I get him? No, I did not. Yes? No? Make up your mind. Are you on it or are you off of it? I'm gonna set the pole back down. Alright. We're putting the pole back down. I'm pretty sure I just lost my worm. Don't see any wrong with it, badass video. Okay, cool, thank you. I don't know, the filter that I put on there, I thought it looked cool. I thought it made the fish stand out more, but I don't know, I never know what people like. And a lot of my audience I found in the metrics, I don't know if it's the same way with you guys that have fishing channels. The largest portion of my audience is male, 55 plus. Bunch of old dudes. There's just a bunch of old geezers in this channel. But I never know if my music choice is probably not ideal for the 55 plus audience, but I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, I'm making content for me, not necessarily for other people. I just... Oh my god! Which one of you guys is gonna freaking... Good lord! Pick a pole! Alright. Bluegill number 3, not what we're trying for. See me pick up one pole, then the other pole goes crazy. That's worms, man. You guys who don't use worms to fish, you're missing out. These fish love it. Alright. Bluegill number 3, that is not going to help us on our challenge. Open your mouth, buddy. Oh, good lord, every time. Hold on. Hello. Hi.
Do you have ibuprofen anywhere?
Do I have what anywhere?
Ibuprofen?
Ibuprofen. Yeah, it's on my desk. to the left of my laptop on that little ledge.
Okay.
Find it?
You go fishing?
Yeah, I woke you up. I told you I went fishing.
I found it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fishing. I'm streaming. You can hop on my stream if you want to watch. All right, bye. All right, bluegill number 3. That's not what we're going for. A lot of channels just push content till something hits. Yeah. I'm just churning it out, but I don't know. Just trying to get some feedback from people. I don't know whether they think I'm, over editing or not editing enough, or if they're too short, too long. If my music choices are crap. I don't know. I'll just keep plugging away. One of these days, I'll get one out there that catches on. All right, that's not the species that we need. See if we can get this guy hucked out a little bit further and get away from the damn bluegill. I don't think that's gonna cut it, but that's where she is. And do we have anything on this line? Did I cross lines here? What am I doing? No. Okay. Dear Mama, welcome to the stream. Skater, come on, that's the same fish, right? This is not a paid actor, I promise. Chris Roth, try bacon. Our bass ate for it. Bacon for bass, huh? Yeah, that is actually not a bait I've ever tried. That'd be perfect for catfish. Bacon for bass, huh? Hey, Bouncer. Who's Bouncer? Roy Rodriguez, Blanket Boy. Welcome to the stream, Blanket Boy. Cast overhead for distance. Yeah, it's casting a bobber out there is. We're getting bit. There's not a whole lot of weight on the line with this bobber. I have like a 3/16 ounce weight or something like that in line. And I've got it, my bobber set up, 4 foot from the end of the pole. It's just a little awkward. I don't get great casts with the bobber rig. What's up? That's a small rod. Fat cat, don't hate. Don't you be judging my rod. Hater. Blanket Boy just joined. What have you caught? 3 bluegill, 1 carp, 1 largemouth. We got 4 more species to go to beat the challenge here in 3 hours. 4 species, 3 hours. I don't know. $117 likes. What's up, guys? Thank you. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Give y'all a little love back. Thank you. What are you hoping to catch? So there's the challenge today is we're fishing in a small pond, 5.5 acres ish. Fish Wildlife and Park says there are 12 plus species in here. Oh, that felt like a sucker. This pole that I'm fishing with on the bottom, that's what we're targeting. White sucker, yellow bullhead, or yellow perch. They are all bottom fish, bottom feeders. On the other pole, again, we might catch yellow perch, pumpkin seed. Back and forth here. Oh, we got fish on. Oh, fish off. It's these damn bluegill. Fish on again. Turtle going towards it. Turtle, get away from it. All right, we've avoided the turtle, and I think we lost our worm. Yeah, if you scroll down, expand the description of the video here, I listed in the description of the video the 7 different species that we're trying to catch. Caesar, welcome to the stream. Dave says they did fish with little toy rods over there. Y'all are hating. All right, are we back? We should be back, I think. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Somebody let me know if the stream's back. Yeah, we're back. All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, if you guys see that it goes buffering, do like just what you did, let me know, and then just hang out for 30 seconds, a minute. As soon as I see that message, I can usually get the stream to recover. So thank you guys for hanging out, staying. We're back. Again, it's my internet connection here. I go between 2 and 3 bars, which apparently is not enough for YouTube to have a solid connection. 26 people. All right, most of the people are back. Awesome. Got columns. Welcome back. Gaia, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Gia or Gaia? You are one of my first subscribers on my channel. Who are you? And thank you, by the way. Appreciate all y'all that support the channel, sub and comment and watch the vids and hang out with me in the chat here. Y'all are awesome. Carmen Gia, okay. Gia. Well, welcome to the stream. I know that I've seen you in my comments a couple of times and that you are one of the first people who hit that sub button on my channel. So I appreciate you. You know me. Okay. Are we gonna play a guessing game here? I know you. How do I know you? Who are you? Thanks, Dad. Last I checked, I have not fathered any children. So I'm not dad. Are you my dad? Back in a minute, Miss SoCal just walked in from work. All right, SoCal. Nope. Yep. Okay, I'm confused. It definitely does not look like a username that my dad would use, but then again, I have no idea because, yeah. Are you Derek? Or no? That's okay. All right, you're confusing me, my friend. This is getting interesting, right? Well, that's interesting. If you are my dad, this is the first time I've spoken to... No shit? Yeah, well, that's interesting. If you are Derek, nice to chat with you. It's been a long time. Is 5 inches enough? That's quite the screen name there. 5 inches. This guy plays D&D. Once upon a time. Oh, okay. That's an unexpected username for you, Carmen Gia. Gia. Don't get it might be. I don't know. My mom is in my stream sometimes, and when I started the channel, she alerted the whole family that I started a YouTube channel. So I've been getting relatives that I haven't spoken to or heard from or anything in years popping out of the woodwork. Yeah, she did. All right. Well, that's interesting. How you doing? I haven't spoken to you in many years. Catching tonight? No, we catch and release for the most part. I do keep northern pike from time to time. I like to eat pike. I like to eat catfish. Every once in a while, a walleye. My mom likes rainbow trout and salmon, so I keep them for her every once in a while. But 99% of the fish I keep is catch and release. Yeah, like I say, you're one of the first people who subbed to the channel. Oh, is that a fish? What do pike taste like? If you prepare them properly, key with pike I found is you got to bleed them. If you don't bleed them when you first catch them, they're a very fishy tasting fish. If you bleed them properly, and also don't keep the big ones. 2-3 pounders, 18 to 22 inches, perfect eater size. Bleed them, gut them, and then when you're skinning them, make sure you get rid of, it's called the lateral line or the bloodline along the side. They have a darker meat that's full of toxins and oils and super fishy tasting. But if you prepare them properly, they're a very, very mild tasting white fish. They're fairly firm, and they taste like whatever seasoning you put on them instead of an ungodly, sickening, overpowering fish taste, which a lot of fish are. That's why I don't like eating trout. Trout are one of the gamiest tasting fish I've ever eaten. People love trout, I don't. Okay, it's my dad. Only he would know that story. I wanted to cast the damn pole. I practiced all weekend out in the park. So yeah, funny story here, guys. One of my first times out on the boat, I went fishing with my dad. And we're out, I don't even know where we were. Was it Pishkin? Might have been Pishkin or Bean Lake, one of the two. Yeah, the whole time, just drop the pole over the side of the boat. You don't need to cast it. It's me, my two brothers, my mom, everybody crowded on a boat. You don't need to cast it, but I want to cast it. You don't need to cast it. I cast it. And what happens? I hook my dad in the back of the fucking head with a hook. This is why you don't cast on a crowded boat. Yeah, I think I've come a long way since then. I only catch myself now. I hooked myself once last year. It was unpleasant. Caught 3 flatheads earlier and released them out of a still. Yeah, I've never caught a head. We have bullheads, stone cats, and channel cats around here. The catfish that I like to eat are the channel cats. Was it halter? Yeah, I don't remember if it's ever taken the boat to halter. I do remember the time we went to Pishkin. And around every bend, you'd see a puddle on the side of the road. Is that it? Is that it? The 19 miles of the most treacherous, bumpy, nasty freaking dirt road. I remember the Pishkin trip. But I don't remember Holter. Which one was it that the battery died as soon as we got there? You had to take the battery out of the van and put it in, and then I think we got on the water and it started storming. It's basically a bullshit mission and a half. Yeah, I thought that was Pishkin. You don't remember? Yeah, I don't know. I only ever remember going out on the boat a couple of times. We didn't fish very much. I think I fished more with Grandpa than I did with you. But anyways, we still got 4 species to go here. Be nice if we could get a white sucker or a bullhead on the line here, get rid of them. No, I remember we fished a couple of times out by Craig, by the railroad tracks. I almost bought that piece of property. Get him? Nope. Yeah, no, that chunk of land where we fished by Craig went up for sale a couple of years ago. They wanted a frickin' arm and a leg for it, but I put in an offer and it was not accepted. I put in an offer for frickin' God, I almost had 78 acres of riverfront right outside of Fort Benton. I put it in an offer for it. They accepted it. I was like, crap, I just bought it. And they came back the next day and rejected, which they can't legally do, but I didn't want to sue them. But they accepted an offer from a different person for less money that was a fishing guide. So the people that are selling the property, they're in a river guide business. And apparently after they already signed the agreement, reneged on it, and then sold it to their buddy for less than what I offered. Still pisses me off. Right on the Missouri, right south of Fort Benton. Some of the most gorgeous riverfront property you've ever seen. Dirt cheap too, $1,000 an acre. It really was. I'm still, every time I think about it, I'm sad. The only thing was, it was so cheap because there's no road access to it. The only way you can access it is by boat. But I was legit gonna build a house out there and live out on the river. Oh my Lord, would you quit fucking with the pole? It's these bluegill, man, they're everywhere. Now, see where they're going, see there's an island, like right what they're going behind right now, there's an island, a little patch of water, and then an island. There's one guy that I talked to that said, if you fish right between the two islands, that it's brook trout heaven, that apparently that's where they are in here and that's where they stay. Which seems really weird to me, but. Anyways, appreciate those thumbs up, guys. We got 45 viewers in here, nice. We're 3 species into our challenge. We got 4 more to go. And we're just feeding worms to the fish at this point. I haven't caught anything in a while. They just keep stealing my bait. Do you have any fishing brands sponsoring you? No, we don't do this for the money. I'm just doing it for fun. I did try, there's a local brand here in Great Falls, Montana called Swate, S-W-A-T-E, that makes a really nice gear. They have badass poles, really nice reels, super expensive. But I talked to a buddy of mine that works over there to see if they do sponsorships. And apparently they only sponsor bass fishermen, which is kind of stupid because there's basically no bass fishing in Montana. So it seems kind of silly for a Montana brand to only sponsor bass fishermen. I was just trying to get some cheap gear. A sponsorship would be cool though. I never say no to free money or free gear. Fishing tackle was, I mean, y'all fish, you know how it is. It's hard to go into the Shields or Sportsman's Warehouse or North 40. I leave with $100 to $1,000 worth of crap every time I walk in there. The addiction is real. Eat, sleep, fish, repeat, right? I don't know. I love fishing. It's relaxing. It's one of the things that I do to blow off steam and get away from work and life. And you guys see this over here? That cloud just like opened up and is absolutely pouring over there. Just one part of it. That's probably, I can't tell the distance. That's either right over Vaughn or right over Sun Prairie. It's pretty, as long as it stays over that way. Yeah, it's just calm, nice. The clouds are a little dark, but it just opens up right there, and it's like the bottom fell right out of the cloud. Yep. Would you take this? Quit nibbling and just take. There's no way there's a worm on this other pole. That bobber's been completely inactive for 10 minutes now. Yep, it's gone. How long are you fishing? You don't try another spot? It's super calm, no wind, or is there? Ah, there's barely any wind. A little bit. The lake's almost glass. Every time I set the pole down, every time. Oh, there's something on there. Oh God, did we get a turtle? This better not be a turtle. I think we got a turtle, guys. No, no. Oh, there we go. This is the species we've been waiting for. This is why this pole was in the water. Oh, there we go. Now I know this is weird, but this is actually one of my favorite species to catch out of here, or in general. People are gonna say why. This is a white sucker, and he's wrapped up. I think these are one of the neatest looking fish that's in fresh water. And we have suckers there's a large number of sucker species. These are a white sucker. They're one of they're just such a pretty fish. They got that big old fin. The coloring is a lot of variation in coloring on them. They're a bottom feeder. They got the downward facing mouth just like a common carp does. They're just pretty. There we go, species number 4. But yeah, there's 6 or 8 different species of sucker here in Montana. And white sucker is probably the most common. I like to catch these. They make really good cut bait for pike and for musky fishing. But they're neat. Let's get a quick picture and throw this on Fish Brain. Put her on Fish Brain. Terrible picture, but that's what they get. Let's throw her on the the old measuring stick here. Just shy of 15 inches. All right, that is species number 4.
Is that cool if they check it out?
Yeah,
They didn't think anything was a sucker fish,
Oh my
right?
god.
yeah, it's a white sucker.
Yep.
So thick. And you're just letting it suck on your finger.
Yeah, just trying to keep it from flopping.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can touch.
I don't feel comfortable swimming in here
Oh,
anymore.
that's cool.
No, that's
Oh,
not
they're just,
Yeah, they're bottom.
they're gonna gum you to death.
Yeah.
It's gonna eat the bottom of the freaking lake.
No, they're
It's a bottom.
they're a
Feel it,
bottom
Jasmine.
feeder.
I
Feel
don't
it.
want to feel it.
Please, feel it. Just let.
You're fine.
Alexis.
Did you feel it?
No, these are one of my favorite
Put your hand on
species
it.
to catch out of here. They're so neat
Look
looking.
it.
They put up a good fight too.
They do.
Yeah.
Just a really timid bite though. If you're not holding the pole, when very rarely will you catch them.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, good job.
May I ask how many followers do you have?
We get about 50 to 100 every stream. I'm up to like 650 now, somewhere around there. We've only been at it streaming for about a month, so. All right, guys. People from the dock came over. They wanted to see the fish, but we're gonna throw her back in. This one's a little one. They get much bigger. I caught almost the state record 2 years ago. It was about 4 pounds, and I think the state record's 5 pounds. We're gonna get her back in the water here. Pretty fish though. Oh, there we go. All right. Free bluegill and carbon windsucker. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 7. We're doing all right. Thank you, SoCal. Appreciate that. Peter Snyder said hi. Welcome to the stream, Peter. Josie, welcome back. How was the trip to the woods? Nice little guy. It was. Yeah, it's been a while since I've caught one of those here. Last year, I would come here. Every time I go muskie fishing, I grab a sucker or two to cut up for cut bait. And man, last year I'd come here, I'd plop a pole in, and I'd catch 2, 3 of them in an hour, and I'd leave. You know, I'd go on about my way. This pond, I'm pretty sure it had a winter kill. There's been so many fewer fish that I've caught this year, and most of the fish that I've been catching are much smaller. So it's a small pond. It's 5.5 acres. There's no aeration or anything. And I think the oxygen levels just get really low. And it ended up, there's fish kills. It happens. It's a shame though. This pond was loaded last year with sucker and carp, and man, it was a blast fishing here. Still have fun, but hey, you even left my worms on. So that's convenient. Thought it was a carp. I thought it was a turtle. The way that he was fighting, it felt like a turtle. I'm very glad it was not. But we're gonna keep that rig in the water because we're still trying to get 2 more bottom species. We have the yellow bullheads, which now that the sun is starting, it's about 7:30. It's a little early. The bite for them should start here fairly soon. And then the yellow perch, they feed off the bottom. They tend to stay 1 to 3 feet from the bottom, from what I understand. So we might also pull a yellow perch off this line. Chris Ross says, reminds me of that thing for Star Wars. Luke Skywalker milked. Kinda. Oh, there's another bite. It's just back-to-back bites here. I'm just failing at setting the hook on 90% of what bites. Thanks, thank you guys, appreciate that. Every thumbs up helps bring more people into the chat. It was okay, my bow was off and had to get her tuned in. Oh, nice, did you get it dialed in? Hudson, about to go catfishing in 15, any tips? Hudson, look for slack water anywhere that you see eddies where current from the river comes back. Are you fishing river or lake, I should ask? But if fishing in the river, look for back currents, look for slack water. Cut bait works really, really well for catfish. Catfish are one of them fish you could go clean out your refrigerator right now and pretty much take anything out of there that, you know, is expiring, old, you don't like, and that is potential catfish bait. They will eat practically anything. But the bigger catfish, and the best luck I've had, is off a cut bait. I like either white sucker, like we just caught. Carp apparently works real well. I have not tried it. My most bit bait that I've used for catfish recently is lake chub or creek chub, which you may or may not have access to. I just had happened to catch a handful of them while I was fishing for sturgeon, and God, the catfish could not get enough of those. But bottom fish for them, you know, just like the rig that I just threw out there. In fact, that's what I use for catfishing. That's where I started using this rig. It's called a high-low rig. It's a 34-inch steel leader. It's got 2 standoffs on it, which are just T's that keep your hooks off of the main line. So there's a high T, a low T. Use a 6 to 12-inch fluorocarbon leader. Use bigger hooks. I like to use like a 2/0 or a 3/0 bait hook. Sometimes even up to a 5/0, depending on how big of a chunk of cut bait that I'm putting on there. Throw a sinker in, and you can catch them deep, you can catch them shallow. The key is just finding that slack water. They're, especially the bigger ones, they're a lazy fish. They don't swim around a lot looking for food. They stay in a small general area, and they wait for the food to come to them. So find yourself some slack water, throw on a good bait. Hot dog is another good option. You probably have some kicking around in your fridge. Hot dog, string cheese, throw it on the hooks and throw her out there. And you will likely be patient though. Oftentimes, catfish for me, I've had the best luck really early in the morning and really late at night. So, you know, dawn and dusk. You can still get bites throughout the day, but my biggest and most bites and catches have been, you know, 7 a.m., 7 p.m., early and later in the day. First white sucker I've seen. We don't get them here as far as I know. I'm not sure, Chris. We get, again, there's 7 or 8 different species of sucker here in Montana as far as I know. White sucker being the most prevalent in central Montana, though there are 2 or 3 others, you know, that are catchable in this general vicinity. Really pretty fish though. I love catching them. And that's one fish that I think one of these days I might be able to get a state record on. It's not a fish species that a lot of people target. Same with carp. Carp fishing is not very popular here in the States, and especially here in Montana. I always love coming to a spot like this. Everybody's fishing for bass. Everybody wants bass. Until they see my pole bend in half and my bell fling across. They're like, what the hell is that? Then they understand why I fish for carp. But sucker, they don't fight nearly as hard as carp. They're just one of those fish that they're so neat to look at. I love catching them. Nathan the Fisher, hi, anything yet? Yeah, we've got 3 bluegill, 1 carp, 1 largemouth bass, and 1 white sucker. We're 4 species in. We have about 2.5-ish hours. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh, that feels like a carp. That's got to be a carp. Just a little one. Second carp off of a worm today. Yeah, just another little guy. Pretty. Come on, calm down. Oh, these little ones are just full of energy. And I don't think we need the net for you. Quit. I don't want a hook in my hand. All right, he just netted himself. I guess we'll use the net if you insist. He literally just parked himself in the net. Might as well. Give me a minute here, guys. We'll get him off the hook. And again, just another little one. I don't know big carp in here. Oh God, and he engulfed it. All right, buddy. Wait a second. Oh. There we go. Oh, you're all right, buddy. You're all right. Yeah, this one's even smaller than the last one. There we go. Nathan, thank you for the sub. There's our second carp of the day. Even smaller than the last one. Look how pretty he is. This is just a common carp. And again, most people think these are invasive species. They are not. They are beneficial to the water system. They're a natural resident in almost any freshwater body on the planet, not just in the United States. These are not the invasive species everybody's talking about. Don't throw these up on the bank. Don't feed them to the birds. They're good for the water body. This one, a little bit, I think the last one was what, 16 and a half? This one's 14 and 3/4, so just a little bit smaller. We'll get her back in the water here and we'll move on. Yep, they are. They're a bottom feeder. They clean up all the junk. They oftentimes, weeds can be a problem in water bodies. They eat weeds. They are the maintenance man of your pond. These are what keep most ponds healthy. Now, that is not to say that they can't be a problem, because some ponds, they do get overpopulated in, and when that is the case, they do more damage than they are helpful, or more damage than benefit. But in a pond like this, they're good. They keep the pond healthy. Anyways, we're gonna get him, and I think this is a him. Again, if you common carp, males, the front end of the head is fat, the back end of the body is skinny. Females tend to be more uniformly shaped. They're fat up front, fat in the back, big old bellies. This is almost certainly a male. We'll get her back in the water. I'll go around the line here. Not the species we're looking for, but always happy to have another one caught. Oh, there we go.
What are you looking for?
We're doing a challenge today. We're trying to see how many different species we can pull out of here. There's about 12 different species that are in this pond. We're trying to get at least 7.
What the hell is the orange thing popping up right there? Right here, it's like between me and you.
Oh, that's my bobber. That's my other pole.
Okay.
Which probably no longer has a worm on it. All right, so that's carp number 2.
Jenny!
43 and 137. I see you, bro. Carp fishing is big in England and France. It is. A lot of y'all know what's up over there. You know how fun carp is. And you guys purposefully grow your carp to magnificent sizes and take care of them because you know how much fun it is catching them. Here in the States, people look at me like I'm crazy when I tell them I'm fishing for carp. First question out of everybody's mouth is always, do you eat them? No, I don't eat them. I catch them and I throw them back. They're fun. And they scoff at it until they see the pen bend in half, and then they're like, oh, how do you catch the carp again? I mean, granted, the little baby like that's not bending anything in half. But they're fun. Anyways, let's get caught up on chat. Hey. Kosher Penguin, welcome to the stream, yum. Fishing King said hi, welcome, welcome. Nathan, you missed the chickie fishing for dudes last night. Well, we all fish for something, right? What type of rod do you have? We are fishing currently one of my favorite rods, and I do have a unwieldy collection of poles at this point. We're fishing the Ugly Stick carbon fiber. It's a medium light, fast action. It's just under 7 foot, I believe it's 6'10", paired with the Piscafun Carbon X 2, and this is the 1000 series. This is the lighter of the series. This is my favorite all-around pole for anything from dink fishing, and you can pull, 20 pounders in fairly easily on a pole like this. They are almost indestructible, and they weigh less than a pound. You can throw lures from this pole all day long. Like I have shoulder problems from previous injuries. Fishing heavier poles hurts. I get sore halfway through the day, and I'm definitely sore the day after. This pole I can throw all day long every day, and it's a dream. You can feel everything from the bottom to the the lure you're throwing, the action on it. They are an absolute wonderful pole. I recommend to anyone looking at a good all-around rig to check it out. You can get them on during the holiday seasons. Check Amazon. They usually have 30–40% off sales on this rod and reel. You won't get them as a combo. You're gonna have to pick them up separately, but they almost always go on sale. When they're on sale, you can pick it up for right around $100. When they're not on sale, the reel's about $50. The rod's about $100. But for anyone looking for a good all-around pole,
Show you her fish she caught.
oh, you caught a fish? Let me get this in the water and I will come take a look at your fish. Thank you. Holy crap, that's the biggest bluegill I think I've ever seen come out of here.
Really?
Literally, that is the biggest bluegill I've ever seen come out of here.
Crazy.
Go show the camera over here. Go show the chur. Look at this thing. That's got to be well over 6 inches. That's bigger than any bluegill I've ever caught out of here.
Right on.
Very nice.
Come on.
Congratulations.
What do you say? Thank you.
All right, you guys, have a good night. Congratulations, good fish. Someone talking sense who lives in America. 54 doers, let's go 100. I think that's probably, I mean, I got a measuring stick right here, but I would say that's probably at least 6.
At least 6?
Yep. I don't know, the cup may be magnifying it though.
I think that's what's happening right now.
Whiskey Rebel, welcome to the stream. How you been? I've been doing wonderful, my friend. Be careful, there's sharp stuff around here. Watch where you're stepping, sweetie.
Yeah, I think that's
That's got to be a 6.
Nope, we're gonna go try and catch one more. Come on.
140 likes, awesome. Let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Is Josie still on vacation far away? She was in here a little bit ago. It's me. But I think she's permanently on vacation. OMG, it's PB, said Fire. What's up, OMG, it's PB? I like the name. All right, so we have 4 species now out of the 7 we're going for. And my bobber is very far from where it used to be. I don't know if a fish ran it over here or if it was the wind. But we definitely don't have a worm on it anymore. We still need to catch a yellow perch. We need to catch a yellow bullhead and a pumpkinseed. We're running out of time. That storm looks like it's coming our direction. The wind has definitely picked up. Hopefully it flies on by us, but that's all right. We're under shelter here. I can move the camera back a few feet. I will continue to, as long as we don't have a tornado or a hurricane, of which we really don't have either around here. As long as we don't get hurricane level winds, we should be able to keep the stream live. Keep going here. All right, let's get the Loch Ness Monster off of our line here. We got like 3 pounds of weeds. All right, that pole is still jiggly jiggly. Well, if that was a fish, I'm pretty sure I just ripped its lip, so. No, I don't feel anything. Let's see if we have a lip on the line here. No bait, No lip. We have a tangle. Didn't we just bait this one? God, we're gonna run out of worms here. Nah, he didn't. A big carp that night though. Did you find walleye where the rivers meet? No, we tried there for a good while. It ended up kind of like how it's doing right now. The wind picked up and it started pouring ass rain on us and we had to move back under the bridge. We will be streaming again from that location here in the near future. I am gonna figure out how to get on the walleye there. Everybody that I talk to is telling me that that place is just absolutely loaded with walleye. And I caught one there last year, one. Big one, it was almost 30 inches. Big old chunky walleye. And oh man, are we out of worms? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, time to get creative, guys. We have no more worms. All right. Well, that sucks. Let's see here. What do we got in our bag of wonders over here that we can feed to the fishies? Give me a minute here, guys. We have the kiddo picked these out. They are balls of fire. Balls of fire. They look like eggs, but they're like rubbery. It's like a fish egg that somebody dipped in, I don't know, something spicy and then let it slightly dry out. I don't know what the hell bites on spicy balls of fire, but we have those. We have trout bait. We have spawn sacks. Expensive. Kind of hesitant to throw a spawn sack on there. Like every one of these sacks is like almost $1. And we have pink rose shrimp eggs. What the fuck is a shrimp egg? I don't know. We have we have the garlic scented power bait that we found on the gill. Why is it spicy? I don't know. Why is it spicy? I don't know. For fish with a refined palate, $1. Yeah, I don't know why them damn spawn sacks are so expensive, but I'm hesitant to throw one of them out there for the, not like $1 is a big deal, but I bought them for salmon fishing. We have more gulp. We have these gulp alive eggs. Let's see here. What's left on it? We have bullhead. Bullhead would probably eat one of these eggs. They might even eat the spicy ones. Bullhead would definitely eat the shrimp eggs. I have all kinds of plastics too, though. I have. Ooh, I just spilt whatever liquid is in here. Let's try one of these. Gulp alive, looks, feels, tastes alive, orange, power gulp eggs. We're gonna try one of them. Let's throw that on a bottom rig, I think. We might get a bullhead off of that. We might get another sucker. Oh God. Pro tip, don't spill liquid filled lure stuff on yourself. I'm gonna smell like whatever that is until I can either burn these clothes or wash them. Oh, that smells foul. All right, what do you think? Spicy balls of fire as a top rig or a bottom rig? Man, I should have got 2 containers of worms. I didn't think I was gonna go through a whole container of worms. Spicy shrimp mix. You never know. Wonder if fish get ring sting. All right, we're gonna go with the orange ball on the bobber rig, because I think the fish that are floating through the water column are probably more looking at color, And we're gonna go with the balls of fire on the bottom rig. I guess we could throw two different things on the bottom rig. We got two hooks. Man, I ruined our challenge. I didn't bring enough bait. We're gonna have to have round 3 of this some other day. We're doing good though. We got, all right. Bobber rigs don't work great in the wind, unless the wind is blowing away from you, which currently it is not. So let's get that one up. And we will give the bottom rig, have cold water for the cool down, you'd eat it. Well, we're gonna try a spicy ball of fire. It smells like dog food. Spicy dog food. All right, we're gonna try one of them on here. It's got some juice inside. I can't tell if this is a fish egg or if it's not. All right, we'll try a spicy ball of fire on one, and then let's do a shrimp egg on the other. Still surprised you guys get canned worms? What's a canned worm? We get styrofoam, they're night crawlers. Unless you're talking about something else. What the hell is a canned worm? Josie, come back from vacation, bring worms. She was just in here a minute ago, dude. You missed her. She said she was back from her forest trip and she had sighted in her bow. All right. Balls of fire versus shrimp egg. Which one's gonna get a fish first, since we're out of worms? Did our bobber just, no, I thought our bobber went down. All right. Yeah, I don't know. This might be an early end to our fishing. I mean, I could, the store's only 15 minutes away, but I hate to end the stream to drive 15 minutes to get worms to come back. We'll see. See if we get any bites or nibbles on these guys. Welcome to those joining. So we're doing a fishing challenge. We have 5.5 acre pond. There's 12 different species that exist in this water body according to Fish, Wildlife, and Park. We have caught 4 so far. Our goal is to catch at least 7. We have yellow perch, yellow bullhead, and pumpkinseed still left, and we will be at our 7 mark. But there are at least 5 other species that could be wild cards here to help us reach the 7. But we have officially run out of worms. I thought 1 container of worms was going to be plenty. I've been putting pretty fat chunks of worms on. I should have just been putting little nuggets. We ran out of worms, so now we're digging in the tackle box. We got spicy balls of fire on one. We have a shrimp egg on another, and then we have, what the hell did we put on the third one? Oh, a orange power bait garlic egg, floating garlic egg. So we're gonna see if we can continue on here. I don't think they're gonna bite it as well as worms, but for all I know, you know, all the fish like spicy balls of fire. Shit, maybe. Oh, something's biting. Is it the shrimp egg or the spicy balls of fire? Yellow perch, toss a jig close to the bottom. We could too. I do have my tackle box. It's pretty weedy in here though. We might have to though. Well, something likes either shrimp eggs or spicy balls of fire here, so we will soon find out. Spicy balls, most def. I don't know, we'll see. It'd be great if they do, because I have a really big jar of them and I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with them. When I go to the, Sportsman's Warehouse, North 40, when I go to get bait and lures, the kiddo comes with me and he always insists that he gets to pick out the bait that we're gonna use for the day. And that's what he picked the last time we were there, spicy balls. Eat one for taste breakdown. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe when we hit our 1,000 sub count, we could do something like that. But I don't think I'm gonna eat a spicy ball of fire just for the hell of it. I'm not into the content that much. Justin Mack, welcome to the stream. I know some of these other fishermen you watch are doing backflips into the water and will eat anything you put in front of them just for the clicks and the views and the likes. I have slightly more dignity than that. I'm not saying I have a lot more, but just one iota. It would have to be for a pretty good cause for me to do it for the stream. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Just for the definition of the taste undertones. I don't know, man. Like I said, it smelled like spicy dog food. Not really my kind of, I don't know, not something I would generally put in my mouth. Let's just leave it at that. I don't know, I did have a buddy growing up that we used to play the if you eat half, I'll eat half game. And I will say, I've put some pretty nasty shit in my mouth over the years playing the if you eat half, I'll eat half game. But the prerequisite to that is I was usually pretty drunk beforehand. Don't forget mayo. Now, we'll see if the fish like the spicy balls first. We'll let them do the taste test before I get too far into it. 146 likes, that's awesome, you guys. I think that might be a new stream high for me. No, 161, 160. We're almost to high likes for a stream. That's pretty good though. Appreciate it, all the likes and the comments. Castaway Days, what's up, dude? How you doing, Castaway? We're doing another fishing challenge today, but we ran out of worms, so we're now on to random baits from my tackle box. What's good for them is good for us. Used to catch largemouth with Newport filters, ghetto hack. Huh. You know, I have heard it seems, now that you mention that, I think somebody did mention that used cigarette filters can be good for bait, though I've never tried it. I think Crappy Man was saying for gar down there, they take a chunk of rope and fray it out, and they throw it out there on the end of a line, and they catch gar with just a chunk of a rope. No hooks, no nothing, just a chunk of a rope. Used to catch largemouth, even higher if you eat spicy balls. I don't know, I don't think you're gonna peer pressure me into that. Maybe one of these streams, if you catch me a little tuned up, I might go for something like that, but today's not the day, my friends. Today's not the day. Fat cat. Well, anything. Well, no, nothing seems to like the bobber bait yet. I am getting nibbles, just like when the worm was out with this pole. So something definitely seems to either like the shrimp or the spicy ball or both. What if you put spicy ball in a filter? That might be a winner. Maybe. We might have to get creative here, I don't know. That sucks though, we were doing so good on the challenge. Outdoor for Sure, welcome to the stream. I don't know, the wind I think is blowing that storm right at us. Hopefully it dies out before it gets over here. Welcome back, Blizzard Bit. What are you fishing for? So we're doing a fishing challenge today, just dinking around. This pond, it's 5.5 acres. Fish, Wildlife, and Park says there's at least 12 different species in here. Our goal is to catch 7. The 7 are listed below in the description of the video here. I don't know how you see it if you're on the phone. If you're on the computer, just scroll down. But we've caught 4 species so far. We're trying to get at least 7 out of the 12. We need to get yellow perch, yellow bullhead, or a pumpkinseed, or rather all 3 of them. Cuts are so many already. Yeah, we have posted. In fact, if somebody could update that, see the pinned comment from Mr. Biff Tackle. Somebody update it from 3 bluegill, or from 1 carp to 2 carp, and all the rest of that, and I'll pin it. Or 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, 1 white sucker so far. And I have a feeling either my spicy ball or my shrimp egg is gone, maybe even both of them. So I'm not feeling many nibbles. Shout out to Gabe Itch. Yeah. You're real clever there, Whiskey. Real clever. Thank you, Blizzard. If you catch a lot of carp, can you say you're a carpenter? I mean, you could. Chris Ross says, I prefer Skywalker fish. Whiskey. You did. You got me. Now, if I could reach through the screen right now, I'd smack you. It's all good, though. It's all good. Now, we had the girl that I was dating at the time when I was in college. Her best friend was named Gabe. Or, no, Abe. Sorry. Abe was his name, like Abe Lincoln. Abraham. And everybody just called him Gabe because he was one of the most flamboyantly gay men you would ever meet in your life. Really good dude. Love that kid. He was fucking funny as hell. Really sweet guy. Yeah, everybody called him Gabe. All love Bus. I know you're just fucking with me. Oh geez, Star Wars would have been better if every now and then somebody stepped in Wookiee shit. Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't make it into canon. What is that video I keep seeing on YouTube? It's been in my frickin' shorts constantly the last few months. Darth Vader singing something. What the fuck is he singing? Alright. The sky has opened. It is threatening bodily harm on us here. Good lord. Megasaurus, yeah. Do you ever use SA specials? Rubber frogs, super flukes. There it comes, yeah. Frogs? No, I've never fished with a frog. I do have a couple of, I have a topwater snake, I have a topwater baby duck. I've never fished with a frog, though I do see there's a guy here that fishes here. In fact, I'm surprised we're not seeing him tonight. Almost every time I come here, the whole time, he just does laps around here. He puts in so much work, and he pulls some of the biggest bass that I've ever seen pulled out of here. He catches them all the time, but he fishes with the frog constantly. Darth Vader singing Arms Wide Open. Is it Arms Wide Open? Is this a whole genre of YouTube now? Do they have Darth Vader just singing the hits of yesterday? Because I don't think it was Arms Wide Open. Mother Nature's menstrual cycle incoming, right? God, the other night, I think it was Tuesday? We had really, really bad storms. It was the loudest thunder I have ever heard in my life. Like I was sitting, it was, I don't know, like 11 o'clock, midnight. I was sitting in front of my laptop editing a video. And, you know, I had a show on. Mia had a show on in the background. The kiddo's playing on his freaking tablet. So, I mean, the house was loud and it just, boom! Like shook the goddamn walls. Scared the crap out of me. Oh, we're still getting nibbles. Something's. Did you find my spicy ball of fire? Come on. Come on. Yeah, loudest. I didn't see any lightning, but loudest thunder I've ever heard in my life. By like tenfold. Not just like a little bit louder, like it literally shook shit on the walls. Yo, worms work really well, not gonna lie. Cut through 3 bluegill, 10 pound, with a 10-pound worm, 500-pound line, and a hook the size of Superior Lake. Seems legit. I just thought his arm or hand got cut off. I don't know, never seen it. Shax Dawn, thumbs up, appreciate that. How you doing today, Shax? My father used to fall asleep on the couch and roll off. I'd wake up to boom too. I fell asleep one time. My cousins had bunk beds, and we used to stay over at their house, and I slept on a top bunk bed the one night. And you know, y'all I'm sure have had falling dreams. You know, you wake up and it's like, oh God, oh shit, I'm not. That night I woke up with a falling dream. Wasn't a dream. I fell off the damn top bunk bed, but it played. I like literally was having a falling dream. I woke up and then thud, hit the floor. God, I haven't thought about that in a long time. That's a weird memory. Yeah, sometimes it's not just a dream, guys. Chris, I've been through a whole 20 since this started. Omar, hi fishing man. Welcome to the stream, Omar. How you doing, buddy? Blizzard bit. I gotta go now and see ya. All right, Blizzard. Thanks for stopping through. Hit that sub button. Hit the like button. Come hang out with us again. We're live at least once a week. Sometimes 2-3 times a week. So yeah, y'all. If you like fishing content, you like live streams, you like goofy content, hit the sub button. Come check me out, man. We're a new channel. I've been at it streaming for about a month. Channel's about 2 months old. We're growing pretty quickly. We got a nice community that hangs out in here. All right. That, my friend, is one of the only ways you are going to get a ban from this channel. Good job. Muy bueno, my friend. Muy bueno. You did it. No, I didn't kick him. He's just muted for life. He can watch in silence. Oh gee, I had a dream my sister called to say my dad died. Woke up to my lady, your sister's on the phone. I said, yeah, my dad died. She was like, what? Turns out it was true. Man, that's spooky. That's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Always sucks. Sucks losing loved ones. Part of life, though. We all have a short time on this floating speck of shit in the universe, and then we're gone. So try to enjoy it while you're here. Don't stress too much about things. Don't let things get you down. Try to enjoy it. Try to be joyful. Be nice to people. Don't be assholes, you know? Life's hard enough as it is without people being jerks to other people. Be nice. What goes around comes around. Large main, what kind of rod is that and what's your rig setup? So this is the Ugly Stick carbon fiber. It's one of my favorite rods. I have a whole selection of them and I go to this more times than not. Unless I'm trolling or throwing really heavy lures out there, 90% of the time this is the rod that I have in my hand. Ugly Stick carbon. It's a medium light fast action. It's just under 7 foot. And I pair it with this cheapo Piscafun Carbon X2, either the 1000 series or the 2000 series. The only thing that's different on them is the bearings and the drag. Highly recommended if you guys are looking for just a good all-around rod. I catch anywhere from the dinks to 20 pounders on these things, and it handles them. And let me tell you, you catch a 20-pound carp on a medium light fast action, you're in for a ride. Highly recommend them though. They're fairly cheap. They're not the cheapest option out there, but you can get this set up for around $100 when they're on sale. Excellent combo. It weighs less than a pound. You can feel the bottom as you're dragging it across. You can feel the lure movements in the water. And again, I am not hesitant to throw this out there anywhere, I think I might catch a 20-pound fish. They are wonderful. I beat the crap out of these rods. They ride around in the back of my truck. I'm out fishing. I drop them on the ground. I can't tell you how many times I've stepped on these damn things and bent the eyes over and, just grab the pliers and bend them right back out. Excellent rod. Highly recommended. And I have 2 of them. Makes me consider the simulation concept too strange, right? Yeah, I don't know. Life is weird sometimes. OG watch Kurtz. What? Kurzgesagt. Kurzgesagt. It's like a hairball, but you're choking on some. I don't know how to say that, Chris. I had a blind cousin as a kid. Well, that's what they say, but I've never believed them because every time I saw him, he always had silver vision. Oh, God. Chris Roth, multi-layer universe stuff, black holes. Oh, okay. It's German. It means in a nutshell. Interesting. I do like useless trivia. I grew up, there used to be this publication you'd see all the time. You go to Subway or Pizza Hut or whatever. On the table, they'd always have these little publications called tidbits. I don't know, I'm probably too old for a lot of y'all. Maybe not. I guess my audience is 55 plus mainly. So a lot of you guys probably know what tidbits is, but I used to love those damn things when I was a kid. It's a little publication they would put out once a week, once a month, whatever. And it's just a sheet full of the most random and useless facts known to mankind. And God, I loved them. And my whole life I've been like that. My brain is crammed full of fucking useless knowledge. I know more things about stuff that I would never in a million years need to know about, but I love it. I think is probably one of the most enjoyable aspects of life is learning. And what do you know, guys? Not only did they clobber our mini balls of fire, they clobbered our shrimp ball too. We might still be in the money here. Let's bait her back up. They like both of them. Who needs worms when you got little balls of fiery, whatever the hell these are? I honestly didn't think they were going to touch the balls of fire. I figured the shrimp egg would be good, and I don't even know what a shrimp egg is because I'm fairly certain if shrimp have eggs, they're not that fucking big. These things are like the size of a ping pong ball. Not really, but they're chunky. Anyone know why they call them shrimp eggs? Oh, they're salmon eggs. Mike's shrimp trout bait salmon eggs. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. How the fuck does a shrimp lay an egg that big? They don't. It's a salmon egg. And sorry, y'all. I know I have a mouth like a sailor. I keep trying to remind myself to not talk like that when I'm on stream. But I was raised by a literal sailor. My grandpa had one of the dirtiest mouths you will ever hear. And let's just say it kind of stuck with me. So I apologize if that offends anybody, but I have a dirty fucking mouth sometimes. We have a winner. You know what shrimp and blowns have in common? Their heads are full of shit, but the pink part tastes nice. Nice. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. They like them. That didn't fall off the hook. Them things are like little rubber BBs. So something snagged it. We're getting no love on the orange ball floating out there though. Maybe let's reel that guy in and throw a ball of fire on there too. Okay, I've reeled in like 300 yards of line and my bobber didn't move at all. Get over here. Well, shit. They stole our orange ball. Maybe they did like it. All right, what did we have on here? Orange gulp alive. Oh yeah, this is the one I spilled all over myself that I'm gonna be smelling all night. All right, well shit, that's all three baits have been taken. Fancy that. But we are gonna throw a spicy ball on here just for good measure. We'll give them a little buffet here. It's like eating at a Chinese buffet here. We got the orange chicken with little spicy balls mixed in. The orange ball is the most glorious ball, the greatest ball. All right. That's good. Who is that Josie back? Josie, welcome back. Hold on, let me get this pole in the water, then we can talk about how orange and great this ball is. All right. I'm surprised, man. I'm pleasantly surprised that that we're not shit out of luck without the worms. You know, I have this shit kicking around in my back. I almost never use eggs for bait. I almost never use trout bait. These baits that we're using right now are some of my least used baits in my entire tackle box. Hello. Oh, ouch. Yeah, 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, and a white sucker. We're doing a fishing challenge on YouTube right now, trying to see how many different species out of here we can catch. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on chat here. As long as the blondes are clean, then yeah. Nah, no need to apologize. This is family content. We're all grown men, kinda. Sometimes there is a surprising number of kids that do hang out in these fishing lives, which makes sense. I mean, a lot of kids like fishing. Mom and dad won't take them fishing, so they're on YouTube watching fishing. But we all gotta grow up sometime, right? I don't think a little potty mouth is bad for anybody. We all live in the real world. Check that scorpion impression, get over here. So I have that actually, there's one of the raw videos of the fishing lure content that I have, the underwater camera. There's one video that the moment that I saw it, when I was reviewing the camera after I got in from fishing, immediately made me think of Mortal Kombat, and like I need to somehow integrate, you know, the finish him and the get over here and you know, some button smashing. Like I wish I could edit videos better, because that video would go viral. I guarantee it. It's really good, and I have not posted it yet because I'm not. We're saving it until I'm ready editing wise that I'm up to par because the video deserves it. I wish I knew somebody who was just amazing at editing videos that could do a Mortal Kombat themed video with that, because I think that's the winner. It's some of the best content I've had, or video I've captured so far. Talk soon. It's good to watch you. Yeah, good to talk to you too, man. Been a long fucking time, dude. A long fucking time. Them fish, balls, hot Cyril Rampos. Washing the ticks off. Oh God, man. My recent trip that I did, what was that? I was fishing for sturgeon and catfish. I meant to go just and then leave at night, but I ended up staying the whole night. I built a campfire, and there was some old dude that was fishing next to me. We just hung out all night and bullshitted. But I ended up falling asleep next to the campfire, and I woke up. Do we get a fish? Anyways, long story short, I woke up, fished the rest of the morning. I had to drive back to town because I was supposed to drive Mia to work. It's like an hour-and-a-half drive to this place, mind you. I'm 10 minutes from the house. Mia calls me and said, I called in sick to work, you don't have to pick me up. I got home, unpacked the shit, went to bed. I woke up and I'm like scratching my arm, and I looked down and I had a fucking tick embedded in my arm. Been munching on me all night. I hate ticks. Oh God, I hate ticks. They're nasty little creatures. One of the first jobs that I worked at was a wild game processing plant. I worked there for 2 summers. And God, I still have nightmares about that shit. The big ticks, like, I don't like them. They bug me. It's the little itty bitty tiny, like, microscopic baby ticks that really creep me out. They crawl up and you get them in your hairline, and oh God, ticks are nasty. Go set yourself on fire, you know, then shower off. Get rid of them. They're nasty. She's back from vacation. Mexico's gonna pay for the Great Ball. Whiskey 2 Knuckles is pretty deep, dude. Hold on a second here. Let me get, I just tossed my pole on the ground and forget that I'm fishing here. Something bit on my orange ball of fire over here, the gourmet that we set out for him, but we lost it. All right, let's catch up on these comments. I'm like 3 years behind. And this is the perfect source of education. I didn't bring a worm. I'm sorry. It's all right, Josie. We have switched to Great Balls of Fire and all sorts of other random stuff. It was dark when I was alone. I was assuming it was my favorite whiskey. Good Lord, man. Fatality. Knuckles Deep was my scout leader's name in Cub Scouts. Boy, I couldn't wait until Weeblo tented up. Instead, gosh, you'll call. All right, man. Oh God, I apologize if I don't get your comment. I'm just scrolling through here, guys. Whiskey, if you didn't feel your finger, then it wasn't yours. Davey, welcome to the stream. Pesca algo ai. I don't know what that means, my friend, but hello and welcome to the chat. Mac Miner, Lyme Disease City, you better be careful. Oh, I know. Ticks are nasty. You can get all sorts of icky stuff from them, which I probably already have from those 2 summers. I don't know. We'll find out. My son has Tourette's. He's autistic. He bit me last week. Went to the hospital. Bite wasn't bad, but I was afraid of Lyme's because he has a lot of ticks. Oh, God. I don't think those are the same kind of ticks, my friend. Raylan, what are we catching today? If you scroll down, if you look at the pinned comment there from Blizzard Bit, that's what we've caught today. We've caught 4 different species. We're trying to get 3 more here. We're running out of time though. It's 8:20. We got an hour and 40-ish minutes before I won't be able to see my hand in front of my face. There's still time. We're kind of in the wrong spot for pumpkinseed. They tend to be down. There's a few trees down there that have like some fallen branches, and almost all the pumpkin seeds that I caught have always been down there. So that one might be kind of a non-start. Right here though, we should be able to catch yellow perch. We should be able to catch yellow bullhead. Though we're fishing with spicy balls of fire and salmon eggs and orange power bait, we're using random bullshit. So I don't know. They're eating it, they're biting it, they keep stealing it. So we might still be in the game here. You're doing good today. Yeah, we've caught 4. We're still trying for 7. We've got time. We might have to do a take 3 on this next week though. I know we can do this. I know we can. We had ample time to do it today, but I ran out of frickin' bait. Busy. Welcome to the stream. No jigs or anything. So the only thing that I would be jigging for in here, I mean, I guess you could catch a yellow perch off of a jig, but the largemouth bass is really the only thing that I'd be throwing a jig or a lure for that's in this water body. And we already caught one. Yeah, we caught 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, and 1 white sucker. We're trying for pumpkinseed, yellow perch, yellow bullhead. There's 2 different species of trout that are in here that I've never seen or caught. Oh, puppy. Oh, watch out, there's hooks. Don't step in the hook. Just came over to say hi. Just randomly get accosted by a dog. He was on a mission. He just had to come over and quickly sniff and then run away. It's not okay to call them jigs anymore. Not politically correct. Our little buffet of garlic spicy balls over here has gotten bite number 2. That's funny. It's not okay to call them that. Oh, gee, you're funny, dude. I like you. It's an interesting predicament whiskey. I'm interested to learn more. That's the one, hot meatball. Ooh. So explain this. How is the end of my pole moving when I have a bobber rig and the bobber didn't move? Got special fishy telekinesis going on here. It's like, I'm down here, I'm biting on it. Oh, I don't know. Chris, happy birthday. I was going to say something about sniffing and running away, but then I was like, y'all are having way too much fun. 156 likes. We are so close to my stream record. I think I had 163 in a previous stream. That's my all-time high. We are like 7 away from that. So close. 6 away. Thank you, whoever just did that. 39 people in here. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Thursday evening, Friday morning, for y'all people in the future. And for all y'all who are in the future, please warn me when something bad is about to happen. Y'all got that like almost a day advance. Send me winning lottery ticket number, something. I don't know how that works. Bro, what state are you in? Chaffin, we're in central Montana. Just south of Canada, just east of Idaho, just west of North and South Cadota. and just north of Wyoming? Wyoming. Yeah, that's the state where every county smells like a different shade of brown. Wyoming. Don't tell them I said that though. Did your dad, mom say happy birthday? I feel like I've been conned. Unsanctioned birthday wishes here. Jacob Hart, what are we fishing for? We're doing a fishing challenge today. We are trying to see how many different species we can pull out of this little pond. It's a 5.5 acre pond. There are supposedly 12 different species or more of fish in this little pond. They stole. Are you serious? Oh. Well, they stole the orange ball, but they left our little ball of fire. Go figure. So we're gonna throw another one of these orange guys on here. Good God, this thing is just, I'm basically bathing in whatever nasty shit they package this in. Every time I open the package, it spews on me. Is that a bite? I heard something. But yeah, so we're doing a fishing challenge here. There's supposedly 12 species in here at least. We're targeting at least 7 of them as the goal today. We've caught 4 so far. We've caught carp, common carp, white sucker, bluegill, and the hell else did we catch? Bluegill, carp, largemouth bass, that's the other one that we caught. And right now we have 1 pole in the water on the bottom. We were fishing with worms. We ran out of worms like an hour ago, so now we're just fishing with random bullshit from my tackle box. Spicy balls, salmon eggs, orange power bait eggs. But we're trying to get at least 3 more species before the night is over. We got about an hour and a half, and or if the skies open up and start pouring on us, which is a very real possibility. Yeah, 3 more species to go and we will beat this challenge. I don't know if we're gonna get there. I think we could have got there if I didn't run out of worms. We might still have a chance. They keep eating all the random baits that we're throwing on there. Definitely not what I would normally fish with. So bright out still. Yeah, I get that every stream. Get people from like California and Washington, like it's pitch black here. How the hell do you still have light there? We're up in the Rocky Mountains, pretty high elevation here in central Montana. We get more light than y'all. I don't know what to tell you. We're special. Real special. So you repopulate the beach with crabs then, that's kind of you. At least they're getting fed, otherwise they're slipping off the hook. Oh, they're eating them. I keep getting bites here. I have a feeling it's the bluegill. The bluegill here eat anything. You're from Oklahoma, catfish. That is one of the species. We're trying to get a yellow bullhead off the bottom here, which are just a itty bitty little catfish species. They're 6 to 9 inches here in this water body. Not super big. Nope. Here comes the wind, blowing shit off the table over here. Hold on a second, guys. It's just tossing all my stuff around. I'm gonna not pack up, but I'm gonna put some of my stuff back in the bags here, just in case it decides to really dump on us. All right, close enough. What were we doing here? Yeah, I don't like fishing with bobber rigs when it's windy. I like it when the bobber sits still. All right. Damn it, that was a good joke you missed. Feed me, Seymour. I say that all the time. Nobody ever gets that reference. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you've never seen Little Shop of Horrors? Really? Then I remember I'm old as dirt, and that movie came out fucking before most of these people were born. That's, I think, one of the only musicals that I would ever watch on purpose. Love that movie. Good night, Munchie. Welcome to the stream. Bass fishing. We caught one itty bitty little bass so far. We're not targeting them anymore during this stream. We're trying to catch at least 7 different species. We've caught 4 species so far. We need 3 more before the stream ends. Scroll back to my Tinder joke. Too good not to be used again. All right, let me catch up on chat here and then I'll look for it. Little Shop of Horrors was legend. Also, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh God, I got a funny story about that one. We'll save that one for a later stream. Chris, ask me some other stream to tell my Rocky Horror Picture Show story. It's me, Rod Wiggles. Huh? Yeah, it's the wind. That's our ball. They like them. Why do I keep missing that bite? I didn't see my bobber do anything. All right, let's not spill it on us this time. No, the last time I even put the orange ball on and then I put the spicy ball because the spicy ball is like a little freaking rock. And I figured it'd help hold the squishier orange ball on. They just keep snagging they keep snagging it. Keep the rod in your hand. Yeah, I know. I got 2 rods. I guess I got 2 hands, but oh, I wish the wind would die down. It's so hard to see bites when the pole's dancing around. Tinder joke, come on, people, follow my lead. Hold on, I'm catching up on comments here again. I'll do a fishing stream for you, bro, so you can watch my girlfriend whip my ass, and then when it comes to catching fish and views. Yeah, I keep trying to get Miyazaki to come stream with me. She ain't about that life. She's sitting at home probably playing serial killer tag. Forget what the hell that game is. She games a lot. She games, I fish. Commander Luke, there's no fish in that water. You, sir, are wrong. But thanks for the comment. Oh gee, I'm afraid to make fishing streams. Somebody might tell my grandma I'm tugging my rod on the internets. You know, it is what it is. Jason Prado, what setup do you have? We're using the Ugly Stick carbon fiber, medium light fast action, just under 7 foot, wonderful rod. Piscafun Carbon X2 reel, super lightweight, super cheap. Some random brand off of Amazon. They make some really good stuff though. Highly recommend this rod and rig setup for anybody who's just starting out or even an experienced angler. If you want a good lightweight rod that is very versatile, you can catch pretty much anything in fresh water, grab one of these. They're wonderful. Highly recommend them. For every one catch I get, she gets 7. OG, some people want to see you tugging at your rod, dude. Don't be hard on yourself. Different strokes for different folks. Bump and grind. Commander Luke, what's your wife gamer tag? I'll keep her busy while you fishing. Ha ha ha. I honestly don't know. She goes by Miyazaki everywhere. Just spam. Can I see your rig? On the end of my line or the rod? We got a bobber rig out here, but just a basic bobber rig with what used to be a worm, and it's now replaced with spicy random balls, garlic ball, spicy ball. On the other one is a high-low rig, which is a bottom rig usually for saltwater fishing. If you want to see the gear that I use, check me out on FishBrain. Go to fishbrain.com/angler/Vox, VOX. Or if you have the app, you can just look me up at Vox, VOX. You can see I don't post everything there, but I post my interesting stuff that I catch. I post the gear that I catch it with, the poles that I'm using, the lures that I throw. A lot of good information on there. What water bodies I fish in. But feel free to add me. You can add me as a friend. We can chat. I'm down to always chat about fishing, life, whatever. And if you're from Central Montana area and you want somebody to fish with, hit me up. I'm always open to fishing with other people. Sinkers and hooks, sub brothers. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Hope you enjoy the content. Welcome to the community. 56 people, 160. Whoa, we are almost at an all-time high for the likes. 163 is my high. We're 2 away from matching it. What time is it? 8:37. We're in Mountain Standard Time. Stifler time. I haven't measured. Give me 5. What's your biggest fish? Greed asks. Biggest fish landed is different from biggest fish. Biggest fish landed 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. Big old toothy bastard. Biggest fish, got her to the shore. She swam across the shore, got her back to the shore, and tried fitting her in my little Barbie net, and she wouldn't fit. It was I estimate about a 50-pound common carp. You guys know what a propane tank looks like? The hooks to your barbecue. Paint a carp decal on there. That's what that fish looked like. The size, the shape, the proportions. Fat. Oh God, she was fat, just stubby and fat. Absolutely glorious. Dark OG, this is good family content. 50-pound. Yep. Absolutely, just a beast. The Montana state record is 40 pounds, just under 40 pounds, I think. It would have not just beat it, it would have crushed it. The 350-pound catfish on Tinder. I believe it. I believe that, my friend. I don't want to know what you used for bait. Just spam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raw carp and garlic is delicious. Raw carp? I hear carp is actually really good. I've never tried it. I gotta check on this other rig here. I gotta make sure we still have something on the line. Oh, 167 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. That is a new stream record. 167 likes. Y'all are badass. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I'm glad y'all are having a good time, enjoying the content. We do stream at least once a week during fishing months. I'd like to try to stream 2 to 3 times, but it really depends. I work full time. You know, I got other obligations. But I stream. You like fishing streams? add me. We have a good community. If you like underwater fishing content, I picked up I have two underwater cameras. We're gonna be doing a bunch of underwater content videos. I just dropped one tonight, 22 seconds long. It's just short. Hop over to my page, watch it. It would really help me out. I would love to see that video take off. I spent a good deal of time editing it. I'm terrible at editing, but it's some of the best work I've done so far, I think. I liked it, and I would love some feedback on it. So if you like underwater fishing content, if you like northern pike is what I fish for. Big toothy bastards, that's my thing. I also love to fish for carp, catfish. Sometimes I do trout fishing. We've been trying to get into walleye fishing. I'm not very good at it. I fish a lot from this pond. It's a few minutes from my house. There's bass in here. I'm trying to get better at catching bass. I'm not great at fishing for bass. I fish a lot, and I stream while I fish. You like fishing content? Add me, come hang out. We've got a great bunch of people in here, some really funny fucking people in here tonight, which is awesome. I love it. But yeah, if you don't want to, don't. I would prefer if you did, though, just saying. I have an underwater, pay attention, dude. What am I paying attention to? I'm getting a bite, where? Am I? Y'all got me babbling about shit. I really have a bite? I think y'all are fucking with me. I don't feel nothing. I have no idea where that bobber float. I can't even see the bobber anymore. Yeah, a little hard to beat the fishing challenge if I don't pay attention to the poles, huh? Oh, there's my bobber. Right in front of me the whole time. How you doing, buddy? I missed you. I thought you were gone. Apparently not. Was the bite on the bobber? Or was it on this pole? I gotta pull this one in anyway and see if there's any bait on it. Oh. The only thing that remains is the spicy ball of fire. Well, I don't like that one as much as I thought they did. Let's get, what did we do on this one? Shrimp egg? Shrimp egg and spicy balls of fire. Oh, god damn it. Why do I keep spilling this shit all over myself? Alright. Try this one more time. Hold on, let me catch up on the comments there. Come on. Yellow bullhead, let's go. Alright, we're going to leave the bobber pole out, and I'm going to hold this pole, since this is the one that keeps stealing the bait off of. Alright. Christina, welcome. Sorry, let me just catch up on chat here real quick. Jay to Sway, where are you from? Central Montana. Chris Roth, who? Tree Hugger. Let's go, tight lines. Welcome to the stream, Tree Hugger. Christina, hi again. What you catching, dude? If you look at the pinned comment, that is what we have caught tonight. I'm just trying to bang through comments here. Just spam, LOL. Ashton Kusher runs up, you've been punked. We were joking, you don't have no bass gear on you right now. I do, I've got my tackle box here, my travel bag. Normally I fish, honestly, the most bass that I've caught out of this pond is just a bobber and a worm. I just slow crank across the surface. I do have a tackle box full of spinner gear. I've caught them off spoons, chatterbaits. I've caught them off of topwater. Oh gee, he doesn't play guitar. Actually, I do. I haven't in years, but I used to have a YouTube channel. Oh God, I'm thinking about how old I am, right? 20 years ago. 20 years ago I had a YouTube channel on here where that was the content that I posted. Play acoustic guitar and sing. It never really got very big. I had a couple of videos that had a couple 100,000 views on it, but you check and see the helmets that they make for chickens with a GoPro attached. Perfect, cheap image stabilization. Dude, I'll put Claire Jacob Henderson in your ass. Okay. I have two GoPros. There are technical difficulties with streaming from a GoPro when you have poor cell signal, and I have poor cell signal here, so the GoPro doesn't work. Once I get the Starlink Mini, we'll probably stream from the GoPro instead of my cell phone. Alan's Fishing Channel. Shout out to Alan's Fishing Channel. Flash, I don't have time to stop by today. That's all right, Flash. Some other time. Yeah, again, I stream at least once a week, sometimes 2 to 3 times a week. We'll catch up. We'll touch base one of these days. We'll do some carp fishing. I'll show you the ropes. Blackhawks fan, welcome to the stream. Have you caught anything yet? Yeah, we had 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, 1 white sucker. How big are the bass in that pond? Ranging from itty bitties that I've caught. The biggest ones that I've seen are like 5-6 pounds. They're not monsters, but they're really good sized. Looks quiet, peaceful. It's a wonderful place to hang out, Christina. It's a little bit windy and stormy right now, but still very, very nice. What rods are you using? Ugly stick carbon, medium light, fast action. It's just under 7 foot. I believe it's a 6'8" or 6'10" rod, paired with a Piscafun Carbon X2 1000 or 2000 series. 1000 on this rod, 2000 on the one sitting in the pole holder. Gumar, welcome to the stream, by the way. Alan's Fishing Channel. I just gave you a shout out. Damn, crazy lightning in the back. Yeah, the storm's trying to come down on us here. You can catch homeless with spoons. I got a funny story about homeless too. You can ask me about that at a later stream. OG, it's me. Shout out to Claire Jacob Henderson. Bro, maybe about to take lightning strike. Hopefully not, though. I am kind of... Is carbon... Carbon's not electrically conductive, is it? I don't know. Maybe. That'd make for terrible content. It'd be my final stream. Just spam. Can I see the fish, or you didn't keep it? No, we catch and release, just spam. They all got put right back where they came from, so we can catch them another day. Here they get caught with steak laced with .4. We have a few reports on SABC. What the hell's .4, Chris? Commander Luke, is that pole moving? I'm holding one in my hand. It might be moving because I'm moving it around. It's kind of windy. That one's got a bobber on it. I don't know if you guys can see the bobber over there. We're super shallow. I'm hoping we can get a perch or a pumpkin seed on that one. In fact, that one is bobbing, I think. Can't find the hole. And yet again. Well, I think the verdict is in. Our spicy balls of fire here are not the bait of choice. They definitely like the orange garlic balls and the salmon eggs much more than the spicy balls. But these damn things, they don't stay on the hook as well. They keep stealing them. So we are going to do what we did the first time. I'm going to throw the orange ball on. And then I'm going to throw our spicy ball on, kind of like a bobber stop. There we go. Maybe that'll help keep our orange ball of garlic on there a little bit longer. We're wrapped around the end of the pole here. We are running out of time here, guys. It's looking less and less likely that we are going to complete this challenge, though I have had an absolute blast trying. We still got an hour or so, I think. I don't know if we're going to manage to catch all 3 of these species in 1 hour. Ooh, I'm getting bites already. Who are you? All right. Lightning, yeah, there's tons of lightning. Nobody loves 3Ks like Hulk Hogan. Oh wow, now see lightning. Yeah, there's lightning all over the place. That's a gnarly. It looks way darker in person than it does on the live stream here. It looks like, oh, happy day, like with just some clouds in the skies. It's gloomy and doomy. I don't know why the iPhone light is so, why it makes everything look so much lighter and more pleasant. It's gloom and doom over there. Gloom and doom. Josiah, what did you catch? We've caught through 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, and 1 white sucker so far. Lil Bray, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Sorry, my Imperial is broken. God, I really need to hold both these poles. What's up, man? How's the fishing? Jason, welcome to the stream. Really good fishing so far. We haven't caught anything big, but we've caught 4 different species so far and 7 total fish. Holy crap, 68 people in here, nice. How's everybody doing tonight? So we're working on our fishing challenge today. The goal was to get at least 7 of the 12 species that are supposedly in this water body. We've gotten 4 so far. We have about roughly an hour before it actually gets dark here. So we're trying to get at least a couple more before the dark hits. We ran out of worms like an hour and a half ago, so we're fishing with eggs and power baits, and not ideal. Next time we will bring 2 cans of worms, not 1. How big is the carp? They were actually both really small, super cute little carp. We had a 14.5 inch and like a 16.5 inch. Was that a bite? I heard something. It sounded like my drag. You having any luck?
Yeah, those little suckers keep getting on.
The bluegill?
Yeah, the little guys, just the little ones.
Yeah, well, there's bluegill and then there's pumpkinseed. They look almost identical. The pumpkinseed has like a red dot on top of the black dot.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna try that one.
Okay. Yeah, usually the corners are pretty good for bass. Thank you, you as well. Gloom and doom, like 20 years of marriage, right? You're metrically challenged, Chris. Yeah, sounds about right. Just Spam said hi, welcome back. Carpe per diem. Steal their bait. Do it for the stream. Right? Oh, y'all are fucking funny. No, we won't be accosting people for worms, man. I would not like to have to explain that to my family and friends why I need to be bailed out of jail. Because I assaulted somebody for their worms. Though it probably would be good for clicks. Not so good for my personal life though. That's one for the resume. Christina said bye, stay safe. Thanks for hanging out, Christina. Appreciate all of y'all that are hanging out in the stream and chilling here and chatting. We're having a blast. Hit that sub button, come back and hang out. We love having you. Nothing like a good old hit and run. Let's see here. Bryce asks, what bait are you using? We're down to just random crap from my tackle box that I never use. We ran out of worms an hour and a half ago. We have these little spicy balls. Spicy balls? We have orange garlic power bait balls. We have salmon eggs. We just have an assortment of garlicky and spicy balls. We're fishing with balls tonight. That's going to be the title of my next live stream, fishing with balls. Spicy balls, salty balls, zesty balls. We've got them all. This is Sparta. If a pimp sees the like button, smash it like it's hot, smash it like it's hot. 179 likes. We have not only surpassed, we have absolutely smashed my previous streams all-time high. You guys are freaking awesome. Oh, I hear rain. Splish splosh, drippity drop. Hold on. We're gonna move some of this stuff under the awning here so it doesn't get soggy. We will continue to fish. But me, myself, and I, as well as you guys, I should probably move under the awning so we don't get soggy. The fishing poles don't mind. My battery charger almost certainly would mind. Oh. I knew that was coming. I was hoping it wasn't gonna come soon though. Oh, gosh, cold. I bent down and got raindrop in my ass crack there. All right. Nope. All right, guys. The camera's gonna get a little jumbly for a second here. I don't have a tripod. I have a... Oh, God, that rain is heavy. Ooh. Holy crap. All right. Gloom and doom has officially landed. Oh, buddy. Oh, this is fun. We're back. Don't leave. AM missions, you're back. Yeah, the phone spazzed out there for a second. That sucks. We just lost all those people. Come back. Everybody come back. Yeah, I think my stream spazzed when I moved the camera. We're back though. 5 a.m. Oh, geez. Where are you from again, Chris? 5 a.m. Did you say UK? Yeah, anytime you guys see my stream, if it starts doing whirlies, somebody just say something in the chat. YouTube lives spaz out sometimes. I mean, if you let me know, I can fix it. But if you don't let me know, then normally I only notice that something's wrong when I see that there's like 3 people in the chat. Kickbass TV, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, I remember you. Organic Machine Dean, yo, what's up, bro? Just fishing. We're getting rained out at the moment here, though. Oh, that's big lightning. Welcome back, those rejoining. Holy crap, that was bright. Where was that one? And why are none of these lightnings making thunder? There it is. There's the thunder. I'm under an awning right now. We're good. Now, we're going to chill here for a little bit longer. I don't want to walk back to the truck in the rain anyway, so we're stuck here for a bit. We have about an hour-ish of light left. I don't know. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Y'all just fell over. Hopefully my stream didn't die. The wind, I'm gonna have to lower this guy down here. There we go. But yeah, if the stream spazzes out, just let me know and I'll get it back. We're in central Montana. We have 45 minutes to an hour-ish before it gets pitch black out here. It started raining on us. I don't know if we're gonna catch any more fish, but we are gonna keep trying. If we can keep dry, I will keep fishing. I am, though, while we wait, gonna start loading some of this crap back in my bucket just in case the wind picks up and the shelter under here is not gonna keep me dry. We'll see. Bear with me for a moment, guys. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but yeah, you can't see it. There's a guy still fishing on the dock over there. He's a diehard. He's out there like legit standing in the rain. Oh. My jacket is in the truck, unfortunately. It's not super cool, it's just wet. But I am oh dear Lord. All right, we're gonna have to, so this camera stand ain't gonna work. We're gonna try and, I don't know if that's gonna work. Let me get the bucket. I need to get an actual tripod. I have this, currently it's marketed as a golfing stand. Tomorrow's Fishing Friday, yeah. Hopefully the weather's nice. I would like to stream again tomorrow. I do have work for the first half of the day, but I should be able to get out of work after probably 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I might start a stream tomorrow about the same time that I started today. Roughly 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Well, we need one more fish egg here. Hell, we'll throw some trout bait on it this time. Maybe something wants trout bait. All right, we are baited back up. Let's get her in the water. Oh, I wish this rain would quit. I don't know if you guys can see the bobber over there or not. There we go. You're working. You work in the morning also, but every Friday, me and my one fishing buddy always go to the river. That's awesome. Don't stop singing my song, just don't listen to them. Oh God, those raindrops are getting big. And the wind is blowing right at me. Yeah, as much as I would love to keep this stream going for you guys, all of my stuff is getting wet. The wind is blowing straight at me. So this shelter we're sitting under is doing absolute dick right now. I unfortunately think we are going to have to call it. While I don't mind getting wet, I don't like my charging gear and my electronics getting wet. They are expensive and they tend not to work so well when they're soggy. Oh, good Lord. There I go breaking shit. Yeah, that wind is really picking up. We're about to have an actual storm here, not just some rain. I'm gonna get the flock out of here. Ooh, look at that rain. Or look at the lightning. I want to absolutely thank all of you for joining the live today. I've had a blast hanging out with you guys. We again have not completed our fishing challenge. We did better. We got 4 of the 7 species we were targeting. But we are going to have to revisit this possibly next week. We'll probably be doing this as a weekly fishing challenge until we beat it. And then we might have to do the same challenge at a different water body. Oh, but I'm getting absolutely soaked. My camera's soaked. My battery charger's soaked. I can't see anything, even if we were to get a fish. So we're gonna pack up and get the hell out of here. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate every last one of you. I have a blast hanging out, catching fish, and chatting with all of you. I know that I'm not getting to all of your messages right now. I'm trying to get packed up before the actual storm hits. But again, thank you all for coming. We'll be live again probably tomorrow afternoon. I would say approximately 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I don't know if my mic's still kind of on here. Battery looks like it's about to die. But we'll be on again probably 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tomorrow-ish. If I'm not on yet, just wait a little bit longer. I will be. It depends on how long it takes for me to finish up work. But I've had a blast, you guys. Thanks for all the support. We caught some cool fish. We didn't catch any big fish. We didn't catch a lot of fish, but we did catch some fish. And I had fun doing it. I hope you guys had fun watching. Protect your gear. Yeah, I'm just trying to get all my electronics back in the truck before the real storm hits here. I thought it was going to possibly blow over for a little while there, but absolutely not. She is here to stay, and it is about to get real nasty here. We get winds. If y'all don't know anything about Montana, remember this. Montana is one of the windiest places on the planet. And I'm not joking, look it up. It's one of the windiest places on the planet. We have some of the record winds here, not just in the United States, but in the world. I'm out of nowhere. My dad used to tell me a story that he was driving down the freeway, and a plastic milk gallon flew past him going the same direction faster than he was driving. Only in Montana, y'all. Only in Montana. Oh, 190 likes. That is insane, you guys. We almost hit 200. That is cool. We'll get there. One of these streams will break 200. But that is for sure a new... Good God, that lightning. I can get out of here before it gets me. 191. One more now. Nice. That is... We didn't just beat. We absolutely smashed my previous stream record, which was 173. No, 163. So we are way past that. And that's all you guys. Thank you. Oh, this shit's heavy. All right, we're back at the truck. Thankfully, this place I get to park fairly close to where I'm fishing. We'll get all the stuff put in this truck here, and we can hang out and chat for a few more minutes. I'm not gonna live end the stream just yet. Just wanted to get out of the rain. Stop being so soggy. Soggy, and now I'm muddy. Awesome. Muddy and soggy. Oh. Whew. We have escaped. I hope I didn't leave anything, because I ain't going back for it. Mia, there she is. It's like it's awfully loud outside. Yeah, we just escaped. I thought it was just going to sprinkle for a little bit. Apparently not. Nope. Oh. My truck's CarPlay is trying to get me a copyright strike. Got the prof busting on the stereo there. Alright, give me a sec here to get through some of these comments. Deborah, welcome, by the way. Yeah, the lightning is getting really close. Oh, run for the hills. Yeah, right. Now we're safe. We're in my truck now, and my phone is all wet, and I can barely read what's going on here. Bear with me, wiping her off. Welcome to those joining the stream. Unfortunately, our fishing got canceled. We just got rained out. It is really starting to storm here. And we got light. We have light. It's me, says the stream's ace. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All y'all are awesome. Thanks for coming to hang out with me and fishing with me. Always have a blast. We'll be live again tomorrow, about the same time, 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, maybe a little bit later. I don't know if we'll be streaming from the same location. We may go looking for some pike tomorrow. We'll see. Chris, what did we learn today? Reflection time. Well, I learned about Chernobyl fish, 350-pound catfish named Claire Jacob Anderson, and about white suckers, hot salty balls. Very educational, right, Chris? This is the channel. This is where we all come to learn. It's like I need the PBS, the more you learn logo that comes up. Because we were singing too. You guys are funny as hell though. I still got 191 likes is insane. So close to 200. We didn't quite get there, but that is damn close. We'll get there next time. One of these streams. Mia, how you doing? You staying warm at home? I'm soggy and dirty and... Oh shit, there's another one. 192. 193. Y'all gonna push me to 200? That'd be awesome. Oh. Aria said hi. Welcome to the stream, Aria. Unfortunately, we're done fishing for the night. It's getting dark and we got stormed out. I'll turn the camera around here. You can see them skies be gloomy. It's raining, lightning. It got real gloomy and doomy pretty fast. But we didn't beat our challenge today. We got 4 out of the 7 species we were targeting, so a little over halfway there. Would have been helpful if I didn't run out of worms 2 hours ago. Aria, you're right. Smoking is a really bad habit. It's one of these days I will convince myself to quit. And it is. It's very hard. I've been smoking since I was 15 years old. You know, 2/3 of my life I've been smoking. And I know it's the worst, absolutely worst thing you can do for one of these days. Chris Roth, well done, dude. Can't wait. Keep the great vibes, Rod. I appreciate it, Chris, and thank you. Thanks for hanging out. You've been a pleasure to chat with and listen to all day. You're a funny dude. I know, Arya, and I know, Mia. One of these days I will. I just gotta reprogram my brain, convince it that I don't need the nicotine. Anyways, Deborah, congratulations. That is absolutely awesome. I've tried so many different times. One of these days I'll get it. Silly, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you're coming in right as we're getting rained out here. We just got back to the truck. It started raining a little bit. We moved under the shelter, and I thought we were going to be able to finish the stream and fish till dark, but no. The wind came up, and the dry area was no longer dry. And I'll flip this around. You can see it's gnarly out. You got rained out all day, bro. Oh man, we had a good stream though. I started, I don't know, 3 o'clock. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, 6-ish hours. We were doing a challenge today. We were trying to see how many different species we could pull out of this pond. There's about 12 species in here. Target was 7. We managed 4. We ran out of worms 2 hours ago though, so. HH says, caught me a 45-pound blue cat last night. Dude, that is an absolute tank, HH. Congratulations. My biggest channel cat that I caught this year is 14.5 pounds. I was super excited for that. You must be stoked as hell for a 45-pounder. San Diego shit, welcome back. Let's go, bro. Great stream. Thank you, man. We got rained out. It's all right. It's almost dark time anyway. But again, thank you all for supporting the channel. We are a new channel. I just started up 2 months ago. It took me a whole month to get my first 50 subs so I could start streaming. And we've kind of been absolutely on fire since I started the live streams. And it's all you guys coming to support the channel. You guys come, you hang out, and when YouTube sees people in here hanging out and chatting, it ushers more people this way. So thank you guys. The more you guys come and hang out and chat and support the channel, the bigger the channel is going to get and the more fun it's going to get. San Diego, I appreciate that, man. Deborah Pott, we need 3 more likes. We're almost we have far surpassed my previous high like. I think we got 163 in a previous stream. We're almost at 200 tonight, which is absolutely wonderful. Real close to 200. Be awesome if we hit that, but if not, no biggie. I'm super stoked with what we got tonight. I had a blast. We caught a bunch of fish. We didn't complete the goal, but there's always next time. You guys can enjoy the lightning and the doom and gloom that's forming outside there. 198, let's go. Thank you guys. Your moderator for Jeff. That's cool, man. Yeah, you guys wanna make mod my channel? It's real simple. 1, don't ask for it. 2, come hang out, chill with us, fish with us. You want to be a mod in a channel? Hang out here. Make friends with people, join the community. You know, when I see people in here that are hanging out and they're, you know, good vibe, getting along, then, you know, your name might just turn blue one of these days. Like right now, we got somebody in the chat that just bam, he is now blue. Congratulations to the person who just turned blue. It'll come, you know. I don't have mods in here to really kick people. You know, mods are just I guess my show of appreciation for y'all that are coming in and hanging out and that are good company. Finding joy. Always enjoy watching. Good times. Thanks, Joy. And appreciate you're leaving all sorts of cool comments on my videos. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're watching it. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Thank you. It's me. You're in England. I'm over America way. I'm coming with worms. Kick who? Crappy man, if you see somebody that needs to be kicked, do what you need to do. Again, I would prefer if you just muted. They can watch it in silence. But if somebody's did something nasty, kick them. I must have missed it if somebody did something. But welcome back, Crappy man. How you doing? Oh no, was making a sorry. I'm babbling over here. I didn't. PB caught in the Ohio. Aria said we caught a 20-pound koi. That is one big ass goldfish. Good lord. What happened here? I think did I accidentally make somebody. Oh no, I did. I'm losing my shit here. Boom. Where are you based from? We're in central Montana. And as you can see, the weather outside is getting nasty. Fun to watch, not so fun to fish in though. We tried. I hung out there. I got nice and soggy for y'all, but once the wind picked up and it started becoming, my gear was getting soggy, then it's time to run for the hills. Oh. But been a wonderful stream. We caught a bunch of fish. We will try this challenge again, maybe next week or the week after. Good God, that let me move this camera over. Let me see if I can. No, it's better over this way. You guys got some light still. We're gonna retry this challenge. I know one of these days we can catch at least 7 of the 12 out of this pond. We're gonna do it again until we complete the challenge. 199. Ah, I see 198. I think somebody gave a thumbs down. Always seems to happen towards the end of the stream here. People pop in and they're like, I wanted to see fishing. Why isn't there fishing? And then they hit the thumbs down. That's all right though. We're gonna chill here for a few more minutes. I am just relaxing. It was a wonderful day. Had fun fishing. I hope y'all had a wonderful day as well. I know we had a lot of regulars in here, a lot of new people today too. There've been a bunch of new people in here that I haven't seen before. Like Chris. Chris, you're a good dude. You're funny, man. Come back. Come hang out with us again. I thoroughly enjoyed listening to you today. Ace Silva said, hi, my name is Junior. Welcome to the stream, Junior. We're just dialing down here. The fishing is done for the night. We got rained out. I'm sitting in my truck right now, finishing my smoke, and then we're gonna drive home. You guys, I'm just letting the camera roll so you can enjoy the stormy weather. I don't know if any of y'all are like me. I love watching storms. As terrifying as the lightning and thunder can be sometimes, it's fascinating to watch for me. I love it. And they are. Look at that. The storm is pulling no punches today. We've been watching it for the last 2 hours creep up on us slowly. I wasn't sure if it was going to blow past us or blow straight through us, and she decided to blow straight through us. She did not swerve. Safe travels, like to watch, but won't fish in it. Yeah. 570 PA Angler, how'd you make out today? We only ended up with 4 of the 7 species. We got 3 bluegill, 2 carp, 1 largemouth bass, and we did finally get our white sucker. But we missed out. We didn't get the... We were trying for also yellow perch, yellow bullhead, and a pumpkin seed. We didn't get them. We'll get them next time, though. That's all right, you guys. Y'all are more excited for the 200 than I am. Jeez. Somebody's gonna start punching people if they don't like as they enter. Hey, Skywalker fish, damn it. No, we had an absolute blast. I like doing challenges like this. It breaks up the monotony of, you know, really focusing on one fish. It's kind of fun to switch your rig up a bunch of times throughout a stream and just see what, you know, how many different things you can catch. We didn't catch anything monstrous, but we did manage to catch 4 different species, which is not bad for, you know, six hours I think we streamed for. So, a little over an hour per species. You liked earlier on the stream. That's okay. We're real close. I did not expect we were going to get anywhere near 200, so I'm super stoked that we got even remotely close to it. We'll get her soon, guys. You don't have to harass everybody that enters for that final 1 or 2 likes. That's all good. But anybody happen to check out the short that I posted tonight? I have not yet had a chance to check comments or likes or anything on it. Always a pleasure spewing utter vitriol. Too good, too good. Well, you're funny, you're entertaining, you're lighthearted. You're the type of... You're a lot like me. I like people in the chat that have the same, you know, odd sense of humor. You know, a little bit dirty at times, but pulling your punches in good fun. It's me. Nice pike yesterday. Okay, so you saw the pike video. I dropped a short tonight. It was a lure camera video of a pike strike on a lure. I have underwater cameras, just 22 seconds long. I spent way too long last night editing it. I was just curious if anybody had happened to hop over and take a look at it. Those underwater shots are awesome. Yeah, I love them, man. I've been having a blast. When I get home from fishing, that's the first thing that I do. You know, I throw my gear down and pop the SIM card into the computer, and I scroll through, because it records it in 3-minute bursts. Just 3-minute chunk, 3-minute chunk, 3-minute chunk, and it doesn't really mark, you know, where anything is. So I just get to scroll through 3.5 to 6.5 hours of 3-minute chunks until I find interesting stuff. And God, every time it just absolutely surprises me, the stuff you see. How many fish there are. You know, a lure may be out for 2 hours and it seems like nothing touched it at all. And man, I had 3 strikes on it that I didn't know about. Or I had a whole school of perch following it that I didn't know about. It's cool. So I picked up a second one. So I now have 2 of them. I'm going to have a shitload of underwater content coming out here in the near future. Neat to see their behavior. Yeah, it's interesting to see. They'll come up, they'll look at it, they'll swim away, and then 2 minutes later the same fish is back, and they'll bump it. You know, they don't always bite at it. They will literally go up and just nuzzle it, you know, whack it out of the way. I can't believe how many fish bite at the blinking red light on the camera. I've got probably a dozen different camera strikes so far. And it blinks red when it's almost dead. They don't care. It's got a green blinking light when when the battery's fresh, orange or, you know, yellowish when it's, you know, starting to wear out, and then red when it's like really close to dead. And every one of the camera strikes is when it's almost dead. Something about a red flashing light just absolutely pisses pike off. And they completely ignore the lure and they try and swallow the camera. All right, I got 10% power. I promise not to leave until there's 200 likes. Time's running out. Dub 3 is going to happen. Yeah, it's storming here. It's really bad. I don't know. I still show 198 likes, guys. We're 2 likes off the 200. It'd be awesome to see that 200 hit in this stream, but it's all good. We got really close. Close enough. But yeah, it's the behavior. It's really cool to see. It's interesting. But I think the most surprising thing for me is just how much activity, how much crap goes on down there when, you know, you think that there's no bites. You're staring at the end of your pole and nothing's happening, nothing's happening. I miss so much stuff apparently. There's strikes constantly. 570 PA, not close enough. It's like the birth of something beautiful. Chernobyl mutants don't count. I guess they always say, what the hell's the saying my grandpa always used to say? Close only counts in with bullshit and hand grenades or something like that. I don't know. He had some weird sayings. Close only counts with bullshit and hand grenades. That's me, right? Stay safe, dude. Yeah, we're out of the rain here. We're gonna be packing up and heading back to the house in just a few minutes. I'm almost done with my smoke. Not even Claire the Incredible. Horseshoes and hand grenades. There you go. That's what it is. Not bullshit. What was I thinking of? He used to say smoke dope with the Pope and sounds like shit in a handbasket. And God, man, he had some really weird sayings. I don't know, man. Dudes who grew up in I think he was born in like the teens or the 20s or something like that. They had some weird, funny sayings. Horseshoes and hand grenades. There we go. All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Y'all can, I guess, come for the drive if you want. Not a very interesting drive. We're just a few minutes away from my house here. Hopefully we don't hit a deer this time. I think it was, what was it? A week ago? Week and a half ago? A live stream. I was driving home from the house and man, I almost T-boned a deer. Swerved, just missed him. Slammed on my brakes. And then another one came running, so I let off the brakes and started gunning it, and he just clipped my rear bumper. I was telling, there's another stream on here, Skipjack Cindy, and I was telling her about, she's like, man, I completely creamed a deer on live the one night. I still haven't gone to look for that video, though. I need to go check out her channel and see if I can find her creaming a deer on live stream. Play Fun 89 Ghost. What's Ghost? What are you talking about? Yeah, for those of you just joining, we are done fishing for the day. We're just headed back. We got rained out. Funny enough, it looks like it quit raining. It's pitch dark though, so we are still done for the day. Y'all have been awesome. We had an absolutely wonderful stream. A bunch of fish. We failed our challenge, but it was I had an absolutely fun blast, you know, failing it. We'll get it next time. Chris says free venison. Listen to me. All right. Good Lord, you guys see those lightning strikes? It's like it changed from nighttime to daytime for a few seconds there again. That whole sky lit up. Man, if y'all aren't gonna like for anything, like for that lightning bolt. That lightning bolt deserves not just 1 like, but at least 2. Definitely 2 likes for that lightning bolt. These last few people are in here like, I'm not liking this content. I'm just not gonna do it. Screw this guy. She'll get jealous. She thought she stood alone. There's another strike. There's another strike. Too bad we aren't storm chasers here. Y'all who do that are insane. People that like literally chase tornadoes just for the content. Y'all are nuts. I love you. It's cool content, but you're nuts. Batshit crazy. I'll like if you get hit with lightning. I'll do my best there, electric enemas, whatever you're... I'm sorry, I can barely read. I'm trying not to crash. Don't read your live stream while you're driving, folks. 199, somebody hit the like. There you go. We're one away again. Is it 200? It shows 199 for me. I'll take your word for it. Good God. Those strikes are insane. It's like daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. There's 200. Thank you guys, you rock. We smashed our previous stream. We had 163 as my previous high. We are 200 now. I'll just wait for the butthole to downvote me to bring me back down to 199. That's awesome, you guys. Thank you. But again, we'll be live probably tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time or so. I do work tomorrow. We're gonna try and cut out a little bit early. I work from home, so I just have usually one meeting on Fridays at 2:30 in the afternoon. So we'll try and get live stream started by approximately 3 p.m. We may be back at the same pond. We may try and see if we can pull some bigger fish out. Maybe we'll do some bass fishing, actual bass fishing tomorrow. If not, the local river, I've shown a couple of people fishing my honey hole, my fish brain honey hole, pulling pike out yesterday, which is absolutely awesome. I turned fish brain onto that hole and people have been absolutely killing it there. It's always cool to see people catching fish. But yeah, we may swing down there tomorrow and see if we can pull a couple of nice northern pike out of the honey hole there. There's some monsters in there. I've pulled a couple of 10-pounders out, and I've seen a couple of people pull 15-pounders out of there. So there's some really good pike in that hole. Fishy Fingers, welcome to the stream. You missed it. We're driving home now. I just left the stream on so y'all can watch the thunderstorm. There's been some absolutely cool lightning. But we'll be again live streaming tomorrow. Holy crap, that was a cool one. That one looked like it was trying to reach out and touch somebody. You guys see that? A little lightning finger. Show me where the bad man touched you. Good God. See, Chase the Storm gets likes, right? We are officially switching the channel from a fishing channel to a storm chasing channel, at least for the next 5 minutes. And then it'll go back to a fishing channel afterwards. Trying to get clear. Manage that lightning. Alright, try not to miss my turn here. Alright, we're almost pulling back up at the pad here. Like I said, that fishing hole, it's just a few minutes from the house. That's why when you see me streaming, I'm oftentimes fishing from there. It's basically in my backyard. Not literally, because this is my backyard, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. Chris Roth. Cheers, Rod, dude, bro. It's me and all other dudettes and Claire Jacob Henderson. We love you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming to hang out. I always have a blast hanging out and fishing with you guys. We don't always catch fish. We don't always catch big fish, but we have a blast doing it. We'll be live again tomorrow. Thank you guys again for all the support. Please, if you get a few moments, hop over to the channel, check out some of the content. What really helps, I know you guys like the live streams are fun, but what really helps the channels is engaging with it. You can go watch a few videos, hit the thumbs up on a couple of them, leave some comments saying you suck, you can't catch fish, you know, whatever. Just engage with it. That's really what helps YouTube realize, and oh, that was a cool strike. that's what helped YouTube realize, you know, that people are enjoying the content, and then they start shoving more people towards the channel, and then instead of having, you know, 20 people in the live chats, we'll have 200 people in the live chats. But anyways, it's been an absolute blast fishing with you guys tonight. We'll be back to catch some more fish tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. You all have a wonderful night, wonderful evening. Go get some rest, do what you're gonna do, and I'll see you when I see you. Not worth it. My content is slop. Most of mine sucks too, but just at least check out the underwater content. My underwater content is on point. I mean, it has nothing to do with me. It's fish biting at lures, and what's not cool to watch about fish biting at lures. But anyways, I'm gonna hit the old X button here, and then I'm gonna go away, and you guys are gonna go away, and then we'll do this again some other time. But thanks again. Have a good one, guys. Late. Tight line.